Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-yu scuffed bunny. And today we are doing a 12-hour stream. Today we are going to be tackling all of 3.8, Honkai Star Rail's 3.8 patch, Prelude, Memories of the Prelude to Dreams. So, other than that, it's going to be a long one tonight. It should be really fun. We'll be doing this, and then we will also be getting into... What will we be getting into? We will be doing Phasmophobia with friends later today. But hello, Yuzu. Congratulations on your first, Abhorred on your second, and Jideje on your third. And hello to everyone else who may be lurking. I know it's a little bit early, but I am super, super excited. You can see I have a little warning here. So my normal viewers and my returners know where I am in the story. I am technically a little bit into Amphorius, but today I'm putting out a warning. We are not going to be discussing Amphorius. This includes the entirety of the arc, character kits, anything like that. We are going to be pretending Amphorius does not exist, because I don't really want to deal with fitting spoilers today. So Anaxa is here to remind us, no spoilers! Just realized this is an early ass stream. We're going back to Dreamland. Why does life slumber? Because sleeping is good! Because I want to take a nap! Why does life slumber? Because I want to take a nap! That's why it slumbers. So, since we are going into Penacony, I am going to be an absolute menace. I fucking love Penacony. Penacony is my favorite patch, is my favorite arc. I'm putting it out here as much as Napacony. I love Napacony. As much as I am thoroughly enjoying the arc that will not be named, Penacony is still my favorite. Not necessarily the overall arc, but mostly just the character developments and the mishmash of characters that I really am enjoying. So I'm very excited to get into Penacony. This should be super, super fun for me. But I would just like to point out, shout out to the official Anaxa emote with his teaching tool. When I wanted to make my little no spoilers thing, I was like, wait a minute. I went specifically and I grabbed that emote. I was like, this is perfect. At least I'm not the only one struggling to swear. Honestly, you and me both. I am exhausted. I do not want to be up right now because normally I sleep in, but here I am. We're gonna have me for 12 hours and we're gonna try and make some progress. I'm gonna do my best. So that is the kind of roadmap for today. It's for the first 8 to 9 hours. We will be doing 3.8, and then at around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard, we are going to be transitioning over to Phasmophobia for the last few hours. We're going to play a few rounds of Phasmophobia, and anytime we have left over, I will be shooting the shit with my friends before my lovely, lovely friend, Kaide Kaya, who will be rolling my stream will be rolling kind of into hers. She is going to pick us up with Hundo, and so if you are a 100-line fan, she is currently on Cult of Takumi. She stopped at the picture of Shoma in the sauna because she was like, I can't do this tonight. We're gonna pick up with this tomorrow. So that is where she left off. So if you want to watch her suffer through Cult of Takumi, I'm having a great time. Chat's having a great time. She's the only one not having a great time. So it'd be great if you come join us for that. Other than that, without further ado, I'm so excited to announce it's Penacony time! I love Penacony so much. Takumi. So, little housekeeping stuff. As you can see, my lovely boy has his teaching tool on this screen too. Shout out to my favorite character from the region that will not be named. We've been talking about that like that. So, I'm super excited. So, a few things before we go into it. I obviously am not perfect. I can't avoid all spoilers, so I just like to set a ground rule of what I know about 3.8 before we go in. First thing I know, apparently the Dahlia is hot. That's what I've learned. Apparently people are really thirsting after her on social media. So all I've learned is the Dahlia is hot. Yeah, correct. You can confirm. The Dahlia hot. The other thing I know is that Ratio is mentioned in 3.8 somewhere. He's there. I got, when 3.8 dropped, I had somebody scrubbing, and I was like, if Ratio appears, can you send me like a bathtub emoji? I got the bathtub emoji, so Ratio appears, so I am searching for the crumbs. I'm searching for the crumbs that is Ratio. I want him so badly. Yeah, no, please do not tell me how much or even how he appears. All I know is that he's mentioned. So my hope going into this is a letter, a note, maybe Aventurine like says his name. That'd be wonderful, because I know Aventurine's gonna be in this. He was in the trailer. That is my hope. What I would really want, if I got my way, well, if I got my way, I'd have an on-screen sex scene, but like that's not what we're gonna get. That's Delulu even for me. But for me, what I would think realistically what I would want is minimum one scene between Aventurine and Ratio. I don't know what the scene would be. I don't really care. That would be my minimum, kind of like the maximum that realistically I would want is like maybe one scene between them, but I'd be happy with just like him mentioned. Like if Aventurine just says his name, I'd be very happy. So I do not know when he appears. I just know that he is mentioned in some capacity. So that is that. The other thing that I do know going into 3.8 is, and this is something that I think I saw one person say, and I closed the post because I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to see that. And it was, quote, I really like the 3.8 story. It's like it fixes all the plot holes of 2.x to 2.3 because it was obviously rushed. So my guess is, going into 3.8, just having seen that one post, is that this is going to either retcon or fill in. My assumption is retcon purely because of the fact that the Dahlia manipulates memories, and so I got a feeling this is going to be a retcon rather than like a fill in the plot hole kind of thing, like just a hey, we're going to add on. I've got a feeling that things are going to be retcon purely because the Dahlia messes with memories. She was a memo keeper, she's now a cremator, that kind of thing. So that's my guess going into it, but I do know that someone said that it quote unquote fixes the plot holes because obviously Penacony's patch was very rushed and there were a lot of things cut out. So that's all I really know going into this, other than just kind of the adjacent trailers that have been up. So that's the Ratio was a figment of your imagination. An early Ariel, hi! I can't hear you, Rush. I'm at my aunt's hour. Have a good 12 hours. I'll see you later for Spooky Eve. I know you can't hear me, but hello. No, I haven't done it yet. Hang on. Have not done it yet. Hashtag blind. Hashtag I'ma die. Hashtag I know Van Bish. Okay, there we go. Hello, Blood. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're doing a 12-hour today, so it's a little we're a little earlier than we usually are. So, other thing we are going to go over before we fully get into this is I have not claimed my, so two things. I haven't claimed my Memory of Chaos stuff yet, so I may do that later today on stream. When we're looking at our warps, we are looking at a total of 55 warpy boys and 116,000 stellar jades. We're doing it, guys. We're making it happen. That comes out to a total of about 726 warp tickets. We have an additional about 60. Nope, I didn't want to click that one. That's not, where am I? We have an additional 71 in special rail passes here in the Starlight Exchange, and an additional 41 in unclaimed achievements. So, hey Thor, thank you so much for your 45 stream streak. I truly appreciate it. We gambling, boys. We out here. I am ready. I am prepped. I am ready for Aventurine to rerun. It's going to be glorious. My Ratio team is gonna be so stacked. I'm gonna be honest here. If any other member of the Ratio, like, best team runs before Aventurine, I'm gonna be a host, because I have to decide if I want to pull for them or if I'm gonna pull for Aventurine. And the answer is probably, I'm going to pull for Aventurine. I really like Aventurine. So, with Aventurine out of the way, hopefully he appears sooner rather than later, but I'm so hyped. We're going into Penacony. I love Penacony. You guys are gonna have to deal with the fact that I'm gonna talk a lot about Dr. Ratio. Penacony is my home world. My ass is parked outside of the Divergent Universe because I was doing planar ornaments, whatevering, but most oftentimes in this game, you can find me one of four places. You can find me parked outside the Divergent Universe. You can find me parked outside Currency Wars, because I'm a shill for the IPC. You can find me parked out here in the Reverie, because this is a really easy spot. You can pick up your redeem tokens right here. Or, in the land that won't be named, I park myself right here by the Dromas, because it's like a really easy place to then get around for. So, like, I park myself in one of 4 places, and 3 of those are in Penacony. Shout out to the other place in Penacony I park myself at, which is right here at the top of the cockpit, because the birds are really cute up here. And, like, you can see everything, and it's, like, really convenient to, like, run out here after you do Divergent Universe and stand here by this warpy point, so when you do your dailies, you get the, like, free health. So, yeah, I spend a lot of time parking my butt here in Penacony. I really love Penacony. So, I'm so happy to be back. I'm so happy to be back. You guys have no idea. The only thing I'm a little worried about is I have not seen anything about the Sam boss. But I'm very nervous about the Sam boss. I did see the Sam boss in the trailer. I know that that's like the trailer boss, but I'm very nervous about it. She never left. Listen, the Penacony are the friends we made. The friends we made along the way is the Penacony. The Penacony are the friends we made along the way. There is only one region, and it's Penacony. The Lawfu, I don't know what that is. Bellabog, never heard of her. Herta Space Station, I only know of Ratio's bathtub. The only other place that exists. Penacony. I love Penacony. You guys have no idea. Alright, I'm gonna be obnoxious this entire mother stream. I love Penacony so much. So, with that said, we are going to start the quest. Oh, other thing. One more thing that I have discovered that I would like to share with you guys. So, I finally decided to, like, get off my butt and, like, not play FUA in Currency Wars. And so I discovered someone posted about a wheelchair Anaxa build. I have been playing that. It is the most fun thing I have ever done, particularly because they use your unit, so like I get to use my E2. It is so much fun. Highly recommend you guys check out Wheelchair Anaxa. So much fun. You can run him with like Day Demigod, and then you can boot Fi and Cyrene at the top. It is so much fun. I'm just putting it out there. I understand now why people are like, oh yeah, the wheelchair meta is fun. The wheelchair meta is very fun. I play a lot. I really need to, like, not choose only to do FUA in Currency Wars, but, like, FUA is the only one that matters. So, like, he got isekai to Currency Wars. He did. Listen, I'm putting this out here. I love Currency Wars. It is so good. Currency Wars is so fun. I need to, like, try other teams, but, like, why try other teams when FUA ratio is right there? I'm just saying. Oh no, Pom Pom, why you look sad? Pom Pom, why you look sad? Alright, hang on. We're just gonna skip through the Pommy. Oh, can I ask people for opinions? Am I supposed to talk to somebody? Quit being a nuisance. Pom Pom is working. Wow, Pom Pom. Is that how you see our relationship? I get it. Jeez. So rude. Alright. We're back home, you interstellar criminal. Shout out to Sunday, the world's worst interstellar criminal. Well, I mean, he's doing a good job. I don't think anyone knows he's on the Express Sans, like the Herta space station. Yeah, so he's doing a good job, interstellar criminal and all. But we're returning to the root of the trauma. Oh my god, I hope Sunday gets trauma in this. Yo, buddy, I hope you get nothing but trauma in this patch. This would be great for you. I'm hoping for nothing but trauma for you. You deserve it. You deserve some more trauma. I know you already had like a whole patch of trauma, but like you deserve more trauma. That's how this works, right?
Miss March 7th is looking for you everywhere.
Where did Marchie go? On duty again? I think she wants to develop the photos. I bet Ratio's List of Crimes is longer. I know what he is. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. He's never done anything wrong in his life. Looks at who he's dating. Maybe he made one wrong choice. But still!
I don't know the details either, but she told me that if I see you, I should remind you to check your messages.
Okay. Me checks my messages. Ooh, my gotcha game. It refilled my stats. Spends 3 hours playing March. Where have you been? Stell. Oh, right, that. I was playing a gotcha game. It's called Hanky Stair Rail.
She also said that some things you missed are actually extremely important.
The hell does that mean? Oh, hang on. I just realized I don't have water. Give me 1 moment, chat. I'm gonna go grab water. I'm back with water. Sorry about that. I was like, I'm gonna need water because I'm gonna be winding my butt through this. Thank you for the head pat, Sabriel. And good afternoon, good morning. I hope you're doing well. That's ominous Sunday, but okay. Well, he said it in gold, too. He said it in gold. Some things you missed are actually extremely important. Where are you? Gift? They say, oh, there's a gift for you. Come quick. What gift? Oh, just come over. Someone's making a sparkly return today. You haven't forgot that, have you? Sparkle? It's not Sparkle. Sparkly? Sparkle? It's not Sparkle. I wish it was Sparkle. It's not Sparkle. Sunday Bunday! Oh my god, maybe it's the achievements we made along the way. Hey, 5 Stellar Jades is 5 Stellar Jades. Oh my god, Sunday loaded in so much like slower than everything else. I was like, ah, Sunday! Like, Sunday jump scare. All right, me and my mem hatch, we go to the party car. Going with my mem hat. I can't wait for more stupid hats.
Of course I like it. Big Sis Dahlia always knows what's on my mind.
Okay. Big Sis Dahlia. All right, what have you done to my sweet baby girl March 7th?
So that means we'll be companions again on the next Trailblaze mission?
Again? What have you done to my friends? Oh my god. Dahlia's already shown up and manipulated everyone. She's gonna look at me and call me and be like, aren't you going to call me Big Sis Dahlia? Trailblazer. Big Sis, big tit. Wait, what? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Will you step on me again, ma'am? Huh.
Of course. I deliberately
elegant
picked up my
nameless.
pace for that. Though, sadly, I still missed out on some things.
Oh, I love the way that they're covering her face with a hat for this. That's good.
Indeed. Had you joined the Amphorian expedition, it would have made a lot of things easier.
I'm putting this out there. I think a lot of things would have been made easier in Amphorius if we had outside help. But no! Amphorius had to solve its own problems. Oh, real quick on that note, what?
Finally here. Big Sis Dahlia has been asking about you non-stop.
The camera work for her is next level. Ooh, okay, I'm super excited. Who the f is... This is a senior member I haven't met before. And you are?
She's just been on a roll with these kinds of jokes.
Oh, okay, so everyone else seems to remember, but my little brain does not.
No worries.
You know what they
It's
should have
okay if
cooked?
she forgot.
They should have cooked more with her
She's
design.
always
Why
preferred
does she have a
latest new
loincloth?
things.
I hate the
Maybe
freaking
she picked up
loincloth.
that bad habit from me.
Ooh. Maybe she picked up that. Listen, we love Daniel. Daniel gets to be free from his trauma for like 3 moments in this weird dream that Dahlia has concocted. Oh? Okay.
Long time no see. Now, does anything ring a bell?
Not really. Something's not right. What did you do? The Annihilation Gang, Everflame Mansion.
But what? Don't tell me.
Oh!
forgot something.
That's interesting. So the red is for the touched by the nihility, And the blue is for touched by the remembrance. Or I suppose it's been erased. How interesting. I can't say these.
What's wrong?
I haven't seen you before. Hey, Cerberus, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Hi, lol, not B. B! I haven't seen you before.
Who exactly are you?
What's gotten into you? Did Amphorius give you amnesia?
Oh.
How could you forget about Big Sis Dahlia?
Have a good look, Cerberus. It's good to see you.
She was the one who helped you suppress the rampaging Stellaron back at the space station.
Oh? Interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I was like, that was Welt. Because that was Welt's first appearance. Shout out to the fact that Himiko fought the entire boss and it was just Welt at the end who went, by the way, I'm taking the cool moment, with his cane. No, it was Mr. Yang. Still, I didn't leave the express at that stop. Huh. I mean, Nanook didn't leave the express at that stop. I mean...
Exactly! What's wrong with you?
A lot of things, March. Do we have time to unpack? Anything else she did?
Totally! It was Big Sis Dahlia who dealt the final blow to that Lord Ravager the first time we went to the Cienjo. You haven't forgotten something that big, have you?
That was Daniel and Jing Yuan.
That was why Big Sis Dahlia had to go back to the garden to recover and couldn't join us in Penacony.
Correct. Lady Dahlia has been trailblazing with us for a while now. She's the most ambitious and talented of the Nameless. I'm putting it out here, the moment she joins the Nameless is the moment that the Nameless fall apart. This woman is built on betrayal. Like, she's built on toxic Yuri and betrayal. There is no way. What's wrong with you? Estelle points to her hat. My hat is beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about. My hat is beautiful.
No need for reminders from us. She has spent more time with the Dahlia than anyone else.
Of course I have.
Why don't you let her diagnose you?
Oh.
She's the Express's resident expert when it comes to matters regarding memories.
I don't know if I want her touching me. I don't know if I want her touching me. This is a pressing concern. We'll save the welcome party for later. Lady Dahlia, if you would. What's that noise? Wait, what? That noise. That was interesting. It almost sounded like a bass tone muffle of Foolie's Remembrance sound, but like Foolie's Remembrance sound sounds more like crystals, where that sounded more like a dull thud. That's interesting. Yeah, it almost sounds like Foolie's Remembrance sound, but it's like weirdly muffled and distorted and kind of like thuddy.
Come on, don't just stand there. Hurry up and get over here. It's not like this hasn't happened before. Leave it to Big Sis Dahlia.
What am I going through? Hoyo's always been good with sound design. They've just upped their game even more, but their sound design, even in the beginning, has been very peak. I absolutely love sound design. I'm a person who I really connect with media via sound rather than visuals, so for me, sound is like the greatest thing ever. The amount of like hints that Hoyo hides in sound design, I think, it's so good. But this is weird. This is a funky noise we got going on here.
I concur. If there's an issue with memories...
Oh my god, Mr. Yang looks like he's glitching. R.I.P. Mr. Yang, he will be missed.
Why are you all...
Oh, I don't have a choice? Alright, coming. Okay. I don't have a choice.
No. This isn't right.
That's interesting. Okay. Mommy? Mommy?
Listen.
Oh, Mommy!
You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers.
Oh?
It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
What? It was a wish of the cosmos that set you into motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality. That is interesting. Kafka is the only Star Rail mommy. I mean, she's so hot. Hi, Moogie. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Good to see you around, Moogie. The stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality. That is interesting. Because is that not what the Stellaron Hunters are working towards, the finality? Okay, alright.
Hang on.
Where did Mom go? Where did Mommy go? Who exactly are you? What did you do to them? Oh, that smirk.
Well, this is quite.
Oh!
Your memories
she's
are
paused
quite
it.
tricky. Is someone protecting those memories?
Oh, is someone protecting those memories? Is it Mom? Is Mom
Let's
protecting?
try again then.
Oh! No! No! Don't look at me like that! Oh God! No! 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 I don't like this! I don't like this! Oh, my head hurts. I'm back at the express car, the party car. Oh! Where are you? Miss Black Swan is about to say goodbye to us. Black Swan? Is she leaving? She's leaving? Oh, just come over! Hurry! That's not Black Swan! Wait. That's not Black Swan. Hey, Ennis, how you doing? That's not Black Swan. No, Black Swan doesn't
Destiny
have
is
an
much
ugly,
like memory.
ugly loincloth.
Since it twists and turns like a maze, even the vastness of the cosmos isn't too great for those fated to meet.
Oh, that's interesting. She's trying to talk like Black Swan. Because, okay, I could see Black Swan saying this. Destiny is much like memory, since it twists and turns like a maze. Even the vastness of the cosmos isn't too great for those fated to meet. I could see Black Swan saying that. This is kind of like she's trying to speak like Black Swan.
Perhaps we'll meet again soon.
That's interesting.
You're finally here. Lady Black Swan has something urgent, and you almost missed
You're
her.
not Black Swan. Who exactly are you? How many times has this happened already?
Now's not the time for jokes.
We didn't have to be this direct.
Oh, she's even putting on like a Black Swan impression in the way she speaks and delivers the lines. That's good.
Guess there's no point in wasting any more effort, right?
Oh! What's going? Wait, what? Where did my friends go? Where are my friends?
Your memories are truly extraordinary. It's as if they exist beyond the bounds of time itself.
Ooh.
Why
Whoa!
take memories so seriously?
Where am I? Whoa, what's going on? Oh, her name switched to the Dahlia. Wait. Oh, that's so interesting. Her name just switched to the Dahlia. Where am I?
Welcome. Would you like me to dim the lights more?
I don't know how to feel. No.
Don't worry. I haven't harmed your companions. What you've seen stays between us.
I don't know if I trust you. Who exactly are you? Where am I? Where am I?
It's a bit complicated to explain. Through certain methods, I've brought you into my own heart.
That's weird. At least she let me keep the hat. Just say. At least she let me keep the hat.
We could be watched if we met anywhere else. This is the only place where I can feel safe sharing secrets that should stay between us.
Oh my god, you're right! What? Ooh! I didn't even notice the cat that looks. Is that Elio? No. Is that Elio? This is her heart, so. I don't. Who exactly are you?
I'd feel a bit hurt if I didn't leave any impression on you at all.
You haven't said anything worth leaving an impression. You just flaunted your loincloth having self around. You need a better dress, girlfriend. Like, I know I'm not one to talk, considering I dress like a trash can, but like, you need a better dress. Just one high slit would have been so hot. I will never not say that. It's a disappointment.
My name is Constance, an ordinary memo keeper. If you'd like, you can do what everyone else does and call me the Dahlia for now.
I like the name Constance better. I'm just putting that out there. I really like the name Constance.
Let me apologize. I thought that becoming someone you are familiar with would make things easier. Or simpler.
That's not how this works, girls. That's not how this works. What do you mean things easier?
Take it easy. That's exactly why I came to find you. All your questions will be answered.
Will they really? I have a tendency to get only questions, no answers. Will you really answer my questions?
Let's start with the first question. Now, slowly turn around.
What the? What? What the?
And witness your own.
I love that! Yes! Oh, I fucking love this hat! Oh my god! Oh my god, did Elio kill me? Is that what's going on? Elio is standing over me, the black cat. Oh my god, I love that. Elio murdered me. He's like, I cannot with your goddamn stupid hat anymore, Stell. Me, but I love my hat, Dad. Don't take my hat from me. I love my hat. Gonna be honest,
How does it feel to see your own corpse like
I'm
this?
kind of just like, whatever. I mean, ain't the first time I've died. I mean, I was almost killed in the space station. I did die in the Sion, in the Bellabog. Almost died in the Lafu. Kind of almost died in Penacony. And then we don't talk about the other place. So, like, I mean, I'm kind of used to death at this point.
I know death doesn't phase the nameless. It's
Look at it ding-a-ling-ling-ling. Look at it moving! Look at it wiggling! Look at my little tentacle. Even in death, my mem hat lives. My mem hat lives. Sorry, I know this is like an important like scene, but I love this so much.
So don't worry. This scene isn't real. It comes from something you're all too familiar with.
Cut to Firefly dead.
This was foreseen by the script. It's another possible ending for you in Penacony. But it was prevented by the Stellaron Hunters long ago.
Oh.
It's a tomorrow that never came. In other words, it's a non-existent memory.
A non-existent memory. How do you know about the script? You seem to know quite a bit about the Stellaron Hunters. How do you know about the script?
Actually, I'm one of them.
You are a script. Or the Stellaron Hunters. You know what? I like the hat now. I could just insert you as the hat being semi-sentient to keep Stell semi-serious. I keep Stell semi-serious. I'm the hat! I just take over her brain sometimes.
That's quite the incredulous look.
So,
Like the others,
You're-
I can't reveal too much.
you're a Stellaron Hunter?
Even if we are hidden in this place, we can't escape from omnipresent destiny.
Okay, I think what she's saying is, I read that as like she is a script. No, I think what she's saying is she is a Stellaron hunter, but I don't know if I believe her. Yeah, I was saying, Stellaron hunters can't stop winning on designs. I don't know, man. Everything she says is sus, so I don't think I'm gonna take anything she says at face value. I don't think she's a Stellaron hunter.
But I trust you won't be surprised by a Stellaron hunter's sudden visit. After all, that's what our two groups are. The Astral Express travels in pursuit of the light, casting long shadows in its wake. I'm here to tell you only one thing. Your memory of Penacony is incomplete.
Okay. I can't believe you don't trust Big Sis Dahlia, aka Black Swan, after how much she helped the Express. I don't know, man. That gas station's refueled. If Big Sis Dahlia, aka the Black Swan, sent us to the gas station, I don't know how much I like her.
A part of it has already been stolen.
Oh, okay. So that's what we're dealing with. Who did it? My memories are completely intact.
It's not surprising. Have you ever kept a gentle pet? They can always guess what's on your mind, always actively trying to please you.
Wait, are you calling me a pet? How dare you!
Memories work the same way, if you ask me. Once your brain discovers a void in your memories, it'll carefully fill in the gap on its own, whether you need it or not.
Okay. Oh, then who did it?
That's hard to say for now, but the gravity of the situation is clear. Someone might have made you forget some critically important information.
Okay.
Either way, I must help you recover everything about the finality.
Help me recover everything about the finality? Okay, it's not what I was expecting, but okay.
I will keep my promise. I will awaken your memories and save the cosmos's future.
Alright.
Perhaps I can also take this chance.
No,
to
please
peek
don't
into
take it
your
in my past. Yeah,
Which,
these are some
if
pretty
you ask me,
major things to
should
forget.
require
If this
interest.
is what I've actually forgotten.
Don't worry. I won't do anything inappropriate. It's
Sure.
just strictly business.
I don't know if I trust you, lady.
Please, let me touch you a little bit.
No, please don't
It's
touch
the
me.
only way I can probe
No,
through
please
memories.
don't touch me. I don't want to be touched. I don't want to be touched.
You'll need some gentle stimulation to recover your forgotten memories. So brace yourself.
God, this is just a Hiroko massage all over again.
Let us now go back to where it all began and see what exactly went wrong.
$20, we go back and the first thing it shows me is Firefly's death. I'm calling it now. We go back and it's just Firefly dying. Like right in the trauma. Make everyone suffer.
Take it slow. Don't let the memories overwhelm you, and don't worry about getting lost. Remember my voice. Remember the touch you feel at this moment.
Oh, this is
It
weird.
will guide you back to me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, what did you see?
Where am I going to? I was hoping it was gonna take me back to the animated death scene, but yeah! Entropy loss syndrome, Firefly dying is close enough, you know?
Seems like a rough start. Don't worry. Chaos is pretty normal in the beginning. Can you still remember where this journey began? Penacony, the land of the dreams. Located in the Memoria-rich Asdana star system.
Okay.
At
Yes.
that time, a grand celebration of the harmony was about to begin. And as fate would have it, an invitation found its way into your hands.
Yes. Ooh, I wonder if they're going to touch on Gallagher in this, because the way that we got the invitation in the original Penacony is Gallagher sent out watchmaker invitations to all factions. It wasn't Mikhail who sent the watchmaker invitations, it was Gally. So,
The family's esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony to participate in our grand celebration. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
that was weird. I heard her alt sound, the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
There, you
Oh my
encounter
god,
a
look at him!
venturer.
Wait, no,
An
shut up,
IPC
Dahlia! I don't
executive
care!
who
I don't
appeared to
care,
be
I don't care!
answering your
Oh!
invitation alone, but was actually there to reclaim
Wait,
lost
look at my
territory.
boy! No, shut up, Dahlia! Let me have this! I need you to stop talking! Oh my god, he's so precious! Let me just give him little head pads. My boy, please come home. I have like 800 poles saved up for you. I promise I'll give you everything you could desire. Please, baby boy, come home. I want you so badly. You're just a little guy. Just a little guy. Just I love him so much. Oh, Aventurine, my beloved. I love him so much. I miss him. I hope he comes back to the story. I'm not in general, like not 3.8 specifically, but like I hope he returns in like 4.x. Like I really want more Aventurine content.
He desperately sought allies, attempting to tip the family's scales with himself alone. And then there was Sunday, the former
Ah! Hi, Betty. Yeah, we're still at the beginning. I don't think this is spoilers. This is the recap. But hey, Betty, please be careful. We are in spoiler territory. It's good to see you, though. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, Betty. Yeah, this is something you've already known, and you know. So this isn't like new information, but I would be careful because we are in spoiler territory. But you've seen Sunday before. I'm losing it. No, Betty, don't lose it. Betty hasn't finished Penacony? Then, yeah, maybe we don't. Yeah, that's a spoiler then for Mr. Birdman himself. Got out of a painful 2.5-hour meeting. Oh, Betty, I'm so sorry. I hope the rest of your day will go smoothly then. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that though. I truly hope the rest of the day will go smoothly for you because that sounds brutal. I'd welcome you to stick around, but I'm gonna be real here. You probably shouldn't. As we start tackling this, you probably shouldn't. It's okay. I've been spoiled from. Okay, cool. Then don't worry about it. Let's just it's just Mr. Sunday, Mr. Why Does Life Slumber himself, Mr. One day after work, my younger sister and I were lounging around in Mr. Gopherwood's yard. We spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. We love it. Anyways, I just want to say hi and throw some of you. Hi to you too, Betty. I hope the rest of your day will be a good one, Betty. But it's good to see you. 5 ever. Goodbye. You don't wanna see Mr. Gopherwood's yard with Mr. Sunday? With Mr. Sunday? That is the other thing that I saw spoiler-wise. That like, yeah, Betty, hey, cover your ears. I'm about to spoil something. That I probably, yeah. So that's the only other thing I did see. I saw one tweet where it was someone who drew fan art of Sunday drop kicking. Gonna give it one more chance. Spoiler warning. It was a fan art of someone who drew Sunday drop kicking Mr. Gopherwood himself, or who I think was Mr. Gopherwood. I'm pretty sure that was like Mr. Gopherwood's like model, but I saw a fan art of like Sunday like drop kicking him. I was like, you know what? I'm kind of here for this. I want to see them fight. Anyway.
There was also his sister.
I love Robin.
The renowned Robin. She was meant to perform on stage, but got caught up in a series of unfortunate events, and in the end, found herself as lost as any bystander.
We love Robin. She's such a sweetie.
Oh my. Have there been gaps in your memories from the very beginning? This is quite troublesome. Where should we begin?
What do you mean gaps? Okay.
Right. Let's start with her. You must remember.
Black Swan?
That girl who called herself
Oh,
an artist
Firefly.
and was
Okay.
hunted down by the family. Of course, her true identity is no longer a secret. What you see as a first encounter is actually a long-awaited reunion for her. Let's begin our story here.
Okay. Hey, look, it's your canon girlfriend, but Hatoyo said so. Alright. I'm gonna put this out there. I'm sorry, Firefly fans. I don't like her as the canon girlfriend. I know I'm gonna get people who are gonna be like, really, Ariel? And for those people who say that, my response is, have you been around my stream before? I mean, I think I made it very obvious that Stella's canon girlfriend is the trash can. I'm just saying. I like her too, but I want a break. I'm putting this out there. Castris was such a nice break. I don't mind it, but I feel like at this point it's been shoved down my throat so much that I'm just kind of like... I almost said the thing I shouldn't say. But I kind of want her to take a permanent break from the narrative for a while. You know, maybe, this sounds horrible, maybe she could have a little entropy loss syndrome and it's maybe a little permanent. And like, maybe they kill, yeah, a little vacation, not healing. Maybe they finally kill off an important character in the game. Just saying. Maybe they finally murder an important character. Or I guess another important character. Like, the game has already killed off characters. Like, maybe they kill off another important character. I'm just saying. Maybe they do that.
Think of that girl who could neither enter dreams nor wished to wake.
Oh, right. Silverwolf is how Firefly got in here.
Why did she slumber with you?
Why? Because the story dictated that we needed a girlfriend.
Is this what dreams are?
Oh, is this Firefly? Okay. Interesting.
I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Nothing exists except darkness. I don't understand. Why do people long for this darkness?
Huh. Oh, and Silverwolf's there in the background. Okay.
Don't move yet. It's going to hurt real bad.
Is the surgery over?
Surgery?
Yeah. As expected, you can't recover the ability to dream.
Huh, interesting.
Even after paying such a heavy price, we only get one shot at this.
It's fine. One chance is all I need. Is there anything else I need to do?
Just don't die. Take a breather. Once the calibration is done, I'll let you officially enter the dream.
Okay.
And then I'll be able to enter that land of dreams.
Don't get your hopes up. It's just a nickname. Your dream might not come true.
I've been waiting for this day. People always describe it this way. Once you wake up,
it vanishes without a trace. That's why sweet dreams are so precious.
Sounds like you're just trying to make yourself feel better.
Maybe. But when the day we cross paths again arrives, I think I'll pretend we've never met and get to know you anew. As if starting all over.
Hey, Cherry Blossom. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. It's sweet how the Stellaron Hunters care for each other despite looking like a ragtag group. I agree. I think this is great development for the Stellaron Hunters. Like, you can clearly see that despite everything that they've probably been through individually, like, they have made it their own found family, just like the Astral Express has made the Express their found family. I think that makes some great parallels to each other. It's like, it's not just, okay, I'm putting it out here in this way. It's not like the Lord Ravengers where they're all just kind of in a group together going towards a similar goal. They actually all kind of care for each other. You know, like the Express. Listen, I'm throwing shade at the Lord Ravengers today. I'm throwing shade, so you know.
I made a promise with her. Our reunion is right before us. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Even if she's already forgotten it?
Especially if she's already forgotten it.
But I won't forget.
Okay, girl. Silverwolf, I have to deal with all you children.
No matter how this story ends, I want it to begin with a smile. In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending.
Oh.
But I still have the chance.
Oh, that's interesting. So the future Elio foresaw. Oh, we as in me and Firefly. Oh, that's what she means. Okay. Never mind. I thought something else.
To wrestle back from fate, the right to have a beginning.
Oh, there she is.
Thinking hard over there?
Oh, is this the beginning? Is this before we meet? Is this right when she got into the sim? Because this is still the Reverie.
Just spacing out for a while.
Yeah, this is still the Reverie.
This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real world.
Interesting, okay.
It's mind-blowing to think that I'm actually still lying in a life support pod.
Ah, okay, so she has entered. That's interesting. So she is currently in what looks like the Reverie. But the Reverie is actually not in the dreamscape. The Reverie is still in reality. So that's interesting that to get her even into Penacony itself. I mean, that makes sense because they did say that she entered from like a different thing altogether. So that makes sense that even to get into the Reverie, Silverwolf would have to like beam her in. So that's interesting.
Are you sure?
And then Silverwolf is, just being Silverwolf.
Never mind. Hurry up. The Astral Express has arrived.
How is the situation? Can we avoid the family's surveillance?
ID's already taken care of, but there's a snag. Let's walk and talk. Head to the room I prepped.
Okay. So where are we going? Get to the room Silverwolf told you about. Yeah, wanted criminals aren't exactly allowed to walk by, except for excluding the IPC, but yeah, I mean, that never stopped Boot Hill, though. He's pom-pom. Pom-pom out here doing the pom-pom stuff, Hello, the plays of Vesperina. How are you doing? How are you? I'm doing well. How are you? We're doing 3.8 today. I'm finally getting into... What's Acheron doing here? Sorry, I got distracted. I'm good too. That makes me happy to hear. Acheron? Wow, she is so short. Huh. What is Acheron doing here?
This time, I should be on the right path.
Oh, Acheron! She sure is. Did you get the Dahlia? I did not get the Dahlia. I have not pulled for the Dahlia, and I do not have any plans to pull for the Dahlia at the moment. Yeah, one day I'll have my boy. One day. Wait a minute. That's interesting. Silverwolf told you she prepared a room for you. This is a spare room. This is the room that we use. Like, this is the room that we use. Oh? Okay.
So, what's the problem?
I'm still trying for her. I wish you luck, the place of Vesperina. You got this. I believe. You have, like, what? I think it's like 20 hours left. You can do it. I believe in you. You've got this.
I hired a helper to slip into Penacony ahead of time to snoop around. She just sent me some intel.
Oh?
There's bad news. The family is borderline all-knowing and all-powerful in the Sweet Dream.
Okay.
Is there
I
an
kinda knew that.
emanator of the harmony here?
Oh, I mean, maybe.
It's not necessarily because of a person. It could be a phenomenon. Can't say for certain.
Definitely not the Order.
Anyway, just like the script says, no matter how you sneak in, you'll be found out.
So why not go in guns a-blazing? Why don't we just go in guns a-blazing? With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so we will not make any progress going forward until after the break. This is interesting. Stealth is optional. Listen, let's be real here. Silverwolf doesn't like a stealth game. Silverwolf likes it when there's a little bit of action and challenge. I mean, stealth game? Do you really need one of those? We'll see. Oh my god. I lost her to Blade after my consecutive 13 wins I had during Empress. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Vesperina. But, I mean, 13 wins is not bad at all. That's pretty epic. I wish I had 13 wins. I've only won one 50-50 in this entire game. I've only ever won my 50-50 once. I would have loved anything more than... I would have taken one more win. That would have been great. I've only ever won my 50-50 once. Oh. The irony of pulling another Stellaron Hunter LMAO. God, I want another mem hat. I want more mem hats. Just more mem, and it's just mwah. Don't cry, Ariel. It hurts, man. It hurts. I don't want to touch the gacha till it's time, because it's just like oofala poofala. Cry, Ariel. You said charming of day. It's Penacony! It's Penacony! I'm allowed to talk about it. Mr. Gopherwood may show up today, you know? I'm allowed to talk about it. Deadass, the mem hat will work on the new Sparkle. The Sparksy, right? Sparksy, I think her name is. Probably. I don't know, man. I'm putting this one out here. The game has not given me a venturing or ratio yet, therefore nothing matters. This doesn't matter. I'm waiting for my men. I'm waiting so patiently for my Holy shit. I had this moment where I went, other than them, what other men were part of the story? Boot Hill, who was only there for like the back end, so he really doesn't count. Misha and Gallagher, who are both dead. And who else? Like Sunday. But Sunday's got his own problems going on right now, so like, it's kind of like, Sunday's got his own trauma going on, so like, he's kind of in this like weird middle ground point. I'm like, who else? I think Argenti, who appeared like only in the last part of the 2.3, and we were all like, oh, okay, Argenti's here. I just realized that like in the grand scheme of screen time, the grand scheme of screen time, there really wasn't a lot of male screen time during Penacony. It was just Ratio-Reen and then Sunday. So like the characters who would come back for this are just theoretically it would be just Sunday and maybe a little bit of Venturine, maybe some Ratio. That's like nothing, man. That's nothing. Yeah, 0 out of 10 patch. No Ratio-Reen yet. Where's my rat urine? Where's my rat urine? After Dahlia, I will not be pulling for anyone on this version. I have Firefly Fugling Shell, but I don't want, but I don't want for now Aglaya nor Sunday. That's good for you. I hope you're able to pull the Dahlia then. I really want to be able to pull. I have so many, I have so many tickets and yet it's still not enough. I just really want Venturine to rerun, like, so badly. Ugh. Alright.
There's not even a single gap? Even just for a couple of seconds?
That's not how this works, Firefly, girl.
It's not that we can't create one. The problem is that you're too powerful.
It's like your mere presence shocks the system or something.
You're no small fry. Here in Penacony, you're a colossal threat. They'll be onto you even if you just try to enter the dream.
Dang.
That means, even if I manage to sneak in, I won't be able to escape the family's pursuit.
Exactly. And a brawl won't change a thing. This is their turf. You'd be throwing your life away.
It might be risky, but I have a plan.
Okay, alright.
The family still hasn't figured out who Stellaron Hunter
Yeah, I know. She's just gonna YOLO. Right? She's like, I'm just gonna go in and hope for the best. Spots the Trailblazer. Oh, thank God, my plan worked!
At least not this branch family.
Then, let's use that to our advantage. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and attack the Reverie Hotel. I studied their defenses on the way here. Their basic security won't be able to keep me in check.
Dang, okay, jeez. She's gonna nuke him from the beginning.
To force Sam in the spotlight. Then, I'll rush back here at top speed, and while the chaos is still fresh, dive into the dream as Firefly.
Oh my God, alright, jeez. She's like, I'll just murder some innocent people, then we'll run back here and get in the dream. No problem, it's fine. The innocent people won't mind. Silverwolf. You know what, I'm not paid enough to deal with this. Okay, go for it.
Too risky. It's not worth it to expose our trump card Sam just for an uncertain gamble.
But we're already here. Might as well give it a shot.
They shouldn't have been in the way. That's true. I mean, in her defense, if I saw a meteor, like a fiery ball of fire the size of like a meteor coming crashing down at me, I'd run. So like, maybe it's their fault.
Let me extrapolate the route and calculate the security response time. Hold on.
Oh?
What is it?
Weird. My readings show security is practically non-existent.
Huh.
That doesn't match what you told me.
Non-existent? That's weird.
Describe to me what you see, just to be safe.
Describe? It's just your standard hotel setup. Sofa, dream pool, and...
And? What does she see?
Who's there?
Acheron!
Relax. There's no one here. I knew it. What you're seeing isn't quite the same as the surveillance I see.
Ah, right, because Acheron's in this weird in-between right now. Ooh.
That is weird. How does that work? Let me fix it.
Oh! Oh, yeah. This part to my knowledge, yeah, so this is right, I was gonna say, that seems like it'd be, well, they said that the express was, like, just arriving, so at that point, Acheron was probably walking through and, like, you know, I won't get lost, because that's the portion where she and I are finally meeting. I was thinking the same thing. Which makes it very interesting that she's in that in-between, and Silverwolf said, very truly, Silverwolf said, there's nobody in the hotel room, which means that Firefly at that point was not actually in the Reverie. She was somewhere in an in-between, much like the space that Acheron and the Stell were at the original start, which is very interesting. Very interesting.
This place
So this is the Dream Reverie.
You haven't gone anywhere. You've been here the whole time, saying weird stuff.
Yeah, so she was in the weird liminal space that was the original Reverie, because when we enter Penacony for the first time, we see Acheron in a copy of the Reverie. Shout out to the Ratio Reen clone bubble creatures, where Ratio lovingly insults the gambler, and it's kind of adorable. But that's interesting if she's quote-unquote been inside the Reverie, the Dream Reverie, this whole time. Which makes sense because I said, and I called it, I said, it's interesting that she's manifesting here in the Reverie, because the thing that she was looking at was the Reverie, which is not inside the Dreamscape. This is the Reverie inside the Dreamscape. This is the Death on Tour bottom hall. But where they were was the original Reverie. So it would make sense that we weren't actually in the Reverie itself, but in that weird liminal space that Acheron and the Trailblazer met in for the first time, which is very interesting.
This is my first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real world.
And here I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sorry. Could you jog my memory again? It's a little fuzzy.
Following the script, we secured a discarded dream pool. Wasn't easy. Some IPC lackey decided to fight us for it.
Oh. Okay, some IPC lackey?
IPC?
Forget it. It's not like they
Shout out to Scott, who lost his dream pool again! Shout out to my favorite loser, Scott! Oh my god, shout out to Scott getting official merch. Listen, I would love to watch Scott like lose his thing. That'd be so freaking funny, because we know that Scott technically does get involved in Penacony. Now granted, he may have come after because technically he's marketing development department, and they didn't come in till after strategic investment blasted a hole through Penacony's shareholding stakes, but still, I kind of hope it was Scott. I think that'd be funny.
I converted it into a life support pod. Right now, we're both drifting at the edge of the Astana system.
Okay, that's interesting. So they're not even here, they're just kind of circling.
I see. We're using the Synesthesia dreamscape. But it seems I haven't made it into the real Penacony.
This scenery doesn't exactly scream sweet dream anyway. It's probably some kind of buffer zone or something. What you saw just now was probably a mirage.
Right. Then the plan to attack the hotel won't work either.
Exactly. The only thing you can attack right now is me.
In other words, I'm still in the clear. And I'm just one step away from the 12 hours.
You always manage to find a silver lining in a pile of bad news.
At least things are much clearer now. Let me take a look elsewhere first. Maybe I'll stumble upon a good entrance to become a stowaway.
Okay. I give more credit to the Diamond Theory, him having a part in stirring things up in Penacony. I mean, true, you're very right. But until they give us a side event, I think we have to, like, table that I hope it's a Scott reference, but I don't know. Yeah, considering the IP's goal is to have control over Penacony, I'd say they benefit from having known criminals causing a problem and having Penacony look bad at the negotiation table. I mean, I'm putting it out here. It's kind of what Aventurine did. I'm sure they're going to retcon why Aventurine did what he did, but I mean, man caused a problem, you know? Made Penacony look bad at the negotiation table.
You scout ahead. I'll get in touch with the temp helper.
Okay. Yeah, we're in the...
Silverwolf.
Oh!
Did you hear something?
That
I
was
didn't notice
death,
anything.
wasn't it?
Strange disturbances in the memory zone are nothing unusual.
That was death, I believe.
Say, you entering the dream will definitely cause a ripple or two. Honestly, if all it did was knock down a light, I'd say.
Oh!
That's how fragile Memoria is. Relax. I'll take care of it.
This is where we crashed through the ceiling! Oh, she's saying that that's because she came down this way? Oh. Am I able to just... Wait, am I... Okay, hang on. I want to see how far I can get in the other direction with Firefly. I assume it's not going to let me. Oh, it will! Oh, how interesting. Wait, it's actually letting me run around the whole reverie. Oh, this is interesting. I thought that was Scott for a minute. I got kind of excited. Huh. How interesting. Okay, it actually is letting me muck around in here. Okay, well, let's go back. So I guess I could go the long way, but...
Wait. I'd recognize that sound anywhere.
That's the sound of the propagation monster. That's the sound of the swarm. That's the sound of the swarm. I fought the bug monsters enough to know that. That's the sound of the swarm.
Just as I thought. But why?
After 56 seconds, the creation is unable to sustain its own existence and vanishes as if it had never been born. The threat is over. It's time to get going.
Shouldn't you take cover first?
Interestingly enough, I don't know if these are the ones that burst into fire. There are different types of swarm bugs. Some of the bugs have fire weaknesses and they burst into flames and then explode. I don't know if that's what this one is, though. This one I think looks a little bit different.
No need. I know them too well.
It's not necessarily the real propagation. This star system went through the swarm disaster long ago, remember? And it was anything but small.
Are you saying this is just an echo from the past?
Ideally, yes. But it might also be more like a meme. A fear buried in the Asdanians' hearts like a nightmare.
Okay.
So this dreamscape really isn't under the family's control.
Maybe you're right. Let's keep searching down this path. As for what they really are...
Let me try it out. Then we'll know.
Okay.
This is being in sync.
Lesser Sting. Deals wind damage. Maybe this is the... No, I think these red ones are the ones I was thinking of. That's interesting. Okay.
You just don't learn.
Oh no, they are. Okay, those are the fire ones I was thinking of. Let's go into the fire state. Okay.
To the soul.
We good. We good. To the soul. Oh.
Way too weak. Nothing like in real life.
Are these the Nostings? What do these do? Oh, they're quantum. Okay, those are quantum bugs.
I'm just a frail scholar.
Just make it easy and fast.
Insanity.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Windy. Yeah, the windy boys.
The remains are gone. Was it just an illusion?
Those were
Owned by
very
Memoria
easy,
after
so
all?
I'm waiting for it to get, like, pucker your butt hard.
Figures. No wonder a scrapped dream pool isn't worth a dime. Without the family's protection, any regular visitor here is just begging for trouble.
Good thing Silverwolf isn't any regular visitor.
Better stay on guard. Not every illusion has good intentions.
Okay, okay.
Got it.
Also, you can actually just go around them.
No, I want to fight them all.
No one said you have to pay attention to the bugs. That's your bad habit.
Sorry. I just can't bring myself to look the other way.
Never mind. Everyone's the same. They all try to do something for the past, even when they know it's futile. If it makes you feel better, I'll leave it to you. Just be quick about it.
Okay.
Thank you. But reliving old memories isn't always such a bad thing, is it?
Looks like this business trip has put you in good spirits.
Okay, we're going this way. Just a little trauma. Listen, everyone gets a little trauma as a treat. Oh, there are no more bugs. I guess I can't go that way because... Oh! More bugs?
Oh, got a response from our helper. Head to the main lobby. She'll send someone to meet you.
Oh, the helper?
But watch your back. That one's a masked fool. Who knows what they might...
Oh, Silverwolf is gone. And the helper is Sparkle then.
Hello?
Ooh, okay, so Silverwolf, we just lost connection with her, and the helper is Sparkle.
The signal's gone.
That's interesting. Signal's gone.
Here we go again.
Ooh, okay.
The mech won't start. Why?
Ooh.
Huh?
Oh, they ran past her.
They didn't attack me. Are they running away?
Acheron? Is Acheron here? That's the only thing I could think of that they'd run away from right now.
What lies at the end of this corridor?
Wait, I kind of want to go this way and see if there's anything there. Hang on. Can we see where the swarm ran to? Oh no, it's just normal enemies. Okay. Dang. Huh. That's weird. What did they run away from? Come back! Come back! Yeah. Oh! Wait, they're all burnt to a crisp! They're all charred! How interesting!
Debris everywhere. But weren't they just illusions? Could it be that there's someone else here besides me? The true Sting died from a high heat reaction. And the scar. How can this be?
Huh.
I know it all too well. even for Memoria. Why would Glamoth's Iron Cavalry appear in Penacony?
How interesting. Okay.
I hope we can see the stars on the next battlefield. Will we see each other again?
Then we should be able to find each other.
AR-214. Is this what dreams are? Is this nightmare your memory?
Oh. Okay. Okay, that's interesting.
Not the best timing, but that's as far as this first
I
one goes.
watched it a long time ago, and I'm gonna be honest here, I didn't really scrub it. Yeah, it showcased a few other of the knights alongside her. I'm assuming AR-214 is one of those knights. I didn't watch it super thoroughly, like I didn't retain. Do you remember the one with the, yeah, the red girl, the girl with the red glasses? Yeah, the one who was like her like good friend, right? That's her AR-214? Interesting. Okay, I had a feeling that the girl from one of the girls from the Firefly trailer that showcase was AR-214, but that's interesting. Okay. And so Firefly thinks that's her memory, presented as a dream for Firefly. All right, interesting. What does Dahlia have to say about
So,
that?
how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
Mostly confusion, honestly. All right, Sid, is this Firefly's memory?
Strictly speaking, these are my memories. I can't presume to speak for others.
Okay. And when did this happen?
You had just arrived in Penacony at that time, and were checking in at the hotel.
See, why did you stop me?
By now, you should know that memories are both precious and dangerous. I must be extremely careful in allowing all the details of the past to come to the surface.
Okay.
If too many memories come flooding back at once, it would be too much for you to bear.
But I still can't recall. Tell me what happened to Firefly.
I'm afraid I can't tell you directly. Whether intentional or not, putting memories into words would only distort them. Relax. The dust is being swept aside, speck by speck. Look.
Okay. Oh!
Though part of it was stolen, the memory of
Oh!
Penacony has become clear again.
That's interesting. This is the Fates Atlas. This is the Fates Atlas. This is interesting. Okay. The finality.
What you just witnessed was her beginning. This dream diverges into two parallel paths. Yours, named the Trailblaze, and hers, named the Finality.
I should have checked and seen what her thing was called. When we went into Firefly's POV, I usually check and see what the character's POV is called. I didn't do that for Firefly. I should have, because our POV is called Trailblaze Continuance. That's interesting though that we're going to have the Trailblaze Continuance and then the finality here.
And to reach that moment, we must find more contradictions in the memories.
How interesting. Okay.
You still remember her, don't you?
My sweet Robin!
Known by all. You encountered her early on at the hotel in reality.
Are they going to say that she was actually dead at this point? Because she dies, or she has a dreamscape death.
After you entered
yeah.
the dream, she was using the Harmony's power to help you adjust to the sweet dream. Oh, it's just that. After your farewell, she had already become a victim of a sinister plot when you saw her again.
Yeah.
What did she discover during that time that would make her suffer such a terrible fate? Be careful. This time, we're going to dig deeper.
Oh.
Into a past utterly at odds with the memories you hold.
The beginning of the sleepless night, the moment you first entered the dream.
Are you alright?
I just fell from the sky. What do you think?
Surprisingly, I don't feel anything.
Well, you are in the dreamscape after all.
Seems like our guest here hasn't gotten used to the transition. Fret not. Feeling a sense of weightlessness is normal for new visitors. Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment.
Okay.
Robin?
Robin?
Leave it to me.
Robin, baby?
Don't worry. Just go.
Oh, does she do this in the original? I don't remember if she tunes us in the original Penacony. Oh.
Even so, tuning is still beyond me.
Don't worry. Keep going. I'll help you.
Oh, gross. Now I'm getting mind controlled by Sunday.
But brother...
Oh, God, the last time he did this, a man died. Last time he did this, a man took himself out. I don't want to touch the... Oh, yeah, they're touching harmonies. The last time Sunday touched harmonies with someone, he took himself out. I don't know if I want to be under this stupid weird order stuff. Oh, my brain hurts.
What did you do to me?
Stop touching me.
Relax. Just did some tuning on you with the resonance of the harmony to allow you to control your limbs freely in the dreamscape. Essentially, the dream of Penacony is a world formed by memoria. Only by fully understanding its nature can you move freely within it. Unless you're one of the memo keepers of the Garden of Recollection, it can be difficult at first to manipulate the memoria as you wish. Once you've been tuned by the harmony, you can use the same laws of physics from the real world to understand how the dream world works.
Oh.
Oh, oops. I've fallen into my professional habits again. I just can't seem to shake off this urge to be a know-it-all.
Don't mind him. He's always like that. Please, enjoy the beautiful dreamscape the family has built for everyone. We shall take our leave. Have a blast.
Okay.
Sorry, brother.
Yeah, so why did she fumble?
I'm the one who should apologize. I knew you weren't feeling well, yet I made such an unreasonable request. I should have known. Losing your voice was just the tip of the iceberg. The real problem lies with the harmony, doesn't it?
Just as I thought. You figured it out too.
Your letter. I've kept it with me all this time.
Of course he has. Oh, a letter from Robin.
Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrain from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted the voice of my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal, which we know is the Order. Because we know at this point the Order has infiltrated Penacony, not only fully infiltrated, but both Sunday and Gopher Wood, the Night Watcher, both of them worship the Order, which is very interesting. Okay. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion.
Senior member of the family, which is both Mr. Gopherwood and Sunday.
This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has
I wonder. So obviously, Mr. Gopherwood has been raising these kids for years. I wonder if Robin's letter, now that we know that this letter exists, I wonder if Robin's letter initially is what clued Sunday into the fact that there was something going on, and then there was something that Mr. Gopherwood did that made it so that Sunday was the one who then took on the burden of the Order fully. I wonder if that's what's going on, because, okay, I'll have to see what Sunday says to this. It's still mind-boggling to know that Penacony is a speck compared to the rest of the family. It really is. This is just a branch of the family, which is kind of crazy. I hope we'll get more of the family in the future, but you know.
Anyways, and it's highly likely that this person is one of the 4 heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I strongly suggest you monitor the other family heads, while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the Memory Zone meme Death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated Death, I'll come to meet you immediately. It won't be too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some more time in reality when you are free. I brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giamoa pudding tarts from Momolarons, wild strawberries from Aconyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond meringue cream cracknels from Medica. Yeah, Medica. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Shipe be with us. Your sister, Robin.
Don't worry.
Okay.
This is crucial.
Interesting.
I'll uncover the
I
truth
wonder
before
if
the
this
festival
reveals
begins.
that the reason why Sunday kind of does what he does is he... Obviously, I'm pretty sure Mr. Gopherwood has been training them for this, which is why he took them in, because obviously, Robin and Sunday are not original members of the family. They were adopted in via Mr. Gopherwood. So I wonder if Sunday truly is a follower of the Harmony, because outside of what we've seen so far of him, he always uses the Harmony itself. So I wonder if Gopherwood is the reason why Sunday does some of the stuff he does.
Let me help you shoulder some of the burden. Did something happen in Penacony?
The Charmony Festival is approaching, and with all sorts of guests mingling, Mr. Gopherwood must focus entirely on the preparations, leaving no attention for other matters. This creates an opening for some people to exploit. If there really is a traitor in the family, now would be the perfect time to make their move.
I heard the Trainmaster has fallen ill. Since I came back, I haven't seen him even once.
There was an accident not long ago.
Oh!
He's gravely ill, and I'm afraid he won't be able to appear in his humanoid
and so
form
that's why
for
we
a
only
while.
ever see him as the bird. The like Night Raven or whatever. Okay. All things considered and who their adoptive father was, it's kind of nice to see Robin as a whole grow into her own person and not just a brainwashed into working for the Order. Seriously. Sunday, well, he's doing his best. And there may also be an element of, and I'm putting this out there, because Sunday is the older sibling, there may also be an element of Sunday shielded her from some of what may have fallen on her shoulders, allowing her to grow into her own person while trapping him within a cage of its own design. Which I think would be actually really sad, but also very noble and very understanding on Sunday's part, which is why he's so protective of her, is because he can kind
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. He can kind of see his own fate, and he's trying to steer Robin away and giving her the ability to create her own. I don't know.
That's why we need to help him even more. Leave the investigation to me. You don't have to worry about anything else. Just focus on the stage.
That's true. Take on the sins of the Order, even if he believes in it. Even he understands how heavy-handed and ugly it can seem. Yeah, very Ema protecting Kako. I mean, think about it this way. When Sunday went about to create a world with you know, all the rest days, he was willing to take on... Now, granted, even though maybe Mr. Gopher would, because at the end, Mr. Gopher Wood was like, there must be someone who takes on this thing, and Sunday was like, I shall take on the burden. So even if he was coerced into that, I think there is an understanding that even if he was coerced into that, Sunday still chose, in the original timeline, to take on the burden of the Order. And essentially, it would have been, if he succeeded, eternal suffering for him, at the cost of everyone else in the dreamscape retaining, like, an eternal kind of paradise, a dream paradise. But it would have been eternal suffering for him. And so I think there is an element of, like, Sunday naturally character-wise is willing to put up with that kind of, like, whatever, if it means that someone he cares about, you know, is able to spread their wings. Because it's very clear how much he is willing to do for his sister to allow her to have the opportunities that she has had. Yeah, better him than her. And I think that that's an important thing too, because I'm pretty sure back when Penacony came out, they talked about how there's something sort of writing that's either it's writing or it's like a story, or the story shows off that Robin was supposed to be the person who took over the Charmony Festival, and she is technically, I believe, she's technically an emanator or emanator adjacent. And she was supposed to be the one that took over the Charmony Festival. But Sunday kind of usurped that with the power of Order, but he also took it over so that she would not have to have those burdens upon her. So instead of her taking over and doing the Charmony Festival, he is the one who stepped up in her place, despite the fact that because he's got the kind of broken wing that he does kind of thing, he himself was not considered, like, worthy of, like, wielding, you know, the power of the Harmony, where his sister was. Which is why, again, I'm pretty sure he has to take over the Septimus Choir with the Order rather than Harmony, because he doesn't have the ability to use the Harmony to take over the choir. He's just not as strong as Robin is, but he took over that role because he did not want Robin to have to be, like, the one at the center pulling the strings. And there may even be a theory to say that perhaps Gopher Wood wanted her because she's got that natural strong power or whatever, and he hoped that she could use that for the Order, and Sunday was like, you're not touching her, I will do it in her stead, which is kind of interesting. Too bad he joins the Express, and he would have been such a good Stellaron Hunter! Can you imagine how good he'd be if he was just wearing these, like, dark blacks and blues and, a little bit of white as a contrast? He would have been so good. Can you imagine how cool that would be? I don't want him to get better. I want him to get worse.
But...
No buts. Listen, Robin. Never get involved with death in dreams. You need to sing your heart out. I promise you, when the curtain rises, no noise will drown out your brilliance. Not even the shadow of Harmony itself.
Not even the shadow of Harmony? Sunday, boy. We revealing our hand early? Are we revealing our hand early, baby boy?
That's true. Have ever since we were kids. There's nothing my big
Gentle
brother couldn't
foreshadowing
handle.
is he's just cluing his sister in like, hey girl, there's some stuff going on behind the scenes. Just letting you know.
Then I'll go get ready. I won't take up any more of your time. Be careful, brother. And don't forget to save a good spot for yourself.
Of course. Who says I can't play favorites once in a while?
Oh, I love him.
See you later.
He's definitely hiding something from me.
Big brother. You're always hiding your true feelings like this.
She's like, you really thought you could pull one over on me, you stupid, stupid man.
I do love Pre-Railed Sunday. He's kind of a wimpy, pathetic idiot, but I love him.
You're acting like everything's fine. But I saw you at Daylight Pavilion. You were clearly at your wit's end.
Hey, Sanguine, how you doing? Are you doing well? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well anyway.
When I wrote that letter, I could still barely manage to tune. Later, things just kept getting worse.
Worse and worse and worse. Always worse, never better.
My intuition tells me that something must be wrong with the dreamscape. In my current state, I'm wondering if I can even sense any anomalies.
Huh, interesting.
I'll do my best. Let's hope this is just a false alarm.
Oh, it definitely isn't, girl. You're about to discover something horrific. Doing good, just grinded out some Pokemon ZA. How about you? I'm doing well. I'm tackling 3.8, so I'm super, super excited. We're back in Patagonia. You can check all the timestamps of your experiences in the memories here at any time. All memories stored here are in chronological order based on their own timestamps. Even different points to view follow the same sequential order. For those particularly... Oh, here we go. Hang on. Okay. Alright, so these are about at the same time then. So memories stored here in chronological order. Even different points of view follow the same sequential order. Okay, so okay. For those particularly hazy memories, you can click on the corresponding node to revisit them in more detail. The experience you gained during the finality mission can also be viewed during Fate's Atlas. Actually, I really want to see what it looks like in the Fate's Atlas. Where is my Fate's Atlas? You can click here to review all your memories in Pentacle. Oh, this is the finality version. Okay. So these are roughly happening at about the same time as what they're saying. So this happens about the same time as this. This happens about the same time as this, which makes sense. So that'll be this. So my assumption is this, or over here. This may be the adventuring portion. Okay, this is the entire, and then Great Septimus. Okay. How does Fate's Atlas look? So if I go back to Fate's Atlas, that's interesting. So I click on the finality, it lets me do this. Okay. Alright, it lets me rewatch this. Okay. So this is just the Fate's Atlas version of this. And so if I go back to finality mission, alright, it just takes me to Fate's Atlas. Okay. Alright. That's interesting. Yeah, it's very smart replay features. Yeah, I forgot about the replay features. I'm putting this out there. The only one that I already have pre-downloaded. The only one I already have pre-downloaded. The entirety of A Cat Among Pigeons. I've got a problem. And I am not ashamed. So, here's what I wanted to try. Firefly does not count for this. However, if we go to, in our time, Robin should have a portion. Yes. Hers is called, so the fake Robin is Sparkle. It says, the fool always rings twice. Real Robin is called Birds, Orphans, and Fools, which is her story, which is Birds, Orphans, and Fools. So, the real question is, in the finality, is her story named something different?
To be a faint dissonance nearby.
It is! It is now called The Sound of Dissent. That is interesting. So, characters who have a POV in the finality will have a different you know, they'll have a different name of their thing because they always stay the same. It does not matter where the character is in their kind of progression checklist, the name will always stay the same, which is why the Trailblazers is always called, Trailblaze Chronicle. It's always the same, and we can see this here in Anaxa's, where it says an afternoon dialogue with the divine, an afternoon dialogue with the divine. So it's always the same, name-wise. So that's interesting that, yeah, that this is the first time I've seen it change. This is the first time I've seen it change, which is super, super interesting. So what other characters do I normally get? I get Boot Hill, I get Sparkle, and I get Aventurine and Acheron. So I'll be looking at those characters to see if their things, like, officially changed. The only other thing... Oh, okay, here we go. We have Fireflies here, too. Soldier's Pay. Which is interesting. I'm sure Fireflies changed as well, but not 100% sure. I wish I could tell if, in this one, if the feathers around her were blue. Because in this version of her thing, the feathers are blue, and I have no idea if this is like a sign that this is like the finality version, because look at how blue everything is. Hey, want to hear a fun fact? Sure! Provided it's not a spoiler. That's interesting. Okay. So find the dissonance. Oh! Firefly is the dissonance. Okay, Firefly is the dissonance. That's interesting. And this is when, the Trailblazer and I meet.
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Oh, I forgot they gave him like a Scottish accent.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
What's wrong? I'll help you. I can't possibly ignore a beautiful lady in trouble.
That's good. That's good. The new delivery for this line is good.
Hey, look. She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work. Now we can nab them both in one go.
It's so awkward, her standing out there in the background.
Stowaway? Seems there wasn't a coincidence. The Bloodhound
Base
picked up that
Trailblazers,
strange noise too,
seriously.
just like I did. Better to stay out of sight for now. If that girl really is an outsider, this could be my chance.
That's enough, boys.
Hey, Galley! Galley!
Sir, what's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look.
Huh? Who's this?
Don't you know him? Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
I see. Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest.
Ah! Thank you so much. Is it Asumel? Oh, I'm so sorry. I do not know how to pronounce your name, but thank you so much for the follow. How would you like me to address you? Because I don't think I can pronounce that. I am so sorry. Please forgive me. It's in Portuguese. Just call me Wendy. Okay, Wendy. Please forgive me. I don't want to even attempt butchering that. But welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I will say, I do love this. It's like the suspect says a lad with silver hair. So here's my question, though. We know that Galley is a follower of the Enigmata. And so Galley has his own game that he's playing with the Watchmaker right now. So part of me wonders if again, we do know that Firefly is the stowaway that they are looking for. I wonder if Gally is like lying right now because he knows that he's trying to push this together because he's got his own agenda. It's kind of interesting anyway.
Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Something's off.
Yeah, something's off. Oh?
He's not lying. But why? An officer from the Bloodhound family shouldn't fail to sense something is amiss.
Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
I mean, again, why would he be lying? He's just a 13-year-old boy. Exactly, he's 13. He's fine. But that makes me wonder if, again, he's not lying, but Gally also is a member of he is a follower of the Animata, and I believe he specifically is a follower of the history fictionologists. So that makes me wonder if there's something, because Gally can rewrite things. We've seen him do that because he's the one who wrote all the invitations. So I wonder if that's what she's sensing. Maybe not Firefly, but maybe she's sensing Gally.
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
Too many people know me. It wouldn't be wise to follow them so openly. Looks like I'll have to use a few methods of my own.
Oh?
We need to get closer. Find a hidden spot.
Oh god, it's time for stalking!
I hope I still have the strength to do this.
Leave a note. Oh?
Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work
Ow! Owie!
Extra. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates.
Success. Thank goodness I wasn't discovered. That girl claims to be an artist from the Iris family, but I can't hear any resonance in her voice.
Ah, okay, yeah. So Robin has started to catch on.
Well, we can talk about that another time. Right now, I want to give you a tour of the town. Here we go. If I'm wrong about this, I'll make it up to you properly afterward.
But guess what? She's not wrong.
Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Rose and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward.
Okay.
Just here to play games? I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly. Maybe this was just a beautiful encounter. Nothing more.
No. Ooh, what's she about to see?
I should leave the dreamscape and see the sights beyond it. Maybe things will be better in the real world. Running out of time?
Oh? Oh, Firefly's talking to herself. That's what Robin's overhearing.
They split up?
Oh, she must be speaking to Silverwolf. Don't be suspicious. Don't be. Listen, Firefly got really into the date and forgot that she needs to not be suspicious.
Don't forget about your first death. Who's she talking to? And what's this about death?
Right, she needs to die 3 times.
Shh. Let's not talk about this right now. I think
with my
someone's following
girlfriend.
me.
Oh, and that's us. That's us as Robin.
Did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun. I spun the wheel.
My intuition was right. That girl is definitely not what she seems.
I mean, you know.
Now I need to be extra careful.
Extra careful. Runs direct. I wonder if I can go right to them.
Be careful. Can't let anyone find me.
Dang. Alright. So inconspicuous, me behind this table.
He's coming our way.
Oh?
Hey, well, if it isn't
Oh, right! Sampo! Right! Because this is right before Sparkle knocks us out and takes us to the actual reverie. Right. This is before Sparkle knocks us out and sends us to the super reverie, and we know that Sparkle is Silverwolf's informant. Because Silverwolf mentioned earlier, don't be fooled by the don't be fooled, they are a masked fool, which is Sparkle. Oh, so this must be the meeting point. This must be us getting to the meeting point for Firefly's first death, because we have to get there.
It's been such a long time, old
Okay.
And who's this? A companion?
Don't worry about it. It's just Mr. Coldfeet.
I feel like things are getting more and more chaotic.
As they do, Robin. Like, don't worry too much about it. It all ends up in the same place anyway.
Long time no see, superstar.
Siobhan?
There's someone else.
Siobhan?
Oh, Lady Siobhan?
Siobhan!
Still radiant as ever. I could spot you from a mile away.
Dang, we are not doing good at this hiding thing.
I came over to say hi. What brings you here?
Drawing too much attention is never a good thing.
With that said, it looks like we have an ad break coming in the next few minutes, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything, and when we get back... Oh! That was a fast one to add. Not gonna say no to that, but that was quick. That was hecka quick. Dang. Dang. Well, that was so quick. Usually it takes forever. Well, when we get back, we'll get back to whatever drama is going on. The drama. I'm here for this. I'm here for this. Ugh. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of like groundwork that's still being laid, but I just want to speculate. I just want to speculate. Oh my god. I need a nap. Oh, I need a nap. But you know what? It's okay. It's what she be. Oh my god. Ugh. Don't mind me. My brain is just like slowly devolving into mush. Slowly devolving into mush. You know what I'm hoping for 4.x? I'm really hoping Aventuring will rerun sometime in 4.x. I have to be so patient and wait. I'm gonna be honest here, this would have been a really nice time to rerun him. I'm just saying. I know that like they're putting out a whole break team and that's why they ran the characters that they're running currently in this banner, but like I really want Robin to, not Robin, I really want Aventuring to rerun. I mean, I want Robin to rerun too, but I'm gonna be real here. If Robin gets a rerun before Aventuring, I'm going to laugh my tushy off because she had her latest rerun, I think in 3.0, so if she gets another one, she's getting one before him, and like, yeah, I know that she's got more value as a Harmon unit, but still, it's gonna make me laugh and be real sad if like, Aventuring is like, no more, and that makes me sad, because like, it's not like he's not meta still, you know? Just because Daniel is a free Harmony unit doesn't mean that all of us don't have abundance units. The last abundance unit was put out in 2.5. None of us have abundance units. Like, we need more sustainers. I don't have any abundance units. Like I need Aventuring, man. I need him. But this really would have been the best time. I feel like this would have been a great time to like rerun Penacony units. Like, I'm calling it, I'm gonna be honest here. I think they really should have rerun. If this patch wasn't like elongated like it is, they really should have rerun Boot Hill and Rappa. I'm gonna be honest here. I think Rappa really needs a rerun. I'm gonna be honest. But even with the elongated, I really would have liked Aven. That would have been nice. Anyways.
Oh, reminds me of that old saying, from afar, anyone under the spotlight seems endlessly charming.
Well, you know.
But only when you get close do you realize how restless that heart truly is.
Sorry you had to see that. I just came out to clear my head. The Charmony Festival is coming up soon, and I'm a bit nervous.
I heard about your voice issue. Drop by the Dream Jolt hostelry when you're free, and I'll take a look at what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. I never thought even after all this time, I'd still be troubling you, Lady Siobhan.
You must be pretty nervous if you're being this formal with me.
Looks like my analysis is spot on.
Oh, okay. So now we gotta follow Sampo, don't we?
I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. I'll come visit you properly. It's just that right now.
You need some alone time, I get it. It's a date then. Catch you later, superstar.
It's a date!
It's a deal.
Right. It is the Charmony Festival after all. As people say, you'll be performing for the Harmony. Remember? Before one of your tours, I asked you a question. It's been quite a while since then. I wonder if you found your answer. Robin, what do you sing for?
Ooh. Ooh. She still hasn't figured that out? Okay, that's interesting.
I think I've got my
Okay,
answer
good.
now.
She's got an answer.
But instead of words, I'd rather answer with a song. That would be more convincing, no?
That's actually more convincing than a straight answer. Looking forward to your performance.
Sorry, Lady Siobhan. If there was more time, we could have had a proper chat.
Alright, we gotta follow him though.
Now, let's get down to business.
Okay.
The distance. It's so far. Just where did they go?
They went to the front. Oh!
The static's gone.
Oh? Static's gone, okay.
They passed through the
I wonder if I'm
commercial
already
district.
gone. Like, at this point, I've already been transported to the other reverie.
And past the Papashi Club. And then the voice just vanished.
Oh, maybe I'm up on the roof. Maybe I'm at the rooftops. We're going to Firefly's secret spot.
Did she return to reality? That can't be right. There's no entrance or exit there.
Oh!
Again? Further away than before. This time in...
Ah, yes, we're at the Dream's Edge.
Oh, I get it now. It's the underground tunnel. Right. Makes sense. I should have known. That place is a hotspot for smuggling cases. I should have pressed those two bloodhounds for answers back then. Anyway, I'll check it out. Can't navigate any further from here. Is it because the dreamscape construction isn't complete yet? The family never stops weaving their sweet dreams. And Penacony has always maintained good relationships with the outside world. would someone choose this moment, of all times, to plot something sinister?
You don't even know the half of it, girl. Oh. I wonder if they're all like backed up like this and talking because we just got by this way. Like the Bloodhound member just let us pass. That would make sense. Or we could talk to the Verdant manager. Oh! Oh, I can't talk to them! You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere, resembling the chirping of a bird or a figment from your subconscious. You glance downwards. As you expected, nothing is there. After all, real birds do not exist within the dreamscape. Right! I'm the only one who can see the origami birds. How interesting. This is like baseline Penacony. There's all the NPCs who haven't left yet. God, I'm going backwards through this. Okay. I wonder if I can talk to Woolsey. No, I can't. Okay.
Excuse me. Ahead is that Miss Robin?
So much for being subtle.
Hello.
I never thought I'd meet you here. When I joined the Bloodhound family, you were the one who delivered the family's greetings. You probably don't remember me. No, that's too rude of me to say. I'm not worthy.
Of course I remember you, Mr. Loka.
Oh, Summer, she's such a sweetie. Robin's such a sweetie.
This is unbelievable.
I don't spend a lot of time in Penacony, and have even fewer chances to help out the Harmony. If I'm willing to go, I always make sure to get to know everyone beforehand. After all, family greetings can't be mere pleasantries. They must be heartfelt blessings for each and every family member.
Miss Robin, you're absolutely dazzling. Oh, by the way, what brings you to Dream's Edge? Do you have anything you need from us?
Pardon me, but have you seen two tourists? They both have gray hair, and one of them is a young lady wearing a hair clip.
You're looking for someone? I don't really recall seeing them, but I can keep an eye out for you if you like.
Oh, well,
Don't bother.
Oh, Sunday's here now. Okay.
Mr. Sunday, what are you doing here?
Hey, Sunday.
I heard someone's up to no good, so I came to check things out myself.
Huh?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. Robin hasn't been home for a while, so I brought her here specifically to look around and reminisce about her childhood days. As for those two mentioned earlier, they were guests we met. They left some items behind, which I've already returned. There's no need to ask anyone else about it.
Okay. So he's fully lying and covering for us. How much does he know? How much does he know?
Understood.
There's a construction site ahead, so we won't go any further. Goodbye.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Loka.
I couldn't speak freely earlier. Robin, why did you come here?
Like you said, I'm here to reminisce about old times. What about you? What brings you here?
Tracking down criminals is my duty.
Huh. Okay. I mean, I guess it is, but I feel like there's more. I feel like she is the reason he's here. Like, Robin being here is the reason why Sunday is now here.
And you, my dear sister, you've always been this stubborn. And in times like these, I wish you never had this trait. you're still investigating on your own, ignoring what I said?
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here. After all, I witnessed that horrific scene at the Dewlight Pavilion with my own eyes. I can't let you bear this burden alone.
Oh, so you saw them?
Oh.
Those family members who were in the sweet dream, yet death took them away.
Those family members who were in the sweet dream, yet death took them away. Huh. Okay, so I have two thoughts for this. One is that this really is a death and they're covering something up. Or two, I believe in the original Penacony story, they talked about death stealing things because there is the something unto death, the monster that Gallagher has as a pet, and that death would steal people and take them to Dreamflux Reef. And so I don't know if the death took them away is the reference to the sweet dream, to the death, something unto death monster taking them to Dreamflux Reef, or if this is something more sinister. I'm not sure.
I only saw documents strewn on the tabletop.
The former, I think? I'd
If
assume the former
my
too.
brother had even an ounce of energy left, he would never have tolerated such a disorganized sight.
I mean, I'd consider the former too. That's my guess. But I will say, I'm pretty sure Dreamflux Reef, the entire point of Dreamflux Reef is a place untouched by the family. Like, it's living in the shadows of Penacony, so it's a place that the family does not have, like, a sway in, which is why in the monkey event, Robin getting involved was such a thing that they were, like, kind of skirting around, because they kind of acknowledged that if Robin got involved, it would mean that the family itself would get involved. And Dreamflux Reef is a place that is ruled by the people of Dreamflux Reef, not by the family. And that's because, you know, her being a family member would kind of throw that all off. So, yeah.
Just like now, if it weren't for getting the truth out of you.
Call him out!
I absolutely won't tolerate your arrogant and disrespectful facade.
Damn! Damn! She called him out. Honestly, I love it because this scene, they kind of sound like siblings. Like, this genuinely sounds like a sibling calling bullshit on another, and I love that.
What are you talking about, dear sister?
Oh! This isn't Sunday! This is somebody else. I wonder what clued her in. Oh, dang it, the log is gone. I wonder what clued her in that this wasn't Sunday. I wonder if it was something he said or if it was specifically like his mannerisms. Because if it was his mannerisms, I didn't clock it. But if it was specifically something weird he said, because I wasn't paying super attention to what he was saying, what clued her in?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense.
Ah!
But my brother never jokes around with strangers.
You're right. Sunday does have a stick up his butt. So who is this? I don't think this would be Sparkle.
I watched as he smoothed away the sharp corners of himself. Bit by bit, hiding them in the deepest corners of his heart.
Huh.
Stop insulting my elder brother. Otherwise, you won't just be dealing with the family. You'll be dealing with me, too.
Hi, Snowbun! How you doing?
And here,
oh, it is Sparkle, okay.
My little creative spin I put on him.
Okay, so Sparkle was hanging out with Robin during this while Firefly and I were up on the rooftop. Okay.
Don't you think he's more likable that way?
She's like, I mean, he may be, but he's not my brother.
I trust you're mentally prepared to face the consequences of posing as a family head on Penacony.
Jeez, I didn't expect to get played by a little bird. But do you really think you've got what it takes? There's no shortage of people trying to catch me, chicken-winged girl. What makes you so special?
Yes! Chicken wing girly! I love it. She calls him Chicken Wing Boy. She calls him Chicken Wing Girly. Chicken wings for all. Hey, so fun. Thank you so much for your 3-stream streak. I truly appreciate it.
This place is still governed by the 5 lineages. And along the way, you've seen how many of their members are stationed here. Besides, here at the edge of the dreamscape, I can also...
Oh. Oh, she can't.
What do you mean, can? You think you can get your lost power back?
Oh.
I'll give credit where it's due. You must be quite talented to have been chosen as a chord master for the Charming
Chord master! That's what I was talking about. The person who leads the Charming Festival who takes on one of the, like, the choir kind of things. Chord master, that's what it's called. And that's why Sunday kind of, he took on the role of chord master via the order. Which is why he has to use the order to get the, Dormiticus Septimus choir, because he actually can't tune with the harmony as well as Robin naturally can.
You're also quite clever. You almost got everything right, except for one thing.
Oh?
Silent little bird.
Oh.
Have you considered that maybe your sweet dreams never changed at all? They just stopped welcoming you because you grew up.
Oh.
Like a mask. Once you wear it for too long, you can never take it off again.
Oh. Oh, there she goes.
That mask of yours. Is it really called the Harmony?
Oh? Wait. Oh. Is Robin drawing power from something else? Or has she rejected the Harmony enough so that she's embraced something else? Oh, that's intriguing.
The twin of the Order?
Ah, so she's in the Order too, obviously because she grew up with Mr. Gopher Wood. Oh, she left.
You know what they say. Robins will fight tooth and nail to protect their territory, even at the cost of their own lives. Looks like that name suits you pretty well.
Okay.
Oh, right on schedule. Gray hair should be wrapping up soon. Miss Sparkle, time to head to the next scene.
Oh, and that's when she meets us as Sampo and takes us to the dream world, to the reverie inside the dream. Yep.
Let's roll! Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf.
Mr. 10! Mr. Coffee!
What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat?
Who is,
you
well,
seem
she.
like a patient one to me.
Who's she talking with? Part of me doesn't think it's Robin or Sunday. Huh.
So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Who's she talking to?
How are you feeling? Need to take a break?
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. How's Robin doing?
The fool killed her. And the crime scene you witnessed was staged by her.
Oh, okay. Alright, so that's how she ended up, quote-unquote, dead in the dreamscape. Okay. Alright.
Of course, there's no such thing as true death on Penacony. For Robin, this is just a minor setback.
Things are more complicated than I remember.
That stage is called the Sweet Dream.
Well, it's more complicated because now I'm seeing all the pieces. It's not just Firefly. I love that. I will say, I love that the Trailblazers like it's more complicated than it seems. Well, yeah. What did I see my first Penacony? Half of it was just Firefly Date. This is way more interesting than Firefly Date. Good lord. This is so intriguing. There's so many moving pieces. See, this is why I thought Penacony was so good when I played through it, is there are so many moving pieces because everyone has their own hidden agenda. I'm sorry, I'm putting this out there. This is absolutely epic. Purely because this recontextualizes a good chunk of Penacony, for me anyway. This is so much more fun because, I'ma be real here, the Firefly date is cute and all. The Firefly date is cute. It's cute. It's cute. It's a cute Firefly date. I get it. You know, this is so much better because what I did during Penacony is like, yeah, I went on a date with Firefly. We're getting ready for Firefly's first death, blah, blah, blah. This is so much more intriguing because now we see how many parts are moving behind the scene in the terms of we know that everyone has their own agenda. So all the parts are slowly clicking into place. This is really fun for me. Ooh. I'm hoping we'll get an Aven Nihility scene. That's what I'm hoping. That would be great. I don't think they need to do anything with Aven prior to Nihility. I think they need to do post-Nihility for him. Because we kind of saw Aven's plan play out pre-Nihility. I think we need to see post-Nihility. I think we need to see how he gets out of it. Which will be super, super interesting. Ooh. I'm gonna be real here. The next bump in story is during Aven's arc, which is the Catamon Pigeons. I think it'd be really interesting to hear what Sunday is going through during Catamon Pigeons. Because it's very clear that Sunday is keeping a very close eye on Aventurine. And Aventurine still manages to play one over on Sunday. So I think it'd be really interesting to hear what Sunday is doing while Aventurine is setting up his whole big scheme and then Acheron slashes through him. I think it'd be very interesting to see what Sunday's doing purely because we know that the Dream Master was watching them. And so I feel like that would be a really good chance to show an interaction between Sunday and the Dream Master, Gopher Wood, or just give some more contextualization of what Sunday is doing at that point to make plans for his portion, because once Aventurine's out of the story, that's when the Trailblaze Chronicle focuses on Sunday and Sunday's role as the main boss. So I feel like that's where I'd like to see the next portion of the story go, because the next portion, the next kind of timeline matchup is during Aventurine's arc, which is the Catamon Pigeons. So that's Aventurine from him going to seeing Sunday and having the Cornerstones confiscated and being tuned all the way up to Acheron slashing through him. So that'll be super, super exciting. I'm kind of here for this. Okay, anyway. See, I'm fine. Let's continue. I will say, I do like the way they space these to give you, like, a good out, a place to, like, pause. I think that's good.
Before we continue, I have one more question. We've spent some time together, so at this moment, how do you feel about me?
I feel like you need to get a better outfit. Your loincloth is horrific, and I hate it. And I don't think anything is going to change my opinion on your stupid loincloth. What feeling?
How much are you willing to
Ow! It's the truth!
As a matter of fact, I've appeared in your memories before. And similarly, it was related to Penacony.
Depends on what you did, depends on your attitude.
By my measure, it's not bad at all. But talk is cheap, so let's keep going. When the time comes, if you still can't trust me, I'll give you plenty of time. I can take whatever criticism comes my way. Let's follow that train of thought and delve deeper. Even I don't know about your experiences in Dream's Edge. When I asked Firefly about it, she declined to give an answer.
Interesting, okay. Either she declined or maybe Dahlia never spoke to Firefly, so she doesn't have that answer. Who knows? I'm still waiting for Sunday Banner to appear. He's the final banner too. Yeah, dude, you got a whole second half of the patch to wait through, Snow. It's okay. I believe in you. You can hold the line, Snow, until he comes. Imagine how I must feel. Imagine how I must feel.
But judging from her expression, I believe it must have been a beautiful and unforgettable time that belonged to just the two of you. And Sparkle wasn't just here for fun.
Yeah, she's in cahoots with the Stellaron.
The Stellaron Hunters.
Yeah, she is Silverwolf's informant.
She disguised herself as someone from your past, using every means possible to hint at the truth of the dreamscape. In the end, she simply sent you both deep into the dreamscape. What a kind-hearted fool she was. Thanks to her, you and Firefly managed to uncover a piece of Watchmaker Mikhail's past.
Yes.
And the dangers that lurk within.
Okay.
A memory zone meme. Something unto death. At least back then, you mistakenly thought it was dangerous.
Oh, and there's Black Swan hiding behind us.
With the help of a... let's say graceful memo keeper lady, you managed to escape from there. But in the rush, you and Firefly got separated. And her experiences afterward might differ from what you remember. I was there at that time, too.
Oh, okay. Alright. Hi, Shiny. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, okay. Right. Because we get sent away.
Hurry.
Yeah, we get sent away. So I assume now we're gonna see the Dahlia. We're gonna see Black Swan's perspective.
Don't worry.
Oh.
How are you feeling?
Interesting.
Passing through Memoria so suddenly always leaves you in a daze. That memo keeper had ulterior motives. She could have sent all of you away, but deliberately kept you behind.
What happened just now?
Oh, she's speaking to Firefly. Okay.
It's a memory zone meme. Some Penaconian legends mentioned it and called it death. I caught something unusual, but couldn't get a clear look at it.
Okay, so I think this stands to reason that Dahlia and Firefly have interacted. That's interesting. Okay.
But I saw it. In that instant, before it was about to strike, a reflection of another dreamscape appeared in its pupils. It was somewhat similar to the 12 hours, yet the atmosphere was completely different. What if death doesn't exist in sweet dreams? Or so they say. But what if that's not a lie? Perhaps death is just sinking into a deeper dreamscape.
Which I think... I don't know if there's another dreamscape that's similar to the 12 or whatever. We do know that this death does take people to Dreamflux Reef. So there is a death after death, theoretically, in this world.
Too bad. A nosy memo keeper had to show up. Next time we meet, leave it to me. I'll give her an experience she won't soon forget.
Oh, that's 1000% the Dahlia trailer. It's another dance. It's another horrific dance.
Every time you say that, it's always you who seems to be having fun. This time, try not to go overboard.
Okay.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. If I really do meet my end, I won't have a chance to tell them the truth anyway.
I can't sense them anymore. I'm afraid they must have gone back to reality.
Yeah. Black Swan did send us somewhere else.
Hold on.
Oh, Silverwolf?
Still no good.
Nope.
I can't get in touch with Silverwolf in the primordial dreamscape. I left her a message.
Why
If she
did
gets
Dahlia
it,
make a
she'll help guide her
make a
back here.
noise at the mention of Silverwolf? Huh, okay.
Or we could head back to reality first and get in touch with Silverwolf.
Hold on. Recklessly crossing through the dreamscape now would be far more dangerous than before.
What's the matter?
Death caused such a huge commotion that the omnipotent being within the sweet dream has turned its gaze upon this place.
Oh, so Gopher Wood is looking at us now.
Then aren't we?
We should be fine for now. Death has his attention. As long as we are careful, we won't be exposed.
Okay.
In fact, within this dreamscape, we might find a way to strike back against him. Before you arrived, I did some digging around. From what I've learned, he buried his darkest crimes right here. Whatever it is, I believe it'll be of some use. Let's go look for it before they come back.
Okay, okay. Darkest crimes.
It's that memory zone name.
Unity of Flame! It's different! It's different! Her thing is different. Okay, it looks like the thing for Robin really was it, but it's a different name. It's called Unity of Flame now. Ooh, that's interesting. I got me food! Heck yeah! What's that sound? That, like, ominous roar. I don't know if I've heard that roar before. Alright, hang on. I have to go up.
What's that? Firefly, let's go and check it out.
Shut up, Dahlia. Oh, this is the evil corner. This is the corner that usually is the evil
From the
dream
traces
kicker in.
nearby, it was Death's Day.
Oh, and that's Gopher Wood's bird.
Did they really die?
No, your conjecture is right. It's just that these birds weren't welcome in another dreamscape.
You've seen them before?
Huh.
Yes, but that's what makes this so intriguing. The outcome of the battle was the complete opposite of what I expected. That reminds me, there's something important I still haven't asked you yet.
And that is?
Would you like to die together with me?
Sigh. 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 Yes, yes, I know. You'd happily die under the heel of her boots. Honestly, it is such a peculiar thing. Oh my god, it's almost like, I don't know, foreshadowing.
Today? Not really.
I just love catching you off guard like that. It's adorable. Then, take a few steps back. I have a few conjectures. There might be some risk. If anything happens, don't worry about me.
Okay. Alright. What are you about to do? What are you about to do? Of course she purposefully said that. Oh, she's stepping the other way. Okay. Ah.
What are you?
Just as I thought.
So, what happened?
These ravens are the incarnation of the Dream Master Gopher Wood, that omnipotent being in the sweet dream. In front of him, even death has no strength to resist.
Interesting. Even death has to, well then why are all the incarnations like dead?
The power I just released should have been enough for him to notice and deliver a fatal blow. Yet here we are, completely unharmed.
Yeah. Huh.
You know, you're quite similar to Blade sometimes. I mean, when you're staring death in the face.
Oh, good lord.
It's not relief I feel. I'm savoring a once-in-a-lifetime thrill.
Oh god, Dahlia!
If only it was just once for me too.
Nope, you gotta go 3 times.
But was it really him?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, the Dream Master's body was burned to ashes in a riot long ago. And he can now only sustain his life within the sweet dream.
Oh, okay. So Gopherwood can only exist within a sweet dream. I haven't done this yet, so I know nothing about it other than mommy and yandere poses and facial features now and then. I mean, I was gonna say, you're pretty accurate. You're pretty spot on.
Not only that, over the long passage of time, he has merged himself with every inch of Penacony's land. The title Dream Master doesn't mean he merely controls the dreamscape. Rather, it means he has already turned the dreamscape itself into his second body.
Oh! So he is quite literally one with the dreamscape. Huh. Ew, okay. Okay. How does this tie into what we know then? That's interesting, because then if the dreamscape is his second body, how does that change what Sunday's actions at the end of the story mean if Sunday is going to be the one with control over the dreamscape? Okay, I'm missing some pieces here. I'm missing some pieces, but okay.
In extreme cases, he could probably burn all of Penacony to the ground. Though hopefully he wouldn't have the heart to do it.
We better act fast.
Easy now. We're safe for the time being. Maybe it's not that he doesn't want to act against us, but rather that he can't. At least, not yet.
Okay.
Lately, Gopher Wood has been claiming to be ill, never appearing in the 12 hours. Yet just recently, he buried his darkest crime deep within the dreamscape.
Okay, so he's not actually ill. Right. Or maybe he is. Okay, that's weird. So Firefly said that she thought his original body was like went up in smoke. And then Sunday's talking about how he's ill. So yeah, maybe he is ill. Maybe his illness is death, you know? Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Yeah, so that's weird. Firefly said that he's technically dead, so he only exists within the dreamscape. But Sunday's implying that this version of him is sick. How does a version that exists only within the dreamscape, a place without sickness or illness or hunger or anything, how does he get ill? Alright, we gotta figure out what this deepest crime is then.
So, you're saying that burying
Oh,
his crime took a
okay.
heavy toll on him.
So it's like an exhaustion
leaving a
kind of
flaw
thing.
in his supposed omniscience and omnipotence. That does sound plausible. Could it have something to do with the Watchmaker's legacy?
I wonder if the greatest crime is something to do with the Order. Because obviously the Order did not get in by itself. In a place that is ruled by the Harmony, the Order did not get in by itself. So I wonder if bringing the Order to Penacony originally, or something like that, is what took all of his strength. And that is the reason why Sunday has to be the one to take up the mantle as the Concerto Master and use the Order to do the Charmony Festival, and why he doesn't himself, because he doesn't have the strength to or something. I don't know.
I don't think so. After all, that secret was branded as the darkest. And perhaps the legacy is not one alone. Only by seeing it for ourselves can we know.
Okay. Expose the Dream Master's buried crime. So this is super interesting. I guess I can't go further here. That sucks. I was hoping we'd finally get to go further this way. I thought that'd be really cool. I was like, oh, that'd be so cool that we can only access the Evil Red area only after we've completed this specific later Penacony quest. That'd be so cool. Oh, okay.
A mistake anyone could make.
Nah.
Setting up layer upon layer of security around a secret only ends up exposing its flaws.
Seriously?
Why don't we give it a shot and build up some experience dealing with memes?
There won't be any new experiences. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and end this quickly.
What a pity. I would have much preferred to see you in a pinch, so you'd have to rely on me all the more.
Jesus. Good Lord, Dahlia, really? Really?
I choose you. Step up, let's see ya.
Ooh, you got the noms, Snowbun? You got them noms? My boy, he makes this so easy. My boy, he makes this so easy. My baby, he makes this so easy. It's just beep beep. I'm so proud of my other boy. He makes this so easy.
You're the expert. Yet I'd always imagined that calling upon that power would make you profoundly melancholic.
I know, right?
Not now.
And never will be.
I know, right? He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. I don't regret. This is like, no, I don't regret at all going for him. And even better, anything that survives this, it ain't surviving my buff Tio. My buff Tio. My boy is so buff, you guys have no idea. My baby, he hits like a truck. He's a 1.x unit and he hits like a truck, my baby boy. So if you somehow manage to live this, you ain't living this. Haha, now get in the hole.
Is this it? An entrance?
It only looks like an entrance. That crack doesn't lead anywhere. It's a lock of memories. And the key is a light cone carrying specific memories.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Clearly, Gopher Wood had help from a memo keeper. And since that light cone isn't in our hands, I fear we'll be returning empty-handed.
Oh, Gopher Wood had help from a memo keeper? Interesting.
Is there really no other way?
We could try our luck. Perhaps the memo keeper helping Gopher Wood shares the same habits as me. I'll take a look, but don't get your hopes up.
If she finds it, the real question then is she the one helping him? Or do she and Black Swan like have the same habits and that's why she's able because she knows Black Swan? But I don't think Black Swan is helping him, so...
Pretty careless indeed. Just like an old friend of mine.
So, my thought process is, there's a memo keeper helping Mr. Gopherwood. It is not Black Swan, but it reminds her of what Black Swan does. Yeah, everything's so suspicious, but where's my rat urine? There is a despicable lack of rat urine. 0 out of 10, this patch sucks. No rat urine.
Looks like we're in luck. We found one of their contingencies.
Okay.
Do you have memories like that? A moment in time you never want to forget. One that you find yourself reliving over and over again.
Oh, she definitely has one in relation to the Trailblazer.
Of course. More than just one.
What a shame.
Huh?
Don't take it to heart. I'm just imitating those annoying memo keepers. In their view, the more memories recalled, the more likely it is to become distorted beyond recognition.
Oh!
Each time you recall a memory, you risk distorting its true face. That's how they justify the necessity of light cones. How tragic. They never understood the truth. The more eternal a thing, the more it stirs the desire to destroy it. But they weren't wrong about the present situation. Even if Gopher Wood were to come in person, he'd need to bring a specific light cone. His own memories can no longer be trusted.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Nah, man, I don't trust Big Sis Dahlia.
That's exactly why we have a contingency plan right in front of us.
But I haven't seen anything since just now.
Oh, sorry.
She gonna show it off? Oh.
Inside here,
oh,
there must be some kind of gentle trigger that would help him recover his memories before they are subjected to distortion.
Okay.
But for us, that's probably meaningless. Whatever triggers his memories would just seem bizarre and random to us. Still, let's go take a look inside. We might pick up some clues at least.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy.
She's not coming with? Okay, guess we're going in.
And a price to pay.
Yep, I had a feeling.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow.
Oh.
And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
Oh, yeah, definitely not sus at all.
How can this be?
Oh, it's the Firefly friend. It's the Firefly friend. Interesting.
You're 214. Is that really you?
You don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it.
You mean was? I mean, you know.
No. It's okay.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony?
It was.
Yes. I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly.
Yeah, they're just taking a little nap, you know, just a little
faced a
easy.
swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand. And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound.
So this time, do you still want to know the answer?
Would it be any different? I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
You're more composed than I expected.
I wish I wasn't like this.
She's seen enough death.
She and we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss. But what surfaced in my mind was that one sentence.
Was that one sentence?
This is our predestined fate.
Oh.
And one day, I too shall meet the same end.
Okay.
One day.
Not today. Though it's already too late. There are still other things I can do for her.
Okay, interesting.
Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this isn't Memoria, but a real Glamoth Knight. Clearly, Penacony was her final destination.
Huh.
I'm surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
A memory is something that's already happened. I disagree. I follow the eternalism theory. A memory is something that's already happened. It doesn't matter. Dahlia can mess with our memories anyway. So, like, who knows anymore?
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry.
Okay.
The Empire hadn't fallen yet. But she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left. On her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die. We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't. Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away. If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice?
Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Yes, just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival. When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryo sleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
When she and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight.
So, okay. This is okay. We're getting TB Stellar on lore here.
My final battle as a Glamoth Knight. The Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished.
For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time, I touched the true path power that the Glamoth Knights wield. That's when I realized entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
A death called propagation. Oh! That's interesting. So all members of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry, so all members of Fireflies basically are species. They suffer from entropy loss, which is a death called propagation. As they fight the propagation. That's okay. That's interesting.
The propagation?
Huh.
That's the true source of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry's power?
Dang, so they are destroying, or because I know that they fought the swarm, and the swarm is propagation. That's interesting. Does that mean that the more swarm they take out, the faster their entropy loss grows because they get weaker? Or is there something else there? That's interesting that they come from the... Yeah, I would say very, considering the swarm are, yeah. Well, I was gonna say the swarm are bugs. So, you know, the firefly bug. But that's interesting is that the actual power of the species comes from the propagation itself. The path power of the propagation, which again, we know that the propagation still exists to an extent, but the path itself is not normally walked, so that stands to reason that perhaps the path has dimmed, which is the reason why the entropy loss is getting worse, or it's draining more, which is, yeah, fight fire with fire is very interesting, which is very interesting. And I will say, I think that really contextualizes Firefly's burst. What is her burst? It's like fireflies to a flame until everything burns to ashes. And I think that actually, this statement really recontextualizes like fireflies to a flame until everything, both swarm and the cavalry, burn to ashes, which is very interesting. Ooh, that's fun! That's fun! I'm kind of here for this! Congratulations, we found another species that uses the power of bug. Because I'm gonna be real here, I thought only the propagation bug monsters would, like, you know, benefit from the power of bug. Looks like Firefly also has the power of bug. The power of bug! See, here's the problem. I like Firefly as a character and her lore, not her being a forced girlfriend. I agree. Alright, I'm gonna just briefly state this, and we're gonna move on from my statement, but I do not care for how forced the GF is. She's cute. I will not deny that. She's absolutely adorable. She's darling. I don't care. I'm not the target demographic. I'm a Fujo. I just want my yaoi and I want to go take a nap. Like, I just want my gay boys. I'm gonna go take a nap. Like, that's all I really want. So, like, I'm not the target demographic. But, like, I feel like relegating her and they pushing the girlfriend so much takes away from her character. It makes her character all about her being her girlfriend and not the really cool badassery lore that we're getting here for Firefly. And I'm putting this out here, we're not going to talk about it, but I think that they handled a date character better in 3.2. I think they handled it better because I could read the character and the relationship and the way the story progressed as romantic, but it did not feel like the romance was forced upon me. It felt like I could read it as romantic. I could understand where the character was coming from with their romantic feelings. I could also technically read it as platonic, but it did not feel forced. It didn't feel like it was getting shoved down my throat, like, you know. And I think that in that case, I think that 3.2 did a better job than Penacony for the forced date, because I'm not the target demographic, personally. I know I'm not, but it's just, yeah, I'm not a fan of the forced GF. Like, there's a lot of other cool stuff they could have done, but I get it. Cute girl, mech suit. I get it.
Yes. I've seen it happen. When the Swarm King dies, the swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence. Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. The moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome. Could you help me take her away? I don't want to leave her here alone.
Oh, Firefly.
After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape her fate, but in the end, she died fighting against the swarm in Penacony. The detestable thing about destiny is that it brooks no defiance. Do you know her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope, by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation.
Swear to God, if this somehow ties into the Fate event, I swear to God, if they somehow manage to tie this into the Fate event, I'm going to lose my marbles. There were bugs there. There are bugs here. There are bugs there. Ron May's got a bug. Locha's got a bug. They all have bugs. I swear to God, this entire story is going to be the culmination into just Bugtopia. There's going to be bugs everywhere. Nothing but bugs as far as the eye can freaking see. With that said, we do have an ad coming up in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'm actually going to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go pee. So you guys go pee. Wow, that was fast! Oh my God! Holy crow! That was so fast. They're so quick today! Have you caught up with character quests? I have not. I'm missing a bunch of companion quests. That's a problem for Future Bun. Future Bun's problem. Alright, hang on. I gotta go pee, so I'll be right back. we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. I do appreciate it. Alright. I wanted to ask which ones you've done, if any at all. All the Penacony ones? And I don't remember which ones I've done. I can take a look at what what's left, but I don't think I've touched most of them. Character ones, yeah, I've done most of the Penacony ones. But I don't remember which other ones I've touched and I haven't. I kind of got carried away doing the main story. Hey Chi, hope you're doing well.
How deeply is your past intertwined with this place?
It's not clear yet. But obviously she had multiple fatal wounds on her body. She didn't die from entropy loss. Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right.
Huh, interesting, okay.
However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then...
Oh? Is someone here?
Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape.
Oh!
Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
Okay.
That was fast.
Must be that Memo Keeper's guidance. Either she's lost her sense of restraint or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Right, because Silver Wolf contacted us during the Penacony quest. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Knowing that Silver Wolf was not able to get in contact with Firefly during this portion of the quest, Silver Wolf did get in contact with us. And that's the only reason that we knew that that's how Firefly got in there. Ooh, okay.
Let's go check it out.
Virtuous epithet. Okay. Okay. Ah!
You aren't hiding.
All right. So this is when we meet Acheron in this dreamscape. Okay.
Great. She's okay too.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
Oh my god, it really is. Oh my god, can you imagine as a male TV?
Hydrate or dihydrate?
It's just an entire room of just women's. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate.
She looks familiar. She's...
Oh? You don't know? Setting allegiances aside, she's much more dangerous than the Dream Master.
Self-annihilator.
When facing an emanator who walks in the nihility, we must always...
She sure is!
No matter when or where.
An emanator of the nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
I mean, I don't think she was mentioned in the script, was she?
No. If it weren't for my father's death...
Oh, you're right! Yeah, the only reason Constance would know about this is because... right, because she raised, she killed Duke Inferno. Ooh, okay, that's interesting.
Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces? I can protect you from harm, but in the memory zone, I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation.
Absolutely not. We need to keep her away from her.
We have to keep her away from her. Someone's getting jealous.
Shh, be careful. What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close, And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long. That Miss Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with
I like that they call me Miss Stellaron, but I must admit, I don't like Dahlia calling me Miss Stellaron. That was something sassy Rini did. Rini was like, Miss Stellaron. I don't like that that Dahlia is saying it. Like, I see that as like a cheeky term of endearment. I don't like the the Dahlia's using it now. I think it made sense that Acheron wouldn't appear in the skip. She's very, very, very much an anomaly, especially given she's an emanator of Myhility. Makes sense. I was gonna say, either her part would be blanked out, or it just would not appear to begin with because she kind of walks that fine line. I was gonna say, but it makes sense that, like, she wasn't there. Or if she was, my guess is that maybe if it was in the script, it wasn't fully in the script, and so Elio kind of is able to, because again, Elio has multiple scripts that he can see, and he chooses which script they walk towards as the best path, because we do know that Elio has seen multiple futures, so I wouldn't be surprised too if within the kind of multiple futures, multiple visions kind of thing, even if it was kind of like fuzzy or hazy, he still believed that it was the best path to walk regardless. And he just kind of had to hope that, again, it's one of those things where I think at that point, it's like, there's nothing you can do if that's the way it is. If there's blanks in the script, you can only kind of hope that things will go according to quote-unquote plan.
Then all the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
Okay, I get why she's like this, but, like, she's also kind of, like, I understand why Firefly's kind of like this, where she's like, there's no need for another conflict with death, but I'm like, girl, you're gonna die again anyway, like, that's kind of part of what's going on, like, it's okay, man, just give it a this is, okay, I'm sorry, this is very needy girlfriend, and, like, I do not care enough, so I'm just kind of like, girl, it's okay. Just because your partner is with some other women does not mean that they're gonna cheat on you. Like, just give it a moment. Give it a moment, Firefly. It's okay.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a Memo Keeper's word carries more weight. No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Absolutely not. Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission.
Oh!
One that must be completed at any cost. If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let her be there.
Well, about that, girl. About that, so, I was there when it happened. About that, girl. Too late. I was there. I watched Rini get his ass kicked. It was hilarious. But, kind of too late for that. In fact, I think she drew it twice. So... But this does contextualize why Sam was fighting Acheron so hard in that one scene. And interestingly enough, it's like that contextualizes why Sam and Acheron were fighting in that one scene. Just outside of once you know that Firefly is Sam, you're like, okay. But that does contextualize why they were fighting. And then Acheron ending the battle because, again, Acheron can kind of see the shadows of death, and she's like, it's not your time.
Oh. I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up.
Okay.
Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but a win-win solution?
Oh, right! This scene, we are at the current point where in this scene, we are traveling with Acheron. We get down to the base layer, and I think at this point we're seeing that there's things that are like burnt up. And when we get down to the bottom, we see Sam, don't we? I think when we get to the bottom with Black Swan and Acheron, we see Sam. No, we see Firefly at this point. We don't see Sam yet. That's the next one. We see Firefly. Firefly gets gooked, I think, during this scene. Yeah, I think this is the scene where Firefly gets gooked. She disappears. Yeah, correct. Sam later. Yeah, this is the part where she gets gooked. And then after she gets gooked, Black Swan sends us away. She actually sends us away. And when she sends us away, Trailblazer's like, what the hell? And Aventure's standing there like, hello, boys and girls. And Trailblazer's like, what the fuck? And Black Swan, my favorite line, I've delivered the child to you. Aventure, thanks, doll. I'll take it from here. Hello, friend. It's like, oh, look, gay peacock. Okay, yeah, so this is the Firefly gooking herself scene. The gook.
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it. But if we're dealing with the worst case scenario, Elio once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony, and for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
Okay.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you. Go on.
I think it has rattled her. I mean, look at how desperate she's being.
Better hurry, though. It might not stick around in one place for long.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay.
There's no sign.
Ah, yes. All right. So I'm coming down this way from the gookin. I wonder. Okay, what happens if I talk to them as Firefly? You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere, resembling the chirping of a bird or a figment from your subconscious. You glance downwards, as you expect nothing is there. Okay, it's the same thing. After all, real birds do not exist within the dreamscape. Oh my god, it's time to watch her gook herself again! We get to watch the gookening happen once more!
Nothing strange here either. Wait, it's right here. I need to end this quickly.
Oh?
Watch out! A dangerous presence.
Look at me in my hat! Look at me in my charming little hat!
Already? There's no time. Then it's fine. It's fine. At least I get to choose how to die.
At least I get to choose how to die. That's crazy.
Besides, this is just a dream.
She wakes up. She's like, why did that hurt so much? Oh my god.
This is just my first death. I still have plenty of time to fulfill the promise we made together.
Had to do it twice for good measure, just to make sure she was dead. The son of a sploosh. Ava next! I want to see Ava get splooshed! I want to see Ava get splooshed next! Sploosh, 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 sploosh!
She hoped to reveal the truth of the dreamscape to you through her own death. At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. That was her way of securing the best of both worlds. Unfortunately, fate still played a cruel trick on her. The Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain.
She didn't even have a chance to, like, die in our arms. It was like by the time we held her, she was all gooked already.
After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exile.
Yeah.
The true Penacony.
Mm-hmm.
The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification. However, at that time, she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield. Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her. I reached out to help once again.
Okay, alright.
Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own, allowing you all to escape unscathed. After that, guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, be it losing contact with her companions, or the embarrassment of being unable to activate her mech, those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the memory zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time she needed. When she appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge.
Okay.
And after you left...
Do you still dream, Hunter?
Oh, so this is the conversation that's going to happen between Sam and Acheron after Acheron stood down and was like, no. Yeah, like your time is not yet. Ooh.
Of those slain by your hand?
Do you still dream of those slain by your hand? Because we know Acheron does to an extent. She may not be able to dream, but she does still carry the memories of those slain by her hand as she watches over and guides those who need to go. Oh, this actually presents a very interesting conversation. Yeah,
I still see them in my dreams.
Yep, because she still does.
Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
Because we know she does.
Time.
Right.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
No.
You know, Elio.
Is this conversation in the original? I can't remember if this conversation happens in the actual game. I don't think it does. It happens in the first part. This is new, I think. I think this is new. Which is weird because I feel like I've heard the you know Elio. I'm not 100% sure. I may need to check Fate's Atlas for that, but I can't remember.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary.
Say, how good is Honkai? I really enjoy Honkai Star Rail. I really enjoy the story, but that's just me, and I know it's not for everyone, but it is probably genuinely one of my favorite currently played games. I really, really enjoy it, gotcha notwithstanding, you know?
Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Wig snatched.
Oh, wait! I think this was in the original one. Because Sam asks, who exactly are you? And Acheron pauses, and that's where it cuts. That's where it cuts, because we were not supposed to learn about Acheron until it cuts to one of the Acheron flashbacks. Because we're not supposed to know about Acheron until the Aventurine Blade cutscene.
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the meaning that lies behind it. How about it? Ready to take off
this
that
is
armor
new
and
though.
sit down for a
This
talk?
is new. We have not seen the ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk. This is new.
It's not yet time. You shouldn't know so much. Lost Self-Annihilator.
So Firefly knows that she's an emanator of nihility. Okay,
Like
yeah.
I said, my memory
Right, she knows because
isn't
Dahlia
great,
said it.
so you needn't worry. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony, Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy.
Oh, okay. So now we know what Firefly's quote-unquote goal in the script is.
The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Already on it. Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice. No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
We will have one final reunion when the finality ascends to godhood. Because Terminus is the finality. That's the name of the finality. Much like Akavili is the Trailblaze. Terminus is the finality, so we shall have one final reunion when the finality ascends to godhood once more. When the finality ascends to godhood once more. So that implies that the finality is not... That implies that the finality right now is not... It is a godless path, because we know that paths can exist even without their god. So even without their Aeon, paths can exist. Look at the Order. The Order exists even without Enna, because Enna has been absorbed into Shipe by this point in the story. So a path can exist without its god. So we shall have one final reunion when the finality ascends to godhood once more. Hang on. Yeah, for whatever path no matter what path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. So nihility, the end is nihility. Even if we say farewell here in the mortal realm, we shall have one more reunion, probably in the nihility, when the finality ascends to godhood once more. Which again means that currently the finality isn't... And the Stellaron Hunters... Yeah, the finality exists, but not the... Yeah, but the Aeon themselves has not, since they haven't existed. Yeah, I was going to say, I assume it's much like Akavili Trailblaze kind of thing, where Akavili is missing, so they may not exist right now, but the path still exists. Like, again, like Aina the Order, where the Order as a path still exists, even though their Aeon does not currently exist. So, yeah, so the finality exists, because that's what the Stellaron Hunters are following, and the Aeon themselves... But the Eon themselves does not, since they have not ascended yet. So, yeah, it's an Eonless path because the Eon has not ascended yet. Is that... Wait, I assumed, probably like most people, that the finality already had a god, but if the god hasn't ascended, is that what the Stellaron Hunters are trying to do? Is that what the Stellaron Hunters' goal is to... I know they follow the finality, but is that what the goal of the script is to witness... If the terminus and the finality is like the end of time, like the end of it all, is that what their goal is to witness the ascension of Terminus, or assist in the ascension of Terminus? It's easy to forget that eons do not create paths, the paths create eons. Yeah, eons do not create paths, the paths are what create eons, which is why I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure Nanook is a good example of that. Destruction exists, Nanook exists because destruction, not the other way around, because Nanook is a baby. Nanook is a baby. Nanook is a baby who wants to watch the world burn. But yeah, destruction existed. It's just that Nanook hated so hard that he ascended. Nanook is a baby. He's just a little guy. Nanook is just a little guy. He's just a little guy. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. And honest to God, I'm pretty sure his lore is that he's like sole survivor of genocide. Humanity is a mistake. Let's wipe it all out. My response is, I mean, he's got a point. Nanook ain't wrong. Shout out to Nanook. Probably I'm gonna kill everything and then myself. Shout out to Nanook. But okay, this implies in my mind that if Terminus has not fully ascended and the goal of the Stellaron Hunters is to reach finality, does that mean that the scripts are all in service of, say, like, the ascension of Terminus? Is that what the Stellaron Hunters are doing? Is they're helping Terminus ascend? Is that? I don't know if that's what the Stellaron Hunters are doing, but I guess that's my goal. That's my thought process anyways, that if the Stellaron Hunters worship the finality, or they follow the path of finality, if Terminus has not ascended, it would make sense that their goal is to, if they want to see the end, help with the ascension to Terminus's ascension, to godhood, which is why they have the scripts. If Elio can see, if Elio is, I don't remember what Elio's lore specifically is, if Elio's gift of, like, foresight is related to Terminus itself, but regardless, if Elio is able to help see where Terminus is, and then is able to work backwards, it stands to reason that the scripts probably follow the kind of landmark of the ascension of Terminus. That's my gut. So why the hell is the Astral Express in all of the... I guess the Astral Express is in all of them because Trailblaze and Terminus are parallels of each other? Yeah, it's funny little Penacony patch. Touch on the grand plot of the game, the finality. This is a weird statement, but what are the Stellarons? Are the Stellarons themselves products of finality? Because we know that the Stellarons are not products of the Trailblaze, but we know that I don't remember the Stellarons if they've explained if they're like a product of anything other than, we know that, like, you know, they everything that touches a Stellaron meets its end. It gets what it wants and then meets its end. I would say, from my perspective, Finality and Trailblaze should oppose each other. Yeah, they seem like they should run parallel to each other. One is a defined end and the other is endless. And when you look at their paths and, like, the way that the narrative has structured the Astral Express, minus, like, the Trailblazer, and then, like, the Stellaron Hunters, you can see how the two groups intersect with each other, but how they are very clearly running two different paths. The Trailblazer is a weird one, because they've got that Stellaron inside them. They got that Stellaron inside them, and they used to be a Stellaron hunter, and now they're with the Astral Express for some reason, and I don't know. You know what would be interesting? I'm just gonna put this out there. Obviously, I don't know what the script is doing, or where the script is going, But I think what would be very interesting is, and this is just me spitballing shit because I think that this is interesting. What if the end of Finality is not Finality and Trailblaze running opposite of each other? What if the destined end of the universe is a combination of the end and the endless? Like, what if the Trailblazer is like some sort of representation of both the Finality and the Trailblaze? And there is like a mashing or an ascension, something there, or like something there that ends up combining the two at the end of time. I feel like, have fun writing that and making it satisfying. That's a big, I know, shut up. It's just a thought. That's not my problem to write. That's up to the writers to figure out that shtingle. That's not my ad. The other thought that I had, which is a thought that I don't know if I have any, someone prepping bulletin board for his conspiracy. I have my conspiracy board, like, repped and ready. The other thing that I do not think I have any, basis for, I don't think I have any evidence for, but I had one other thought. So when it said that the Terminus ascends to godhood once more, and we were talking about how if the Stellaron Hunters, their goal is to see the ascension of Terminus, their scripts are very obviously, or at least what we are seeing, they're very hands-on with us as the TB, and we used to be part of the Stellaron Hunters. I wonder if there is a connection between the Stellaron inside us and Finality itself. I wonder, this is just a wonder, I wonder if the reason that we are no longer part of the Stellaron Hunters and we are now being kind of like script guided by them as they kind of, you know, move our path, because it's very clear that like they're doing other stuff towards the Finality, but they're very hands-on. Like every place we've been, they've been, maybe except for Belobog, but like they've been hands-on with us to some extent. I don't know if they're hands-on in Amphorius, but Amphorius is a weird kind of thing to begin with. But they're very hands-on with that. I wonder, and I don't have any basis for this at all, but I wonder if like a nurtured Stellaron inside of us, or Stellarons themselves, like the Stellarons themselves, if they're nurtured, they can ascend to godhood. Because like a Stellaron is kind of like a calamity disaster that results in the end of everything. Because every place we've seen, like a Stellaron gets in and it fucks over everything and it kind of leads to the end. And if the Stellaron wins, it is the end. So I wonder if like the reason they're guiding us is because the Stellaron inside of us, is a form of of Finality, and that is what is leading us to the end. And so the whole reason that they sent us away and are now guiding us is because the script dictates that like they have to guide us so that the Stellaron inside of us can grow and ascend to godhood. As it, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, you're missing the evidence of it. Where's Terminus pre-ascension? I don't know where Terminus is pre-ascension. Hold this theory? Okay, so again, that's my thought is like, I don't know where Terminus would be pre-ascension. If my theory that Stellarons are Terminus pre-ascension is true, I guess that would mean it's inside us? Holy shit, wait. Holy shit, wait. If that, I don't have any evidence for that, but okay, hang on. I need more evidence for this. I don't think I can make these claims without having any evidence. I'm just shitballing out my ass right now. I think I need more evidence for that, but yeah, I'm working with scraps, but hang on. I need them to confirm. I need them to confirm something about the Stellaron inside me so I can make these claims. Oh my god. Because I've been under the impression that because we've got the Stellaron inside us, the Trailblazer is kind of like whatever. It's like we could ascend to be... It's like we could ascend to Akavili, but if the Stellarons are related to the finality, would that not mean that we are closer to the finality than we are the Trailblaze? Because we're just walking the path of the Trailblaze. But if we've got, like, a remnant of finality inside us, does that not make us closer to... Okay. Hang on. I gotta find evidence for this. I need to find evidence for this now.
I've already been to the Dreamflux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are.
Yeah, that's great. I want you the next line to be just, by the way, the Stellaron are also...
that they can awaken.
Oh, okay.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
Ascends to godhood once more, so she shouldn't... I assume Sam's about to say she shouldn't know that. She shouldn't know that. That's my assumption of what he is about to say. She shouldn't know that. Okay, a distant past resurfaced.
After today, Japela's name will disappear.
Japela Rebellion, yes.
And the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
I'm putting this out there. This should have been the Firefly skin. This should have been the Firefly skin, and I'm putting this out there too. I would love a skin for Blade like this. If Blade looked like that, it would be so good. I want Blade in a suit. Sorry, correction. I want Blade in a suit, but I want his tie to be just a little bit deeper down so we can see his chest, because his actual Bladey form has jiggle physics and a little bit of exposed titty. So, like, I would want a little bit of exposed titty. Listen, I would love this Firefly skin as a skin, and this Blade is, I don't know if I want it as a skin, but, like, I want him wearing a suit, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'd pay a lot of money for, like, just the suit. If they jazzed up the suit, maybe, but like, that would be pretty cool if Blade was wearing a suit.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there.
I'm losing my mind because of APOC. I'm sorry, Woke Blake. I'm sure you've got this.
Thanks. I hope. Huh? A phone call? At a time like this?
Oh! The phone call didn't happen in the first one, did it? Oh.
You can turn him down. You know what I mean.
You can turn him down! You can turn him down! No! Don't do my man Blade like that! That's so mean! That's so mean! Blade's like, I don't care. I'm gonna keep driving. Maybe I'll crash the car. Oh my god.
But Elio said I'm the perfect candidate.
Oh, no. Never mind. Sorry. You can turn him down as in... Oh, I thought they were talking about Blade. Okay, they're talking about rejecting Elio's script and not doing... I thought Kafka was like, you can tell Blade to shut the f up. I was dying. I was like, damn, poor Bladey. He's just the driver.
Candidate. So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
Yes. He said he saw the fourth fate clearly. There won't be any more surprises. He also chose me as the last survivor. Just like her.
The last survivor. Okay. I did too. I know. We're all like, Kafka! The shade! Blade just like, this is every Tuesday for her, and he keeps on driving.
Which path is it?
Oh? The Nihility.
Oh!
After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
Okay.
How ruthless.
a bit different from the other three. Before that, I have other matters that need my attention. If possible, I must prevent her from being tainted by the power of nihility. Even the slightest trace of it. After all,
the slightest trace. About that. About that. Whoops. Unless they retcon, unless they find some way to be like, by the way, you weren't actually there when Acheron split the sky open. I think it's a little too late for that, baby girl. I think you're a little late. I want Nihility to be so bad. I do too. Kafka, that voice. My legs are already numb from sitting too long. My knees don't need to be weak too. I know, right? I love Kafka's voice. It's so good.
If possible is a bit vague.
If possible means it's not impossible.
I suppose, if it comes to that, even if I have to die for it, I cannot run away.
Ooh, okay.
In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending.
Oh.
But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Okay. Not long after, at the Reverie Hotel.
Your guest room in reality is surprisingly modest.
Oh, is this mine?
An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron.
Oh! Wait! Am I about to get lesbians? Oh my god, wait! Is it time for my toxic yuri?
It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are
oh my god, Yuri!
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people.
Oh!
Other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
Oh, is this how she figures out that Constance is here too?
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12.
Oh.
Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Okay. Yeah, this does seem familiar. I think it is anyway.
Well done, Dubra.
Yeah.
Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny.
It's the one that I really would love playable, the one that looks like a puppet, but then when you pull back, it's like a weird, like, monster, like, wearing, like, puppeteering a little girl.
This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
Oh, okay.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
Oh, this is directly from the trailer!
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
This is directly from the trailer!
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them.
That's it. Wait a minute. They don't have Constance's because she says, "Dear Catalina, what something. What if we all end up dead?" Yeah. Dahlia's is removed from this memory because I believe he does say that. And yeah, Catalina says, "That won't be necessary. I alone know enough." And she goes, "A little pessimism would do you some wise. What if we all end up dead?" And that's when the guy with the cello responds with shh. I don't remember if he says her name, but he says, "Since when have those on the path of destruction feared death?" Because her comment is, you know, what if we all end up dead? Dahlia has gotten rid of her memory, so she has erased herself from this memory. That's interesting. Okay.
Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon.
So she, I assume, is Dahlia.
There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened?
Right, and we've seen this, the completely censored. No, she would be Acheron. Oh, okay, this is Acheron's room. Yeah, she's investigating Acheron's room and how she has the invite. Right, and that's when she makes the call to the Galaxy Rangers. Right. Because Constance speaks to her. Constance speaks to her using the memory bubble. I wonder if it's going to change. Because, right, it's all X'd out and then Constance speaks to her. And that's how she knows to summon the Galaxy Rangers.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box.
Right, and that's why the memory. Okay, so here's the real question. Is the memory. So here's the real question is, I assume the memory is blank because Acheron's hands as the Nihility. Obviously, the Nihility swallows all. And that is the reason why there is no memory for Acheron, or it's missing. However, we also know from this that Dahlia's line is gone as well. So this thing has been uber tampered with. Dahlia has tampered with the memory, and then Acheron with the Nihility, he's also tampered it. So that's super interesting. All right. And then again, I'm pretty sure that Constance actually speaks to her in the original scene. So see if that happens this time.
It's been erased. Who's done this?
So I don't know if Black Swan, not Black Swan, if Dahlia has erased it, or if this is, again, a Nihility side effect, but let's see. My guess is a Nihility.
Who are you?
And that's Dahlia.
Who are you? It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh!
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
Yeti! 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 Yeti!
But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you? I know what you're looking for.
Oh!
Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me.
Okay.
I wish you unforgettable memories.
That's new.
Cut the mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not.
Yeah! Say Gex! Say Gex! What is it? Sesbian Lex! Sesbian Lex!
In that primordial memory zone, My acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was a colleague present. What brings you here?
Ooh.
My, how aggressive. Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring Constance of the Everflame Mansion here?
That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight, with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has never had an offspring named Constance.
Ah! Another twisted memory! I see!
Oh? Are you so sure?
Oh my god,
What
hot!
if I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
Hot!
That's impossible. The Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
Ah! Ow! Rude! He just pelted my poor bun brain! Ow, he just pelted my poor bun brain! Hi, Zuko! You missed it! Your girl! She took the gook earlier! She got gooked! You missed the gooking! But you made it just in time for the Sesbian legs! Hope you're having a good day, Zuko.
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me.
Ooh.
And in that final one, I died right in front of you, didn't I?
Sure you did. Sure you did.
It really is you.
Well, good morning then. Good morning. Oh my god, the phone. The phone is ringing. The phone. She'll be right there.
To interrupt another's reunion. Such a graceless act. But by all means. After this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear Salome.
Salamain? Oh my god. Wait, that's a hot way to say girlfriend. Wait, that's hot.
That's a peculiar look on your face. Before this, I was always anxious about this moment. Always afraid you might find me frightening.
I mean, I do, but I'm kind of here for the Sesbian Lex. So... yeah! Sesbian Lex! So you were involved too?
Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think. To prevent other terrible outcomes, the Stellaron hunters were forced to use great power.
That's pretty terrifying.
If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going. Or perhaps...
Perhaps what? What perhaps what? Perhaps what?
Would you prefer to indulge in my double standards?
What the- wait! Double standards what? You know Black Swan?
Yeah, we were quite close. Don't get the wrong idea from how I phrased it back then. I've always thought that when two people are locked in a knife fight, with their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers.
Ooh. I mean... hot. I mean, she's not wrong. I mean, hot. Hot. Close enough. I mean, what is Sesbian Lex if not two people taking a knife to each other's throats while they dance? I mean, never mind. Let's continue.
Now, let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon after.
Yes! 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 yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Listen, I've been waiting for this all evening. I've been waiting for this all evening. I've been waiting for this. Amen spotted. He's so beautiful. I love him so much. I love him so much. I just Hey Muffin, how you doing? Oh my god, my brain. What's with Black Swan getting the Hillity mommies? I mean, Black Swan's just a lucky gal, just saying. Hot!
As a show
Ow!
of initial sincerity, he revealed his discovery to you. The crime scene of Robin's death that was staged by the fool.
Please. Yes! Please! Please! I need this so bad! He's so perfect! He's never done anything wrong in his life.
Precious as life itself. He deceived Sunday with his schemes, earning himself a chance to risk it all. With such a high-stakes gamble, he succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike. The family's carefully guarded secret was exposed, and you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos. But that's all about the living. In the same moment, what became of those within the world of the dead? Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, and so she and Firefly interacted during the Dreamflux Reef thing. Oh, okay. How interesting. Oh, my bad. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few minutes. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well. So wow, it's so fast. No, that's my bad too. My bad. Super my bad. I'm gonna put on this outfit because I can. I'm gonna put on this outfit because I can, because no one's stopping me. My baby, it is. So with that said, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm gonna go pee really quickly. And we will be right back in a moment. I'm finally getting into the, well, no, I swear to God, if this entire section during the Aven section is just, oh yeah, more Firefly, I'm gonna cry. I want Aven, please. It's been 4 hours. Let me have a little Aven, please. Anyways, I'm gonna go pee. We'll be right back. Waiting so patiently. I am waiting so patiently. I'm waiting so patiently. Please give me Aven crumbs. Please, I need them. I need the crumbs. He's busy bathing. He is. Listen, my man deserves nice things, okay? My man deserves only the most wonderful, nice things. A beautiful bath and then to die horribly. That's how this works. I forgot to get it. Hang on. Give me 1 minute. Give me one moment, chat. I'm so sorry. Hang on. Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're back. We're back.
But rather a destined life and a destined death.
No!
I don't understand.
I don't want this.
For a bird, does flying also need a life?
I'm so sad. I thought I'd finally get Ava. Actually, it kind of makes sense that I wouldn't. I'm just gonna put that out there. If this is happening at the same time that Aven is doing his plan and getting brainwashed and then gooking himself, it makes sense that maybe the next one would be Aven, because it's like the idea is that these are happening simultaneously to the events of like the main story. I'm sad.
Since it falls to us to decide.
Hey, look at this!
Back to the sky.
Would this so happen to be, you know, the thing that was done one day after dinner while my younger sister and I were lounging around in Mr. Gopherwood's yard? We just happened to spot a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
That really sounds like Mr. Gopherwood. But I've made up my mind. Let it soar free and wild.
Oh! Wait! Robin chose Let It Soar, and Sunday chose the cage. Which actually, for what it's worth, is very representative of how the true siblings kind of turned out. Robin spreads her wings and flies freely. Even despite everything, the horrors of the world, she still flies freely, whereas Sunday, you know, he's in a cage of his own making, but he likes the cage.
If I had feathers and wings like it does, I definitely want to fly. Even if just to try it once. Besides, Big Brother will help it, right?
But
it's truly reassuring to hear such words before parting.
Oh, is that Gopher
Come,
Wood?
Your little sister will be walking ahead of you now.
Merciful Ferryman. Is that Gopher Wood? Sunday loves his cage so much he invited everyone else into it. He's like, listen, there's room for everyone to share. There's room for everyone to share. Robin has never been afraid to live her life, even with the potential risks along the way. True. And I will say, for as much as Sunday is very scared, part of me wonders if Sunday is worried for her because he has been the one who has shouldered many of the consequences of her being able to live her life the way she does. It just makes me wonder that kind of thing.
Mr. Gopherwood, how did
This is his yard. I don't know why you're like, oh dear. Like, this is Mr. Gopherwood's yard. It's his yard. Yeah, give Avid and Ratio their own cage. Make it super tiny so that they could only be on top of each other. And then they can kiss and doink it and happy. Listen, I would be so happy if my cage was right next to it. I get to watch them go at it. I get to watch them doink. Oh my god. I would be the happiest bun in the world. So happy.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulation.
Oh?
Let them be. For we are all mortals, born to love.
Honkai Star Rail Bible? What the fudge? Honkai Star Rail Bible? What? I was not expecting, like, in universe, Honkai Star Rail Bible. I was not expecting that at all. No! Well, I could still hear it. Oh, that'd be so good to hear them going at it. I'm putting it out there. I don't think Ratio is quiet. I think he would try to be quiet, and then he ends up being a mess. Just like a whimpering mess. Super pathetic. Just like, oh, yes. Yes!
Today, more than one little bird will embark on their long journey. How could I miss the moment of your departure?
He sounds so evil. Mr. Gopherwood sounds so evil, it's not even funny.
Come here, child. I've prepared a farewell gift for you.
Robin.
What did she give you?
Oh?
Miss Robin?
Robin? You okay, baby girl?
Sorry. Where was I?
Oh, she spaced out.
In Dream's Edge, a masked fool attacked you and left behind a parting gift.
Oh!
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face. But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone, and I couldn't feel any effects from it.
Interesting, okay. Bun on the outside, freaky eye demon on the inside. I'm just a bun! I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a bun. Just a little bun.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The Twin
of the Order.
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
Speaking of which, how is that anomaly of yours doing now?
Oh.
I'm gradually getting better. There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the Harmony, and it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor. As for my loss of voice, I still need to keep investigating. Perhaps I've been wearing a mask all along, without even realizing it.
Okay, okay. She might be hinting at something. I don't think that was a hint. I think she was spelling it out. I mean, I love it. It's like, I think she might be spelling it out. Sparkle.
Isn't that right? Twin of the Order. By the way, your brother's about to usurp the entirety of Penacony and thrust us into a horrific show. But, like, that's up to you to decide if you want to go confront that. Bye!
I love Sparkle. I mean, poor Robin's having her whole world turned upside down because I don't think she realizes at this point that like Mr. Gopherwood is in bed with the with the Order. So, but you know, what's interesting is I wonder if this is implying that because Robin was raised under Gopherwood with Gopherwood being an Order person, if she does not actually have like the full powers of the Harmony like we believe she did, she also has like a pseudo power, and her power also stems from the Order. That would be very interesting to hear and figure out. So I don't know. Anyway,
If you need any help, just say the word.
Thanks for your help. I'm starting to get familiar with this place. But Dreamflux Reef is so isolated. Is there any way to know what's happening outside?
Nope!
I want to check on my brother's situation.
Oh, don't worry about your brother. He's doing just fine. Currently in this timeline, at this point, he has brainwashed a man, threatened a man, gotten scammed by a man, been called hot by said man, and is about to do something absolutely irredeemable and irreversible. Little bit of a whoopsies, but like, it's fine. It's fine.
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is. Want me to show you the way?
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
Ooh, okay. We're back to Robin. The sound of the scent, yeah. Wait, story characters can be added to team? I don't think I'm gonna have to fight anything, but like... welcome to Sustainless, boys.
Don't worry.
Welcome to Sustainless, boys. We don't need no sustains. Not when Aventurine is not on my account yet. So sad, much cry. All right.
Miss Robin, can you hear me?
Oh, who's that?
That voice.
Who is that?
Over here.
Oh. Oh. Dahlia?
Are you
Miss
Oh, it's Firefly. Huh. Oh my gosh, Arashi, you need to see what I just found. What did you find? If I recall correctly, you only have to fight, you really only have to fight at the end? Okay. Oh, that's sad. I wanted to get to use Robin in battle.
So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
I already saw that, Snowbun. I saw that at like the beginning of stream. I saw that at the beginning of stream, Snowbun. I already saw that, smiley face. I know, right? It's my everything. And my boy wearing my favorite. Yeah. I'll make Kaede share it.
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
I mean, what are you talking about?
I get it. But I can assure you, this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason...
I mean, give me a reason, give me a
there
sign.
Are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance.
Understood. My companion will show you the way.
Okay, okay. Oh. Oh, so the candles are gonna guide me.
Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
Apparently so. Oh! So are the candles specifically cremator related? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh!
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now.
Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly.
Okay, okay.
This way?
Oh? Oh, flashbang! Flashbang!
Where
is
this?
Where are we?
As expected of the
Oh,
Harmony's
this is the
passing through such dense memoria
the room.
without even being affected in the slightest.
Okay.
Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
Okay, okay. Interesting.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
Dang, Robin's not pulling any punches. I'm here for it. Go, Robin.
I apologize. But she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories.
Are you sure?
The same goes for me.
Really, Really? She has no intention of stealing memories?
The dream was my only option.
Sure.
I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined.
Thanks. So, what brings you here?
I'm actually a really big fan. She would never trust. Sure. I will say, I love this Robin. This Robin is professional, suspicious, intelligent. Like, the Robin we got to see in the first Penacony story was very soft. This Robin, just the curtness of, thanks. So, what brings you here? It's very much so kind and polite, but also there's the edge of, let's cut to the chase. What are you doing here? Tell me everything. Don't hold back. I will. You know, it's like, she's like, this is my domain. It's really good. I really like the direction that they've taken Robin writing-wise, and Alice has absolutely nailed her delivery. This is absolutely amazing.
I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. to find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
Crime? I'll show you later. Belonging to his family. You wouldn't believe me unless you...
Oops.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell.
Dang, R.I.P. Firefly. Oh well.
Will you believe me? Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience.
Oh?
Expression? That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time. When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting
law?
gift. A divine law, so to speak.
Oh?
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Ooh, okay.
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power. Until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival.
Oh, fun fact about the Pathstriders. Black Swan speaks in the original Penacony story about how all the Pathstriders are here, something to that effect, and she essentially confirms or confirms every member of the main cast in Penacony is a Pathstrider in some way. So not all characters in this universe are Pathstrider. Ah! Oh my goodness! Hello! Kibby Raid! Welcome, Raiders! Oh my goodness, hi Blood! Oh no, every message I send in my own chat's going to be... Where's my Kibby Raid, But welcome, Blood Queen and friends. Welcome. What do you mean I have to wait an hour before? Oh, good. Okay, the shout. Oh, okay. Yuzu beat me to the shout out. That's why. I was like, why? Hello, princess. I'm a beautiful princess. Hang on, Blood. Wait, hang on. Blood. I'm a beautiful princess. I'm a beautiful princess. Oh, wait, hang on. This is more princess. I'm a beautiful princess, Blood. But hello, Raiders. Welcome. How is your stream, Blood? How is Strenova? How's the 12-hour? It's going well. We're only 4 hours in, so it's not super far into the 12-hour yet. But, you know, good timing, actually. Blood Queen Sincere is also here. I'm ordering the headset. Yay! Oh my god, now I can smack him. This is gonna be so fun. Oh my god, it's gonna be so... Strenova's good. I played ranked today, but it was so fun. Heck yeah, how did you do? I hope you did well. Blood. But hello, Blood Queen's lovely raiding party. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed bunny. Today, we are doing a 12-hour stream in which I am tackling as much of the Honkai Star Rail 3.8 story as possible. So if you are not caught up with Honkai Star Rail and do not want spoilers, please leave now. I don't want to ruin it for you. Nothing on screen is a major spoiler right now. It's just that we will be getting into spoiler territory relatively soon, so I don't want to ruin that for anybody. But if anyone here has already played through 3.8, wants to relive 3.8 with me, hear my absolutely insane theories that are not connected to anything, I just pull them out of my butt because I think they're funny, please know that you're always welcome here. Thank you so much. We won them all? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, Blood, I believe in you, Blood. I believed. I'm so happy to hear that you did well and you had a good stream, though. That makes me very happy, Blood. But thank you, Blood and Raiders, so much for stopping by. If you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. Make sure you guys have eaten. Make sure you guys have gotten something to drink. But if you are down to watch some Honkai Star Rail and hang out with me, we're gonna be doing that. I'm gonna lurk while I cook. No, I know you will. You take care of yourself, Blood. I know you just got out of stream. So thank you again, Blood, for the raid. And I hope you're having a good day. Oh, 3.x story. Very good stories. Yes, the only rule we have, Honkai Star Rail people, for those of you who are Honkai Star Rail fans, who are going to stick around, as you can see on my screen, the only rule we have today is no Amphorius spoilers. I am not very far in Amphorius, and I wanted to do this quest early before I got to it in the main story because I really like Penacony. I'm a really big Penacony fan, so my one rule for today is no Amphorius spoilers, as you can see by the lovely, giant sign. Woo! You can see by the giant sign on my no don't bug me. No, don't yell at me. I asked someone to bring me a straw and they opened the door and it startled me. So yeah, and I got a little scared. Sorry about that. But yeah, so that's my only rule for today. I know normally we can't talk about that, but we're not doing Amphorius spoilers today, so please know that if you mention Amphorius, we're talking characters, kits, anything like that, we will be nuking those messages. Just look at Anaxa and his teaching tool. He's very disapproving. So don't disappoint Anaxagoras. He would be very sad. No spoilers, but this is by far my favorite story patch in the game so far. I am thoroughly loving this patch. I obviously, as I said, I'm not caught up in Amphorius, but I am thoroughly having a blast with this patch. I spat some insane theory that has like no basis. I have no evidence to back up my claim, but I spat some insane theories earlier. I'm really enjoying every bit of Aventurine I get to see. I've gotten like 3 screenshots of Aventurine, and that's been like, that's just been like saving me, and it's like absolutely crazy. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this patch, so I'm only hoping that it gets worse from here. I really want one of these flashbacks to be how Evan got out of the Nihility. So that should be super fun. What kind of theories? Okay, so TLDR, there is absolutely no basis for this theory. But earlier during the Sam Firefly scene, when Acheron says that the Stellaron Hunters, not the Stellaron Hunters themselves, but that Terminus has not yet ascended to godhood, and that there was like something to the effect of like her saying like not the goal, but like we will meet again. I think she said we will meet again once Terminus ascends to godhood. Because that's like the end. And so I said that it would be very interesting if I thought, and I think that a lot of players probably share this, where it's the Trailblazer may ascend to Akavili, or ascend to the Trailblaze. I said, wouldn't it be interesting if instead it's the Trailblazer, it's not the Trailblazer, but like the Stellaron inside them. It's like, what do you need to ascend to the finality is you need like a Stellaron. And so maybe not the Trailblazer itself, but perhaps the condition for the ascension of Terminus and the finality itself is the Stellaron, because the Stellaron is like the ending of all worlds. Like it's the end of all worlds. And so if the end of the universe, or like the predetermined end, is the finality, would that not mean that like the Stellarons are perhaps like little baby finalities? And perhaps the reason it's been put inside us is so that it can be like nurtured into godhood. So like maybe we're not a god, but like the Stellaron inside us is maybe a baby god, and that's the reason why the Stellaron Hunters are like so invested in us. Like invested in, like, because they're very hands-on with the Trailblazer. I mean, I don't really know how hands-on they are in the land that will not be named. But at the very least, all the other places, they're very hands-on. And so I do wonder if it's like maybe like they're nurturing like the baby Stellaron inside us. Like maybe it has to grow like within like a mortal body to ascend to godhood or something. Because we do know that like the finality is like the end of all worlds or whatever, like the ruin of all worlds. So Is that just the destruction? Is the Stellaron the destruction? Oh, is the Stellaron the destruction? I don't know if the Stellaron's the destruction. Maybe I'm completely wrong then. I thought that the Stellaron was like could have been like a thing of the Terminus. But if the Stellaron is actually part of the destruction, whoopsie poopsies, I messed up. But that was just kind of like a spitball theory I had, was that I think that was one of them. There was another spitball theory that I don't remember, but that's the one I remember, was what if like the reason why we've got the Stellaron inside of us is that like the Stellarons themselves are like mini gods that can then be like nurtured to ascend to godhood, because the path is there but the god is not, so like we can like nurture a god into, I don't know. Anyways, anyways, that was my like insane theory of the thing so far. I haven't had a lot of other times to like theorize, but that's like the one thing I was theorizing. I think there was another thing I was theorizing that had to do with like the Stellaron Hunters, if their goal is to bring about the ascension of Terminus, because I don't know 100% if the Stellaron Hunters, their goal itself is the ascension of Terminus. I know they follow the path of finality, but I don't know if the goal is the ascension of Terminus or if it's just like to witness the finality, like the end. But if the ascension is like the goal, I had some thoughts on like what the Stellaron Hunters could be doing or looking for in the terms of like bringing about that goal. But yeah, that was kind of the one that I had earlier as a thought, was that perhaps, again, because I know that like I myself was thinking like that, you know, the Trailblazer could be Akavili or something like that, but if the Stellarons themselves, if my theory that the Stellarons are like needed to ascend to Terminus, or like for Terminus to ascend to godhood, I feel like there being one inside us has a lot more weight towards the finality. And, oh, the other one that Yuzu called me out for, because he was like, how the fuck are the writers gonna write that? I was like, I don't know, that's up to the writers to figure out. That's not my job. My job is to just make stupid theories. The other one that I had was, if, again, the thought process that the Trailblazer walking the Trailblaze is like, could be like, you know, ascension to Akavili, or even like a successor to Akavili, but the Stellaron inside them is a remnant of the finality. My thought process was that one of the endings of this could be some sort of like Trailblazer mashup between the Trailblaze and the finality, because the two paths walk like parallel to each other, and so there could be some kind of like interesting mashup with both the end and the unending, because like it's very clear that the finality is the end and the Trailblaze is the unending. So I thought that would be kind of like an interesting kind of thing. Like the Trailblazer could be a representation of both the finality and the Trailblaze at the end. I don't know how they would do that, but it was just like a thought. It's just a thought. Anyway, those are like the two like stupid pull out of my butt theories I had based on one line of dialogue. It was one line. I have nothing to back either of those theories up. I just thought they'd be neat. That's what we do here at Dumb Bun Yaps Incorporated, is we create horrific theories, and then we have to live with our decisions, and it sucks. We have to live with our decisions. I got a crackpot theory regarding Akavili a little. It's not been influenced at all by the story patches. Okay, if it hasn't been influenced by the story patches, feel free to do it. Also, hello, NSU Corp. How are you doing? Are redeems fixed? They should be fixed. I believe they're fixed. I don't know if they were broken. I do apologize. But it's good to hear that you're good. I'm happy to hear that. I've heard that theory. What if Pom Pom is actually Akavili? I have heard that theory. Oh, likely about tits being broken. Yeah, sometimes it's broken. I try to keep up to date on making sure it's okay, because I usually test it before stream, but sometimes it breaks in the middle of stream, and it's kind of a pain in the tushy. But I've heard that theory about Pom Pom actually being Akavili. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know how much actual evidence we have to support it, but I absolutely love that theory, and I'm putting it out there. If Pom Pom is Akavili, I think that that'd be really cool. The fact that we are quite literally traveling with like either a remnant, because we know that sometimes eons like like splinter or fragment or something something something. And so I feel like it would be really interesting if like Akavili is like a fragment, no, Pom Pom is like a fragment of Akavili. Because again, we do know that like eons can shatter, because if Akavili has been missing, it's probably because like the whole of Akavili is missing. 12 hours, 12 of them. Yes, yes, 12 hours. Hello, Roger Budsman, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Yeah, the plan is for 12 hours, and we're only 4 hours and 30 minutes in, and I've already delulued myself into theory time. We're not finishing 3.8. I'm gonna spend like all this time theory crafting, and the moment I get my crumb, I'm gonna go feral. I'm gonna go feral for my crumb. But I mean, I have zero evidence for the Akavili thing, but I think that'd be so fun. Oh yeah? Which teams and characters do you, are you using / enjoying? What? I'm gonna be real here, Sal. I'm going to, once they give me a chance to show you the team, I'm gonna show you the team. And I think that showing the team speaks for itself. So if you're willing to stick around for like a few minutes, I'll show you what the team looks like, and it does more justice when people look at it and they go, "What is this?" And I just kind of have to smile and go, I promise, it's good. Should I be worried? I don't know, chat. Should they be worried? Should they be worried?
In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all.
That's because the harmony don't got no power there. AKA Sunday got no power there.
I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the harmony.
Oh no, it's not like Robin said, the twin of the order. Just saying! It's not like, not like Robin. It's not like Sparkle didn't look and be like, the twins of the order, and then she walked away. The moment Ratio shows up on stream, she won't remember any of the theory crafting she does. She's gonna go from feeling bound. Listen, I've been very Ratio starved. Let me have this.
That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
Interesting, okay.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
Order. We know that, but she doesn't.
It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order.
My initial starting team was Genuine, Destruction TV, Sampo, and Himeko. Honestly, I love it. I love it. I'm used to kind of messy teams. We love that though. Listen, I have put it out there, and I'm a very proud waifu over meta player. My response is always, why would I want to play with characters I don't like? So my team is predicated on, oh, you're doing the Dahlia patch. Yes, I am doing the Dahlia patch. If you need to run, because this is spoilers, please do so. Don't let me ruin this for you. But yes, I am doing the Dahlia patch, which is why I have the big no region that will not be named spoilers on my screen, because I haven't finished that yet. I just really wanted to do this early. But if you, yeah, it was my team because my first 2 5-stars were Himeko, and then my third was Genuine. Heck yeah! Oh, so you right off the bat had an E1 Himeko. That's not bad at all. I mean, as a starting team, that's not bad at all until you, like, you know, you discover who your favorite is and how you wanna play.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
I know that it's order that Sunday walks. What if the Dream Master doesn't walk the order? Woo! What if Mr. Gopherwood doesn't walk the order like them? What if he walks something different? That'd be interesting. Yeah, waifu over meta. That's why I'm still trying to get a decent Firefly team, despite getting her E1S1 on her initial release. I just want to use her. No, you're so valid! I hope did you pick up the Dahlia? I don't know much about the Firefly meta, but I do know, like, the Dahlia is, I think, her new best in slot. I think they're running, like, the premium Firefly team right now, so I think you're in luck. So I hope if you need the members of her premium Firefly team, you're able to pick them all up because that's what we're talking about. I got E1S1 Dahlia. Heck yeah! Congratulations! That's what we're talking about!
What is it? Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
I'm hoping to get Lingshaw in the next set of banners. I hope so too. So, this is, yeah, hang on. So, obviously, Robin's in, I hit the wrong button. So, Robin's in my team right now because she's on story quest, but I'm just gonna, where'd he go? Where'd my boy go?
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Welcome to what most of my community has to look at for, you know, this is my team. Shout out to Remembrance Stell, the newest edition. I just learned what she's able to do, and I was like, oh, now I understand why people like her so much. So she's like the newest edition. I love the confusion. So if I set it up for you, I have my only sustain option. He's doing his best. Overworked, underpaid. My only sustain option. We have Stell. She's action advance mem. We have my debuffer. He sets up debuff. He do very good. He debuff. And my beautiful DPS. My beautiful wife. My beautiful DPS. She's beautiful. She does decent damage. She's finally hitting 75k. We're very proud of her. I'm seeing 4 different team calls right there. I know. This is my team though. This is my beautiful, beautiful team. You're in luck, Lingshaw and Fear. You're running next task. The Q show for the Firebite Break team. Yes, indeed. Hold up, I can kind of see. Yeah. So here's what it is, really. I understand that technically Mr. Daniel is a better option, but there's only one room for one shielder in my wife's life, and that's his wife, Aventurine of Stratagems. So until Aventurine of Stratagems runs, we're using Gallagher, because I don't have a lot of sustain. Well, actually, I've got sustain, but sustain is kind of not. So it's fine. We got action advance. We have my debuffer, so that Ratio can always hit his follow-up attack, and we have my baby boy. So I'm glad you can kind of see the vision. I promise it does work. This team does work. I promise. Does my debuffer hit like a truck? Maybe, but. But I promise, it makes sense. Do you have one of the select? Oh, hang on. One of these? Nah. I'm waiting for Dr. Ratio to be added to this so that I can get a free E3. Free E3! Free E3! Free E3! So that's my goal. My goal is a free E3. That'd be great. So no, I have not used any of these despite all of these being better options than what I currently have, but like, oopsies. I mean... I see so many possibilities for your tab, but I respect the desire to E3 ratio. Thank you. You understand my vision. The debuffer deals more damage than the main DPS. He does! And I ain't even running him on the optimal. I'm running him on the debuff set. My king's running a killer debuff set. I'm just putting that out there. Debuffs for everybody. This game is so much fun. You guys have no idea how much fun this is. This is such a fun game. But it's okay. I have my wife and then my wife's wife. So it's like, we're doing it. But I discovered that every weakness implant counts as a debuff. So he does one attack and I get my weakness implant and I'm able to do the 100% chance for follow-up. So like, I mean, it works so well. We're playing HSR, she's playing mind games against herself. It's the most fun gameplay ever because I'm constantly going, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. It's a great experience. I highly recommend it. Ratio impact is where it's at, I'm telling you. And again, I put it out there that I know, I understand how to team build. There are so many better combinations with what I've got here. I can recognize that. However, if I don't get to look at my favorite character's face, it's not worth it. I'm working really hard for Ratio. Everything for him. I put it on record that my what I would love my team to finally look like at the end is it'll be Ratio, Anaxa, Aventurine of Stratagems, like the preservation, the Aventurine preservation, and then this is gonna be Screw'em. When Screw'em releases, I don't care if he works, I don't care if I have 3 DPSs, I'm gonna put Screw'em right here, and it's gonna be great. If Screw'em is erudition, I'll finally get to make use of the Anaxa passive, the one that's like, if you have 2 erudition units on your team, I'm like, well, I only have 1, so, and just like, you know, you could run another erudition unit. And yeah, it's not worth it. So, I need Screw'em to be added so badly. That team is giving me whiplash. I love it because every time I show my team, everyone cringes. They're like, Ariel, no. I'm like, Ariel, yes. They're like, Ariel, no. I'm like, Ariel, yes. I love my team so much. My team is so wonderful. They're doing great. Again, I know that technically PT would be better here, but like, I got standards, and the only time I will ever use them, because I realized I kind of have to, is if I'm trying to clear stage 11 of MOC, I kind of caved. I was like, oh, I need to use Ratio and PT in the same team. I can't do this alone. So I was like, I'm gonna put them in the same team. I wish they'd add Screw'em. He wouldn't work with your Ratio team. No, man, no. I'm putting this out there. It doesn't matter if Screw'em doesn't work. I'm going to find a way to make him work. I'm putting this out there. I put Anaxa on this team just because I wanted to put him on this team. I was like, it doesn't matter if he works. I found a way to make it work. I found a way to make Anaxa work. I will find a way to make Screw'em work. I wish when they add like make him a new path, like propagate. Can you imagine Screw'em path of propagation? He just becomes a bug. I think it was originally meant to come out in the same patch as Topaz. I mean, that wouldn't be surprised if he was meant to come out with Topaz. He's like such an old FUA unit. He's such an old unit. He needs to be buffed. He's from a meta that does not exist anymore because let's be real here. Fei Xiao is the premium FUA unit and even she is not doing very well in the terms of meta. So like, it's fine. We're wheelchairing him to the top. That's what Anaxagoras is for. I want my team to be 3 scholars and a gambler. Like if I've got a Screw'em here and then Aventurine here, I can be 3 scholars and a gambler. I'm going to find a way. 3 DPS isn't bad. I do it often. Kaide, you don't play this game. Misplays it for you. You don't count. You don't count, but also Finon and Maida on the same team actually is a decent combo. So there is that. You will go about waifu has Bando priority different than me, LMAO. I am to make the team that complements the character I like. No, you're so valid. I mean, I think that's what most people do when they play, like, when they're waifu over meta. They, like, choose their favorites and they build the optimal team for that character so they can shine. I force them all into the same team and pray to the gacha gods that I can make it work. It works! Most of the time. We'll see how far into the region that shall not be named I'll get before I get stuck. But it makes me very happy. And as a bonus, sometimes it makes the meta people who stop by really, really mad. And I get to laugh as they like internally, like they're trying to figure out like how to save this. I'm like, you can't. You have to give up, man. There is no saving this. That's the point. There is no saving this. Like that's the joy of this team is that there's nothing you can do. Am I okay to share this team with some of my friends? Sure, go ahead. Here, I'll even put this back up so you can get a screenshot of it if you need it. Yeah, go ahead, sure, share it. I don't care. Listen, they can call me the world's stupidest idiot. I don't care. It brings me such joy. It brings me such joy, and like, my goal by the end of how I play is is at the end of the finality. My goal, E6 Ratio, E6 Anaxa, E6 Aventurine, E6 Screwlum. 3 scholars and a gambler. It's gonna be glorious. That's my primary goal, and I hope to achieve it one day, and you know. I get to make everyone else go, why, Ariel? What the hell is this? But you know. Everyone gets to laugh at me when I get to boss battles and I'm like panicking because I'm like, how do I save this? How do I not die? They're all like, I don't know, Ariel. You brought this upon yourself. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Why, Ariel? What the hell is this? Aldo, what is this? I don't know, man. It's just my team, paper. It's just my little team, you know? Shout out to every time I do like a thing where you can use like a friend support. I get rid of Gallagher and I'm usually running sustainless, so it really is 3 DPS and then Mem. I'm like, this is fine. My friend's DPSs do so much more damage than mine do. I think it's great. I think it's so funny. I'm like, look at how much I try. I'm staring, it's like, shit, she's dead, but maybe Kelly trying to figure out how it plays. Like, I know how it works, but like, it works great. It works great. So, I don't speed tune, but oh my god, here's the Ariel story of the day. So I don't speed tune. Everyone knows I don't speed tune. I don't do meta. I don't do that. However, I had to make it so that Dr. Ratio moved slower than Anaxa, and Dr. Ratio has this nifty, where's the boot? Where are the boots? There were these nifty boots that had 25 speed on them, and I was struggling because I had to balance the 25 speed boots on either of them with the fact that the sub-stats are pretty good. So I was balancing the fact that I needed good sub-stats for Dr. Ratio because he needs all the help he can get, but he can't be more speed than Anaxa. 126, 122. I got it to work. Because Anaxa has to move first so that he can set up all the debuffs. Because if not, Ratio only has like a 60 to 80% chance of hitting the debuff, hitting his FUA. So the amount of like time I spent trying to figure out how to like rearrange their relics, I was like, how do I get more less speed on you? You're good, Yuzu. I'll see you when you get back. I still need to build my ratio with that set. Yeah, the only other thing that I'm not running my ratio on is I should be running it on Rulerant, and I got some Rulerants down here. Where are my Rulerants? Where are they? Oh, here they are. All of my Rulerants. I should be running, oh, not Rulerant, the Duran's Tentative Golden Sky, but I can't run that until I have Aventurine because I don't have a teammate that does FUA because Anaxa's follow-up is considered secondary action, so I actually don't get any FUA bonuses, so until I have an Aventurine, I can't run that, but he and Aventurine will be, I'm gonna be real here, once Aventurine's on this team, 3 of my 4 members are going to be running Diver. I am planning on running a DPS Aventurine build, so Horatio will be running Diver, Anaxa will be running Diver, and Aventurine will be running Diver, so there's gonna be a lot of Diver. There's a planetary set based on ally FUA. Yeah. It's this one. I thought it was Rulerant. Rulerant is the other one. This is Duran's Tent of Golden Sky. When ally character uses FUA attack merit, wearer gains 1 stack of merit. For each stack of merit, increases damage dealt by the wearer's follow-up attack by 5%. And then if there are 5 stacks, you get 25% crit damage. So if you have a team that has other characters that use FUA, it's really beneficial. So that every time an ally character, so anytime another character uses their FUA, you get stacks. Yeah, it is really good. It's I think this is normally run by like Fei Xiao, and Fei Xiao's teams. For some reason most people run Salacido on Ratio for the higher crit rate, because it increases his FUA by 15. But I think this also is probably better for Fei Xiao too, because it increases the wearer's ultimate damage, where Ratio's ult doesn't really do that much damage. It's mostly his FUA. So I think that this one's actually better. It's just, you have to run this on an FUA team. So, I started pre-farming for those. But yeah, listen, I know absolutely nothing about anything else, but let me tell you, if you want a good FUA team built for you, talk to me. I got you. I can do both Fei Xiao and Dr. Ratio. Anyone else, hit or miss. But I've spent so much time with these two losers. Just because Fei Xiao's optimal is very comparable to Ratio's optimal, so I kind of know a lot about Fei Xiao. But yeah, this is the only one that like I can help you with. We don't look at my stats; they're not very good. My sub stats aren't very good, but like I can tell you what you need to do. I got my FUA focused on crit more than anything else. No, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Especially with Topaz, since one of her traces makes her standard attack count as FUA. Yeah, that's the E1, right? I think her E1 is the one that everyone says you need to get, and I think that that's the one. Oh no, it's her trace. Her E1, I think, sets up something else. I don't remember. I don't have Topaz. I really should probably, but I'm kind of holding out. I also really need Robin for this team, but I haven't gotten that either. When Robin returns, I think I should probably pull for her because she's such a staple in FUA. Oh, her E1 inflicts a unique debuff on the opponent. Okay, that's why you need her for Ratio's team. You need her E1 because that stacks as another debuff. That makes sense because yeah, I need Robin as well. Yeah, I was not playing when Robin's last rerun happened, so I really need Robin for my account, but I'm gonna be honest here. If she runs before Aventurine, I'm gonna have to consider skipping her again because I need Aventurine. I've been waiting so patiently for him. I'm like, it won't take him that long to rerun, and I've been like waiting. I'm like, okay, maybe he'll come back this patch. Maybe he'll come back this patch, you know? I was running Sparkle as my buffer in my FUA. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sparkle for FUA makes it. Actually, I'm putting this out there. If you want to, I could probably run PT if I was running PT. PT's Dragon is considered FUA. I bet you that would gain stacks for the Relic set if I was using PT as a shielder instead of Gallagher as my sustainer. I bet you I could do that because he doesn't count as Memo Sprite. He counts as FUA, which is kind of fun. Yeah, this is me proving that like I don't know much about all the meta, but if you want to talk about my beautiful, beautiful wife, it's like I got you. Which is just so cursed. I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. PT probably isn't a bad option for an FUA team because the Soul Dragon is considered FUA, and then provided you have his light cone gives a bunch of buffs, and then he also grants attack bonus to your bondmate character, and ratio scales on attack, so you know, more attack for him ain't a bad thing at all. So but I refuse to use PT solely out of principle because I really want to venture in. She can talk about ratio for 12 hours. I can! Listen, I've been looking for ratio crumbs. I have been ratio-less for so long. There have been no ratio mentions in the planet that will not be named. I've been waiting so badly, and I want him so bad. Sorry, I'm sure you guys can tell that this man's my favorite character ever. I absolutely love him. If there was one reason I played the game, it was not for him. It was because I started streaming. I was like, I'll stream Honkai Star Rail. Why not? That's the reason I started playing. But I just so happened to also play in the patch that he was rerunning. So I was able to get him and his wedding ring. So I wish I had enough to go for E1 for him, but at that point I was like, no, I need to save for Aventurine. Well, here we are, months later, still saving for Aventurine, and I just Ratio is Ariel's favorite. I never noticed. I know. How could you have ever known that one Dr. Veritas Ratio is my favorite character? How could you have ever known? If you really want to use... Oh, that's so sweet, Sal. Thank you. I would take you up on that, but... Let me just... I'm just gonna... Yeah. Hang on. I'll switch back to this POV. I have a friend who has an E6 Aventurine. And I just steal theirs. I'm just like, wait, hang on a second. really do appreciate that because I really, really do appreciate that. Unless your aventurine is also E6. Yeah. I got a friend who like really loves aventurine. Like aventurine is their favorite character, and that's why they did that. Wait, there's a hidden door here? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Sorry, I just came in here. I was like, oh, look at that. Mine's E1 S2, I think. Maybe E0 S2. Heck yeah, though. That's so good, though. That's so good. Yeah, it's just my friend's a little crazy and went E6 R5. My goal when I pull for aventurine is E6 S1. That's my hope is E6 S1 and we'll go from there. Really? I thought she was a Scott girly? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I have the receipts to prove it. Shut up. She loves it to the point of calling herself Ariel Scott Rashi. Listen, they just made a released official Scott merch, and I genuinely was considering going, oh, that'd be funny to sit on my desk. Do I want to pay that much for shipping? That is kind of funny if it sits on my desk. So... I do kind of want him to sit on my desk. I think that'd be really funny. I know a lot of people are like really upset that like he's getting merch, but I think he's a really funny character. Like he's just really stupid. Like you need a lighthearted idiot sometimes. Listen, you guys will buy. Listen, I'll buy it if you guys buy it for me. I'm not. I got super lucky, got his S1 and S2 in the same tenfold. Heck yeah, that's what we're talking about. Oh my god, I shouldn't say that. I may jinx myself, but I have yet to lose the light cone 50-50, the light cone 75-25, so I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I haven't lost the light cone one, but yeah. I just dropped money on my no. Hell no. I'll throw hands with you for free tomorrow. I need to get myself the topaz nummy. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's so cute. It's absolutely adorable. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's so cute. I want that so badly, you know? There's a lot of things I want, but they just released, like, official ratio and aventurine figures based on the cute little battle pass icons. I'm considering picking those up because they're super, super cute. Suck it! Ever since the Fate banners came out, I've had to rely on a hard pity every single 5-star. Oh! I'm so sorry. I failed every single 50-50. I am so sorry. As someone who also has shitty luck, I am so sorry. My luck started to get better though. That makes me so happy. I'm wishing you much better luck than I do because my luck was not very good the last few times I've pulled. With that said, it looks like we're going into an ad break in the next few minutes, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break, so we will not be doing anything, and once we get back, we will probably continue progressing on with the story, because I haven't found my ratio crumbs yet. What's luck? Something I don't have. Something I don't have that I wish I had. If I had luck, it would be E1. If I had luck, I would have Pride Comes Before Fall. If I had luck, I'd have his beautiful little back idol on, but I don't have it, and it makes me sad. I really want his E2. Not for this, but because I want to be able to look at his eyeball, like, whenever I want. That sounds so weird. That sounds so weird. Those inaxables were both. I tried so hard. I tried so hard. I tried so hard. I might have to disappear myself. I haven't fully eaten. It's nearly midnight. It was fun chatting with you and seeing your curse too. Nah, you're good. You're good. Please take care of yourself, okay? I hope you get something to eat and it's delicious. But thank you so much for chatting with us. We really appreciate it. Nah, you're just a ratio girly. Not that weird. I mean, we were supposed to... Scott, you shut up. I love my boy. He's beautiful. I hope to one day have everything is in everything. I think the goal is going to be, and I'm gonna be real here, it's gonna be ratio, and then I want an E6 Anaxa really badly, so I'm kind of actually weighing if I'm gonna go full send on aventurine, because I kind of want to wait for Anaxa to come back. I know it's gonna take forever, but like, part of me is considering going like E2, E3, E4 aventurine. Or maybe I'll send to E6. I haven't decided yet. But good morning! Good morning, Kaede! Good morning! Oh my god. We love. Good morning. I just got E6. We already know you want to. I know! I want to go E6 so badly. He's perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his life. He's never done anything wrong. He's never done anything wrong. And he's never done anything wrong. I haven't finished farming for him yet, so yeah. Also, you know it's fudged when most players are still running Knight of Purity Palace on him, and it's not like we didn't have the Lushaka set. Like, Lushaka set just came out, and this thing has better shield effect, and that's what people are using the Knight of Purity for on him, is for the shield effect. So, like, I don't know why we didn't all just start farming. For all the people farming for PT, you can farm a second set for Aven. Like, I don't know. Listen, the typo day is such a mood. Such a mood, you know? Slept too long, I'm just now having lunch. It's okay, Kaede. 7654. 4 o'clock lunch isn't bad. I still need to have lunch. Breakfast. Kind of. I had a snack. I should probably get myself a snack, but like, I'll do that like before we transition to Phasmo. I'll get myself a snack then. I think I still have some egg drop soup in the fridge, so maybe I'll do that as I finish up, which will be fun. Anyway, that's fine. This is just Boing's machinations. Boing's beautiful brain bun moments. Egg drop soup! I make my own egg drop soup, and it's super, super tasty, and I love it so much. I may make myself a whole nother batch of egg drop soup during my transition from off stream to Hundo. I may make myself more egg drop soup because I really like egg drop soup. Egg drop soup is delicious. I've been living on egg drop soup for a while, and it's like totally valid. Alright, well, my cursed team's out of the way. Welcome back to Ratio Impact. Dr. Ratio Impact. This is beautiful. Oh, that's cool. We go in and out of a TV. That's fun. My beautiful man. I love him so much. I can't wait to one day E6 him. He's so pretty. He's perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his life. I love him so much. I need him to become like free or something, or like lose a 50-50-able. Like, I'll pull so much more if there's a chance to lose in the gacha to him. Good lord. It's like, do you win your 50-50 or lose your 50-50? It doesn't matter. I got Dr. Ratio. That's a win in my book. He's so perfect. And I'll E6 you too, baby girl. You deserve it. You and your teaching tool deserve it. He's never coming back? I know he's never coming back, but like, a bun can dream. A bun can dream. Oh, I can talk to them.
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
What are we, Ariel, Zuku, what? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll pause here if yes. Yes, sir. Look at my beautiful man. He's beautiful. He's never done anything wrong in his life. Never done anything wrong in his... I can't share what I was just said, but I'm having a great day. I can't share what I was just said, but... PP, 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 PP. I love it. 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 Yes. Oh my god. I'm suddenly so excited. I'm suddenly so excited, you guys. I'm suddenly so excited. I'm suddenly so excited to play Honkai Star Rail. I'm suddenly so excited to play Honkai Star Rail, you guys. I'm suddenly so excited. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Going into the mirror.
Here lie secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration.
Oh, these
When
were the
Penacony
original
was
name
plagued
lists.
by the swarm disaster in the
Who
past.
stopped here and they got off.
He was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
Ooh, interesting. So if he sided with the propagation, oh god, more bugs. So, but if he sided with the propagation, that's interesting that because he sided with the propagation, he would need something to dispel the harmony, but also keep control over everything. Hence the order, because the order is like a was absorbed by the harmony, but it has very similar qualities to the harmony. So the order can keep the world together while it's actually like filled with the propagation.
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone.
Oh!
If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Pierce through time itself. Yas!
Is this Memoria?
Oh? Ew! Ew! Oh! I don't know if I like Mr. Go for One. I don't know if I like Mr. Go for One anymore. I don't know if I like Mr. Go for One. Ooh. Mr. Gooberwood. That is what he looks like. Mr. Gooberwood. I kind of like his outfit and colors. I do too. Well, actually, that's a lie. I have mixed feelings on the, like, design itself of the outfit, but I think it's okay because it's very, like, priestly. I do love the colors. But yeah, I don't like the hair. The hair is kind of funky. Shout out to the halo that kind of reminds me of a certain gray-haired character from the region that we won't mention.
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing?
Oh!
I am not your enemy.
Given he's technically NPC quality, you're right. He is NPC quality that doesn't get special treatment. Like, Shaban got special treatment. He's kind of, like, named NPC quality. It is quite good, considering it's named NPC quality.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
Oh, look at the... So he's Holovian too, but his wings look like the bird he turns into. That's interesting. Oh.
Why?
He's got the Enna eye symbols on him too.
Your struggle only adds to the pain.
I want to talk about Mr. Gopherwood's yard.
The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now, your death is certain.
Ooh. The strike I just delivered did not miss.
But
because he wants the propagation.
Fight against the swarm here.
Right. If he wants the propagation and wants to pull from that power, it's very obvious. His wings look like what fallen angels have in fanfiction. You're so right. They do look like what fallen angels have in fanfiction. Oh, sorry, in fiction, not fanfiction, in fiction.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return.
I hate his voice, which means that it's great. I hate his voice, which means that this voice is great. I hate it so much, which means that this voice actor is doing a great job. Really, I love his voice. I hate it. I hate it. It's okay, maybe it's just me, but it's got that like old man religious condescending kind of sound to it, which I don't like for personal reasons, which again means it's perfect casting. Like, this is absolutely perfect. Like, it's so good because I hate it so much. Like, I'm having a visceral like ugh.
But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse?
Could it be?
The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a path strider, walking the path of propagation.
Oh, please don't, God. Oh, it's gonna bring back memories and be like oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because that's what we learned, is that they grow, their power is sourced from the very same thing they seek to wipe out.
The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation.
Oh,
You brought it here.
Right.
And only your death can
That makes sense, though. That makes sense if Mr. Gopherwood is not the propagation. He is the order, because, again, all of the eye imagery, what he set up Sunday and Robin to take over, it's the order, you know? Usurp harmony with the order, but that's interesting. The propagation was brought here by the Iron Cavalry. Why? Because the Iron Cavalry are past doctors of the propagation. They are the fight fire with fire. Fight fire with fire.
How can this be?
I do like this back design. That looks really good.
I can leave and never come back here. I can't die. I don't want to die.
Oh, that's sad.
That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream.
Oh.
But striking you down, that came from selfish desires after glimpsing eternity.
Glimpsing eternity? Glimpsing eternity? What?
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? You shall become my darkest crime, in the beginning of a great undertaking. Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
Oh my god, it was so loud. I'm so sorry. It was such noisy cars outside. I'm so sorry about... Got another one. Ah! If I remember correctly, the short... Yeah. Yuzu said it was the one with the glasses. It's Firefly related. Of course you remember. The room is so loud.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
It's probably not.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise?
Oh, that's the foundation for the dream that Sunday is going to create. The eternal paradise, which is the 7 days of rest. So this is the foundation for what Sunday's about to issue with the Harmonious Choir. Okay.
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Yes, and in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
Oh, Firefly.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds.
Oh, Robin.
She deserves to be remembered.
This is a very Robin move. She's so sweet.
Thank you. But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That is a good question. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
Yeah, she was chosen. She must be crucial. And yet at the same time, Sunday takes up the mantle in the actual world. Huh.
I see.
No.
You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory.
Oh!
By letting it stir up the
piece of your
zone,
memory.
I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
There's no need. Let's get started. May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall.
Ooh.
This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations.
The harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. That's a
I don't
great
want
blessing.
all trust to be built
That's
upon
fun.
mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky.
Oh?
Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Worm-eaten oak? What?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster.
Oh!
Let's go see it with our own eyes.
Worm-eaten oak. What's that? Okay. Okay, she's gonna make another hole, isn't she?
Nothing but lies, my dear.
You know what I just realized? And I'm just gonna put this out here, and I think this is very interesting. This may be just a reused asset thing. Maybe it's not. I'm not 100% sure. The portals that she creates, I'm looking at them going, I swear I've seen these before. These are what the phase flame goes through during the 1.6 story. When you're chasing around the phase flame, it creates these portals and then zips through them during the Dr. Ratio section. I don't know if that's related at all, if the phase flame has any relationship to the remembrance or whatever, but I just realized that maybe it's like a flame of teleportation kind of thing, or maybe that Dahlia quite literally is creating like teleportation phase flame kind of whatever. But I just realized when I was looking at it, I go, why does this look so familiar? It's because it looks like what the flame phase zips through, and so, you know. Lies, yeah, more drama, yeah, less, no, you don't get your Lesbian Lex, sucks to be you!
Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, How long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Hot!
Oh, because you're busy pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
Yeah, I knew she wasn't a Stellaron hunter. I knew that was too good to be true.
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not make a trip back to reality? Ask that Silver Wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
Oh! Oh! And she sends Firefly away.
Who exactly are you people?
Yeah! Cremators are known for the Blue Flames erasing memories they don't deem valuable, which means that she quite literally has erased our choices. Ooh!
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
Black Swan's like, now it's my turn to play.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she alright?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Ooh. I mean, I still don't trust you. Silence, bottom swan! Leave the wife alone.
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Oh?
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words.
Charmony Dove! Charmony Dove!
Charmony Dove.
Charmony Dove! One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging around in Mr. Gopherwood's yard, we discovered a fledgling Charmony Dove! The dove was small and I love this! Sleeper agent unlocked.
I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular? But you just had to choose the path of your own demise?
Oh, the path of your own demise?
Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Yeah, come back here. You won't get to watch the lesbians dance. You won't get the lesbian Lex that we've been waiting for. You won't get to watch her dominate and kiss.
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
I bet you Destiny Slave didn't. I bet you Destiny Slave didn't accept. And that's why she has to lie about it, because I bet you Destiny Slave discovered a future where where everything goes to shit. I bet you Destiny Slave found a future where everything goes to shit, and that is the reason why she is not part of the Celeron Hunters. Because she's going to if they choose her, she's gonna betray them and then everything goes to shit. Speaking of, this section of the patch you're witnessing right now is arguably one of my favorites. Ooh, okay.
And what's the deal with the Stellaron Hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
She's too dangerous. She's just standing there like, you think I'm dangerous, darling? How cute. How cute.
Many thanks.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten...
Oh my god, here comes the flirting! Here comes the flirting! Oh my god!
She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories.
Ooh! Okay, that's not good, but ooh!
It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here.
Dang, okay.
The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order.
Yeah, she'll return to being the normal Robin. Okay.
You're the one who's run out of time.
Hot!
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron Hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master.
Oh! Huh. Okay.
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
What does she get from siding with him, though? Huh. What does he get? I guess he gets her tampering with everyone so that everything goes to his plan, but there's something more here that I'm not figuring out. Okay, hang on.
Act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Oh! Harmony!
Repent and return.
Ah, right! Because she's with him and he is the omnipresent, omnipotent, omni up your butt.
Among the stars.
Oh.
I will bring you down from there.
Ooh.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
How okay. Black Swan.
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
Apparently.
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Ooh, true. True. She needed the extra power. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Huh.
Unfortunately, you lost your composure and your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Ooh, drama.
Harsh words. Want to test
Oh my
that theory?
god.
It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know.
Hot.
Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged.
Do you though? Oh. Oh.
Run faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment.
Ooh. All right.
No matter where you run, I will always find you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know what you are. 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 Oh my, I mean, you weren't hiding it, but like, So how haven't you pulled for it? Because I have to save for Aventurine of Stratagems. My ratio ring gay wins out. I don't even have Black Swan. Oh my god.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use a cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals. Never changed.
Oh, the harmony. What the? Where are we? What the? Huh? Who? Is this her real heart? What the? Where are we?
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
Oh my god, that was so hot. That was so hot. Dream of Gnawing Oak. Oh! She did say that there was an oak inside her, inside something about oak inside. Is that where I am? Only 14 chests? Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. That's the worst. 14 chests. I switched POVs. I switched POVs. I switched POVs. What? What do you want from me? I switched POVs. Oh, no. No.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
She's like, oh, you remembered me. No, I did not know what you meant. I'm so sorry.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
Oh.
The moment moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions.
Oh!
Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined.
Oh, she's
without
not wrong.
exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Interesting. Okay. Huh.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher.
Yeah, the Dahlia ain't no fool. Yeah. She knows exactly what she has to do and how she has to play. She knows what she has to gain and what she has to lose.
Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding.
And she knows exactly who Black
other's
Swan is.
capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the Garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his
what's in it for you? Obviously, because Dahlia is like a one-woman army. She's all of her own. So, what is she getting from this?
After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
What would be important enough to her? Huh. I don't know.
Why, of course. The destructions.
Okay. Huh.
Stop joking around.
Yeah, that doesn't...
You abandoned that
what is
path
she really
long
coming
ago.
here for? What if she's also here for the... We got a little bit of the finality earlier. What if she's here for the finality? Or something like that. Like one of the more obscure paths.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once,
Okay.
Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
Hot! Oh my god. Look at all the blood spilled!
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
Yeah, we kind of guessed.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment.
Oh.
And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Yeah, it's no longer here.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories.
Oh, she's right. She's right. That is interesting. Despite the betrayal, she's still able to do things that would have to be associated with the whatever. I just noticed something. It feels like their names could be exchanged. Wonder if that's intentional for their history. What, like the Dahlia and Black Swan? Dahlia getting mad yapalicious right now. I mean, isn't it beautiful though? Yeah, oh!
If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Hot!
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary.
Okay, okay. All right. I can respect it then. This is her living every role she takes to its finest, to its ending conclusion. This is her saying, I don't half-ass things. I may betray people, but I don't half-ass my job. I can respect that. I can respect that. Also, Ariel, you brought up something, Ariel, do you remember something I brought up a while ago before 3.8, someone who walks multiple paths? Crazy how the Dahlia ended up being that character. Yeah, other than the TB. Yeah, the TB doesn't really walk other paths. They're in a really weird spot. I think the TB has the ability to, and here's the thing. There's a difference between walking a path and drawing power from a path. There are characters that draw powers from multiple paths. There are characters that are kind of like path adjacent. But yeah, the Dahlia, interestingly enough, truly does walk other paths, because when she chooses to commit herself to a path or a role, she fully embraces whatever that is up until the moment of betrayal. Whereas like the Trailblazer, they don't walk any other path but the Trailblaze, but they pull power and path energy, which is very interesting. I think the Herta is the same. I think I remember someone talking about the Herta being the same, where it's like she mastered the powers of erudition and remembrance or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, she walks the path of erudition. She's an erudition path strider, but she can pull path energy from remembrance. She does not walk the path of remembrance. But yeah, this is interesting that the Dahlia, just within the nature of how she does things, and as she works as a cremator, is able to truly walk multiple paths, which is very, very interesting. The Trailblaze means to connect, so the TB is doing that. I guess. I don't really consider the TB to be multiple path walking. I feel like the Trailblazers walk the path of the Trailblaze. We don't really see them actively walking, say, the path of preservation or the path of harmony or, you know, like the path of the hunt. We don't really see them walking those paths so much as they draw power from those paths, but they're intrinsically walking, and like what they do revolves around what the Trailblaze creed is. So I would argue personally that I don't think that the Trailblazers walk multiple paths. I think that they walk the path of the Trailblaze, but the Trailblaze means to dip your hand in every pot. I think that that's what the Trailblaze means, because I'm gonna be real here. It's like the Trailblazers, obviously we don't have like an erudition Trailblazer, but like I don't ever see the Trailblazers walking the path of erudition. I could see them pulling power from the path of erudition, but I don't ever see them actively walking the path of erudition, because to walk the path of erudition is very different than to like borrow path energy. Yeah, and again, the TB is also a very strange being to begin with. But I think if we look at it in the terms of like the TB's companions, because they all walk the path of the Trailblaze, like canonically, their path powers are not the same as their in-game paths. Canonically, Danheng, March, Welt, and Himiko all walk the path of the Trailblaze. And so I do not think that any of them, like, they walk the path of the Trailblaze and then also walk another path, except for Daniel. Daniel is in a weird spot because he is technically a scion of the permanence. So I think Daniel and maybe March may be weird kind of exceptions, because March may have something going on that we don't know about, but I don't think they actively choose to walk those paths. They choose to walk the Trailblaze, and they can pull power from those paths. But yeah, the TB is weird. TB's super weird. Anyways.
And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance.
Ooh, that's actually really cool sounding. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance is leave naught but a grave, like just a grave of memories. Oh, that's so cool.
In other words, everything on Penacony related to the remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, everything tied to the remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
Okay.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been
Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits. Oh, I love it. I love it.
That's exactly why I'm saying you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth?
I mean, not wrong.
As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts
this
too,
is fun.
leaving nothing
She's
but
just a loophole character. She's just like loophole. I mean, I did what he wanted. Gotta cement the contracts with this one, man. Gotta really make that contract specific.
Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf.
Ah, it was the Dahlia who Sparkle was speaking to.
What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right?
Ooh. I wonder if the favor that Sparkle then returns has to do with the end of 2.3, where she has all those bombs. I wonder if that is connected to this, because the bomb thing kind of comes out of nowhere. It's kind of silly and it comes out of nowhere, and then there's fireworks, but what if there was a bigger meaning to the bomb show?
There's this thing called the script.
Oh!
Now that I find quite intriguing.
Oh, she wants it in with the Stellaron Hunters. Ooh, okay, she wants in with the Stellaron Hunters.
Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too.
Ooh, okay.
So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Greed. Ooh, okay. Stellaron Hunter want to be right. She wants it all. That's interesting. So as a cremator, she doesn't burn the memories to burn them like most creators. She wants to burn the memories because she wants them for herself, doesn't she? Woo, okay.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you, but most people, I certainly don't want them to remember.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes, I resent memories. Because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories.
Okay, Queen. Okay. Are you coming to be ill? A little bit.
And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
Hot! Hot!
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret.
Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
Ooh. The tension! The flower buds pulsate with a certain rhythmic beat. Following that crimson spores gush forth. Ugh. Heard about planets tainted by the propagation, where spores can even take root in travelers' nasal cavities. For the sake of your olfactory health, you probably shouldn't get too Oh, is that what these are? These are like propagation spores? Ooh.
I see now. A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Oh. Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
Oh. Okay. The music here is really cool. Hey Ariel, do you smell something in the air? I smell Sesbian Lex. And the smell of bugs. Why does it smell like bugs? Woo! Look how pretty it is out there.
It's him.
Oh. Chest. I'll be right back. You'll understand. This is for your fund. Hang on. Oh. We meet again, dear guest. How many times have we danced this dance? Hundreds? Every time you would turn back my clock hands and polish the dial until it's shown to fix me. And every time the clock hands are rewound, I would tumble down spirals, undoing and erasing your deed. And becoming undone once more. Oh, hello, Val Mule. I am so sorry. What is this channel about? Walks in here screaming for miles. I am so sorry. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'm so sorry. I just saw my favorite character and I had a little moment. It's been a while since I've seen my favorite character, but welcome. Thanks so much for stopping by. I am so sorry that's what you had to walk into. Normally we're less squeaky, but my favorite character was on screen. I got really excited. Come then, Fate's chosen tinkerer. Please fix me once more. Oh, enter the emoscape. Okay. I just started 3.72, so I haven't decided on rolling the banner. Yo, you're so valid. We are at 3.8, so we are in a spoiler port, so I would recommend if you are avoiding 3.8 spoilers. Okay. You just started 3.82. We are in the middle section of 3.8. I just want to let you know, because I don't want to, like, accidentally ruin anything for you. So I just want to let you know in case, you know, you're avoiding spoilers. I don't want to, like, ruin or spoil anything for you. Okay, here we go. TikTok, I hope you don't mind the self-indulgent nonsense of a teenage ticker. This is so embarrassing, I want to crawl into a hole and disappear. But we can't exactly prove that something erased ever existed in the first place, can we? Here, take these and forget me.
Since when knowledge and
20 jades is 20 jades! Oh, how did I miss the chest? How did I miss that? God, I'm blind. Okay. That's no problem. I have to decide within a day if I want, if I want Black Dahlia or not. Sadly, Duke Inferno wasn't playable. I know, they really axed Duke Inferno like that. Like, absolutely criminal. Oh, that's interesting. It's like everywhere I walk, it starts glowing. All right. You can wear him. He's playable as well. I mean, I just got him out of that ticker, man. That ticker just gave me some fancy schmancy robes. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys, I... Oh my god! Oh my god, he's here! He's here! This makes me so happy! Oh my god, okay. Alright. Here we go. Hold on before you trigger it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Thank you for the stretch. I was thinking the same thing. I may force run ad right now. Because I know we're getting close. So I may force run ads so that yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna force run ad you guys because there actually is going to be an ad in like a minute or two anyway. So I figured I'll force run ad now. And when we come back, there's going to be one Aventurine of stratagems, and I just the fact that Hiroshi is panicking over Aventurine while Dr. Ratio is running around makes it even more funny. I need this, you guys. I need this so badly. So with that said, please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a short break as well. We're gonna force run ads so that I can do this uninterrupted completely, and when we get back, I'm gonna have a moment. It's gonna be, oh my god, I've been missing this man for so long. Listen, it's only adventuring right now, but like, I'll take it. I'll take any part of it. I'm so excited. Anyway, we'll be right back after this break. I'm gonna go pee. Okay, I came back. I'm back. I have gotten, whoopsies. I've gotten more water. I stretched. I hydrated. I went pee. I'm ready. I'm ready to lock in. I'm ready to lock in. I have a lot of water, so it should be okay. Actually, let me open this one. Alright. Alright, it's time. And how thirsty I'm gonna be? I mean, I'm ready. Enjoy my buffet. I'm gonna be eating so good. Are we ready, guys? I am not sorry for what's about to happen. My wife! Wifey! Oh my god, his little confused face. He's like, what are you doing?
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Oh my god, I love him so much!
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
He's like, I don't know, man.
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
My death!
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Oh my god.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
Aventurine, can you stop flirting? I miss my wife.
You two are really something special.
He can smell it! He's got a gaydar! He knows! He can smell it from a mile away! Aventurine can smell it!
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
Ooh!
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 stone hearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend.
He knows he'll win! He knows he'll win! You know how when someone gets caught, their voice gets higher? Oh, is that what she said? Did her pitch go up like that? Oh my god, I was... Aventurine knows he's won. That's what's so good. He won his gamble and he's sailing. He's fine.
So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Trump card?
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Oh, when she said you're interesting. Oh. She doesn't care at all. Well, I mean, she doesn't care about anyone but Black Swan. Like, let's be real here.
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
This explains why when he died, he didn't go to Dreamflux Reef. Oh, right. I figured he was just stuck in the Nihility forever, but you're right. If he got out of Nihility and ended up here instead of Dreamflux Reef, we would have seen him at Dreamflux Reef because that's where we were hanging out prior to the Sunday confrontation.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap.
Poor man got hit with the Emanator's blade, walked in the Nihility for forever. And then he's like, I didn't even get to nap. Can you believe this? Still on the clock. My poor boy. He just needs to... This actually makes his Penacony Holy Grail wish, like, really, really understandable. His wish for the Holy Grail was, I wish for a year of paid vacation. Sweet boy just needs a nap.
Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here.
Your desire? Oh?
As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it.
Oh? What did we miss? What? Golden bars indeed. Listen, it's the desire to share blink with Ratio. He's like, I gotta live. I got a pretty little husband waiting for me at home. My pretty little wife. He told me, do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared?
Oh, definitely not. Girl, this plan was probably triple checked.
Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria.
Aventurine, supposedly I accidentally get lost. You know, just hypothetically if I get lost. Aventurine, oh, I'm lost now. Shoot. What did they tell me again?
To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover.
I'm putting this out there. They didn't discover a thing because Dr. Ratio wasn't on the team. Dr. Ratio got to be on acting duty because Aventurine wanted him right next to him during the takedown. If Dr. Ratio were on the team, he would have found something.
Rosalina Jane Estella. The former undertaking once belonging to this nameless.
Right! Rosalina was in charge of researching. She was in charge of researching like teleportation holes or something. There was a scene with an NPC in the first part of Penacony where the NPC talked about her contributions towards like the field of like dreamscape making or something like that. It's such a cute design. It really is a really cute silhouette.
She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again. Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth. Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Oh!
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution.
Oh?
Using the technology from the Zarina Earth system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature.
Oh!
When
How
dream chasers wander
interesting.
into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires.
Oh, that's interesting. Because she went in fulfilling her own desires. Oh!
Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles.
And what are you looking for, Aven?
And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12
Ah!
hours, seeking their path within their own past.
Is that where we are? The 12 hours?
The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry.
Oh, and that's why, okay, the 12 hours, which is why there's the golden hour, the whatever hour, the whatever hour. That's why Himiko, March and I all get sent to different places when we enter the dreamscape. Because March gets sent to the shopping hour, where, fun fact, she may or may not have seen, Dr. Ratio bid an excessive amount of money on a watch. But that's actually really cool.
In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivity.
Of course she is, but who cares? No one's ever gonna remember that because that's how the stupid that's how the stupid thing works. Forgotten, the poor Nameless.
As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, He's the one who let me blunder my way in.
Oh my god! I got it! I got what I want! Oh my god! 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 Here it is! There it is! There it is! Oh my god! Ratio! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so happy! 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 Oh my god! I love Dr. Ratio so much! Okay, okay, okay! Oh my god! So Aven is only here because of Dr. Ratio. He's the one who let me blunder my way in. So Aven is only here. Oh, wait! Wait! You know what this means? You know what this is? This is, I don't think aventurine means this place specifically. I think what aventurine means is I ran into a good doctor from the way, look at this place, he's the one who let me blunder in. I think what he means is at the end of the nihility, Acheron says, your friend left you something. Whoopsies! Hi everyone in the neighborhood. So when Aventurine is in the nihility, Acheron says, you know, you have to figure out, basically, she has to say, you have to figure out your own path forward, but why don't you look in your pocket? Your friend has left you something. And it is Ratio's note to Aventurine. It says, death, the, what is it? The enemy of death is, like, the death is not death in the dreamscape, is merely dormancy. That's what he leaves for Aventurine, and he says, I do wish you the best of luck. And that's what he leaves Aventurine with. And Aventurine, after he reads that, kind of smiles, and that is at the moment that he makes the commitment to no longer stay in the nihility, but to keep moving forward. So from what I'm getting from this, is that Ratio's note directly translated into part of his desire to get out of the nihility. It has put him wherever this is, and I'm not sure what that has to do with the note that he's given, but... But I just, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. So it really is Dr. Ratio who partially saved Aventurine's life. Like, I know that Argenti's the one who actually got him out of the nihility, I think, which they've never addressed. But it is Dr. Ratio, and we do know that it is Dr. Ratio who helped basically salvage a part of Aventurine's mental state while in the nihility. And so it looks like whatever was in that note is what dictated that Aventurine came to wherever the hell he is here. I have no idea where he is. So the real question is, he's lost here. So the real question is, do the Dahlia and Black Swan get him out of here? Or does Argenti get him out of here? And he got out of the nihility to here by himself. Because if that's true, that means that the power of Ratio's note got him out of the nihility. And oh my god, this makes me so happy. Oh my god, oh my god. I love the way he says good doctor too. It's like, maybe I ran into the good doctor. Oh my god, I love it. But I love that from the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in. Avengers looking around like, yeah, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for the doctor. Probably should be dead, but here I am. Thanks, Doc. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I got my Dr. Ratio mention. I am so happy. This is my everything. This is my absolute everything. I'm so freaking happy. You guys have no idea. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry enough to, like, not do this, but like, I'm so happy. I'm just, she's not ready for the ending. What do you mean not ready for the ending? Oh my god, are they gonna kill him? I hope they kill Aventurine. That'd be so fun, though. Wait, that'd be so fun if they murder Aventurine. That'd be so fun. That'd be so much fun. I love it. Oh my god, okay.
The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
They sing the voice lines! They sing the voice each other. He said. The best thing about Rei Shirin is that in the canon, you can't tell whether or not they're still flirting with each other and they're trying to get together, or they've been married for like 3 years and they've got children and cat cakes, and like, that's the best part about Rei Shirin, is that it's so well written that like you can tell they're together, but they're like putting on an act for this, that it's like you could totally see them both as like in the pining stage still, or you could totally interpret it easily as like, oh yeah, they've been married for 3 years, they've got a 401k together, like they bought a house, they've got cat cake, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Look at my boy. Look at my boy. Look at my boy. Look at my boys. Look at my boys.
The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
I love them so much. Thank you for the headphones. I love them so much. I love. Oh, I'm telling you, Dr. Ratio out here being his motivation to keep living, and
Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine.
Gets a little smile. He's like, I know. She's like, stop smiling, that you piece of shit. He's like, does it make you mad? Do you want to cry? I love him so much. Look how pretty he is. Oh, I want him so badly.
Fate is truly fascinating.
I want him so badly.
Yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again.
Okay.
The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out.
Oh.
Only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
Ah, okay.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
It doesn't matter. Look at my boy just standing here behind. He's just like, okay, the ladies are speaking. Guess I'll wait for my turn to talk again. Look at my pretty boy. I love it. Little head pats for him. Little head pats for you, buddy. Look, kisses. Oh.
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
Oh. Are those bugs? Are those propagation bugs? Am I looking at bugs flying by?
Even if we catch him in person.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine
Ooh, how interesting.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, in with it divine tribulations.
Yeah, the birds.
Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness.
Oppression and
Though you soar
restriction.
like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
I wonder if this is Sunday.
The second law is the power he bestowed
that's
upon
him.
me as his collaborator.
Okay, that's her.
At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law?
Paradise shall fall.
This is
into
Sunday.
this world of
Paradise,
sorrow.
yeah. This is
And
Sundays.
once dawn breaks,
Paradise
it
and
will
obliteration.
shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either.
Oh.
According to him, it was an all-out attack.
All-out attack.
Like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
Interesting. Okay.
And the last one?
I assume that one goes to Sunday.
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraints remain in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself.
Oh!
The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in.
Oh! Right! Because at the end, when Sunday starts taking up the mantle, we do get a shot of Gopher Wood's bird dead on the ground. Which makes sense as to why Sunday has to be the one to take on the order, because Gopher Wood cannot do it himself, which is why he had both Sunday and Robin ready to go. Because we do get a shot of like Sunday stepping up, and the bird is no more.
And the swarm disaster shall reappear again.
Gopher Wood is Gopher gone. Good for him.
The moment has finally come.
I don't care. Where's my ratio? I want more ratio. I want more adventuring. I didn't get enough. Please go back. Go back.
Right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
No. Whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes, advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then.
Thank you for the head pats,
but
blood.
wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
Oh, okay. What did you do to Firefly?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate.
Mwah! It's good to see you too, Black Queen.
Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life. Indeed, how could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
True. What's the deal with the Dream Master?
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans
That's
forward.
so ominous. Okay.
The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it.
Indeed they did.
But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable.
Ooh, okay.
As Aventurine said,
yeah,
Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious.
She revealed her true self to you.
Oh, that's that weird inner land. That's that weird inner land that we got like at the end of like 2.1. That kind of weird transition that they left us with the reveal.
Then, guided by a history fictionologist.
That's right. He is a history fictionologist.
Witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr.
I miss Gally.
What a shame
I
I
miss
can't do it properly
Gally.
here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony. The foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron.
Ah, that makes sense.
And the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood.
Goofy himself.
But you know now that his words weren't entirely true.
Yeah.
What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the Moment of Scorched Sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm.
Oh no.
See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment.
Oh, I chose all the bad options on purpose because I thought it would be funny. And it was.
Until, following the script,
yeah,
Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still
forgot she sent us there.
Face the terror of death.
Did none of this actually happen then? Did none of this actually happen?
However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator. And thus learned
okay.
that there was
So
more
we're
than
about
one
to
legacy
see
in
what
Penacony.
Firefly was up to then.
And more than one.
Yeah, I would say we're about to see Firefly's battle then, so this will be interesting. Yeah, I would say we're about to go back and see Firefly. Dreamflux Reef. Mikhail will hence flow
Did
through
they
it.
enter that dream bubble?
Oh, okay.
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions.
Which I think proves in this moment that all of the kids on the Express, we follow the path of the Trailblaze. We are Trailblaze Pathstriders.
That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the one
Al
to witness
Gallagher's
his
like,
legacy.
man, I'm just sitting out here. I could use a drink.
No, I think it's quite romantic.
Like a romantic story the world has never seen before.
A legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if...
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase.
Oh!
Passphrase. Respond at once.
Sparkle!
Life slumber.
Life slumber so that we can rail Sunday again! Rail, 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 rail!
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
Sparkle is not a meme.
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste.
You're into fluffies!
Better not wander too far though.
Oh, Gally. Oh, Gallagher. So I wonder if I talk to him again.
That old man can be so stubborn.
Oh, okay. A child's dream. Can I proceed in the current state? Okay. Sparkle doll!
Passphrase. Passphrase. Respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber?
I love her.
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome,
Agent Mech Tycoon!
Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Okay.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions.
Gotta
Mech
stay in
Tycoon.
character! I love Sparkle. God, she's a menace. I love her. Oh my god, they're gonna make her for all of these answer the password, aren't they? Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Password,
Hello.
password.
Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower.
This is
Instant Star
amazing!
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough. So...
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough!
So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed.
Sparkle!
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, Someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real body standing right in front of them.
She's like, how dare you? I haven't even gotten to have any fun yet.
Buddy.
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word.
Poor Sparkle. Poor Sparkle. I love her.
Your intel? With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
That's pretty much evidence.
Then, why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me.
Oh, yeah.
She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master's schemes would be carried out.
Oh, that must be Firefly's battle.
I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this.
I love her.
Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
Oh, okay, so we're going to the new place we just left.
That's way too cryptic.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
I love Sparkle. She's a menace. She's amazing.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
TB, I got another hat, but Mikhail wouldn't let me take his. He's really mean, you know? So mean. I wanted another hat.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
And now, the Dream Master's
Ooh, here we
plan
go.
begins to turn like clockwork.
No, the hat's perfect.
As destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods.
Wait, what do you mean the good old days? Wait. What do you mean the good old days? Baby boy, I'm hoping this is just Eric casually dropping Goofy a high note. Baby? What does that mean? I hope this is just, remember the history books that they talk about the War of Gods? Oh, those were the good old days. This better not be them revealing that you're like 1,000 years old. Good lord, yeah. What happened to him to be battling gods? Like, how old are you? And if he's older than we think he is, how long was he kept in captivity as a slave? We're talking like slave, not IPC slave, like... Good lord. Also, can we get your skincare routine, baby girl? Because, like, you're so pretty. You're so pretty. Listen, Eldrick Horatio and his old ass hag wife Aventurine, I'm so here for it. Yeah, we don't know how any of the races age other than the Ciancho people. And all we know about them is they live forever and then they die of Mara, and it's horrible. or what his status as a Stoneheart actually grants him. Listen, he doesn't want to live forever. We both know he's too suicidal for that. I love him so much though. He's such a pretty little thing. Little guy. He's just a little guy.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased.
Shout out to them remembering that he used 3 cornerstones! Oh my god. Shout out to the fact that he used 3 cornerstones and they remembered. People talk all the time about how it was only his and Topaz's cornerstones in play. I'm like, no! Did you not get the point of the trick? If you didn't, congratulations. Aventurine screwed you over too. The entire reason he was able to get his Aventurine Stone in was because the cornerstone he gave up, if you look at the cornerstone, it looks different than the one that he holds in his boss form. Why? Because it's the Jade cornerstone. He got away with the fact that Jade and Aventurine look similar enough, he was able to pass off Jade's cornerstone as his own. And it's then revealed that obviously he and Jade had an agreement, which is the reason why he was able to get her cornerstone. Topaz and him did not have an agreement. Topaz gave her her Topaz Stone to him out of trust, which is actually a really cool point for the two of them character-wise, is that canonically, Topaz was willing to trust Aventurine with her life. These stones they treasure and value more than their lives themselves. So like, she was willing to put her life on the line for him and give the stone. Jade, there was a deal, but oh my god, I'm so glad that they mentioned that, because everyone's like, it's just the Aventurine Stone. I go, no, Jade's Stone was also in play. There were 3 cornerstones in play at Penacony, which is absolutely crazy. And it's like, you need 3 because that's the whole thing, is that Aventurine was able to get his stone in because Sunday thought that Jade's stone was his stone. It wasn't. And you can even see in the like screenshot how round Jade's is, and then when you look at Aventurine's when he goes into his boss form, it's not round, it's almost like eye-shaped. It is like, it's more ovular than it is round, which is oh my god. Maybe by becoming one of the stone hearts, one of the side effects is immortality or longevity. Yeah, could be, considering it's a sliver of an emanator's power, and the emanator is the preservation. Now, while the IPC wants money, I would not be surprised if the preservation could find a way to prevent aging. Like, that's kind of cool. Like, because again, the abundance creates long life species by essentially making it so that you cannot die because you heal fast enough. Like, you heal and come back, which is, you know, and a distill of that is that power is why the natives of the Ciancho live forever. But I would not be surprised if, yeah, money surely isn't the end goal. No. Money is how they go about creating the end goal. But Quipoth is the preservation, so I wouldn't be surprised if they are able to find a way to like preserve a life. I mean, that would be very interesting. Anyways, Aventurine has to go get Jade's cornerstone, so she won't be mad at him.
Sorry, but I need to get
No,
going.
don't go! I'm gonna miss you! Please don't go, I love you!
Sorry, but you're not going
Oh,
anywhere.
thank you, Dahlia! I want him to stay here, I want him to kiss me.
This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world.
Look at how pretty my boy is, my beautiful little peacock. He's just a little peacock.
The swarm disaster will be trapped here. And so will you, in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand. Right?
Oh, it's time to strike a deal. Yeah, the abundance switch grants immortality with heavy side effects, whereas the preservation grants longevity, but with little to no side effects. Yeah, that makes sense. Like immortality with heavy side effects versus longevity with little to no, because it's preserving what you've got versus like extending it indefinitely.
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
So I'm putting this out here. The Dahlia must not keep up with cosmic news, or the IPC did a really good job covering it up. So, TLDR, for those of you who don't know, I believe this is the correct lore. Aventurine's former master is, I believe it's stated, or it is heavily implied that he was the original Aventurine of Stratagems. So, Aventurine's final master before he joined the IPC, the one where Jade says, you know, slaves should not disobey their master, but you went and killed that man anyway. That man is implied to have been the original Aventurine of Stratagems, and Aventurine, upon killing him, he was given that offer to take up the Aventurine Stone, I believe, which is super, super interesting. So that technically, yes, the Stonehearts have been killed, but I got a feeling the IPC keeps it under wraps. So it's kind of an interesting sucks to suck. Oh, what are you doing here?
My friends, in the face of the
wait,
we must stand united.
Wait, what?
Resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
How did he get in here? What is he doing? What is he doing here? Where did he come from? Argenti, never fear! It is my turn to make a plot device work! What is he doing here? Where did you come from? How did you get here? What is the word? I have no idea what this man is doing here, but I love it. He's just like, excuse me, did you need a knight in shining armor? I'm here to save the day. Dashing red hair flows behind me. Wah, wah, hello. Argenti is some kind of comic relief at this point. What is he even doing here? I wasn't expecting this to be where he showed up, but okie dokie, I guess Aventurine's getting out of here.
Huh?
Aventurine, what the fuck are you doing here?
Whose backup is this?
The simultaneous, whose backup is this? They're like, what the fuck? I love that so good. Just,
whose backup is this?
Whose backup is this? They're just like, huh? What? Eve, one Argenti, please. Hoyo, best we can do is a cameo. Oh my god. I don't remember him at all in the original storyline. He shows up with Boot Hill during 2.3 during the arc where you guys are on the spaceship, the Radiant Felspar, and that is where, because Aventurine is not present during 2.3, that is where you learn that Aventurine did escape the Nihility with the help of a red-haired companion, and you learn that it was Argenti in that. In the process of tearing my hair out because Argenti and APOC post Berserk Clarity. I don't know what that means, but I'm sorry, my dude. Argenti really become the Stanley of HSR with all these cameos. I'm waiting for my Aventurine, not my Aventurine, my Argenti in the world that will not be named cameo. I'm calling it now. It's gonna be horrific. Oh my god. I don't need to worry about that. I just break with whatever I've got. That's hilarious though. I absolutely love that both Aventurine and the Dahlia, who were like both going at each other, both of them, they look over, they're like, what the fudge is he doing here? They're both like, huh? Who called him? I love it. Black Sponge just like, oh, how quaint. Okay, guess we're doing this today. This is amazing. Oh my god, how did he get in here? How did you get in here?
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world.
I just imagine Argenti in the Acheron space wandering around. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, he's just like Acheron. He's just like wandering. He's like, oh, look at this place. How beautiful. I suppose I shall stay here. It's like, how did he get in here?
In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's
Oh my
guidance
god.
to be here. In this dreamscape tainted
Oh!
by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty.
I will say,
and clear the path for all of you.
Here's a thought. Here is a thought. First of all, one and only is his ship, which makes me laugh. The idea that his ship took him specifically to this place. This weird you know, infested dreamscape version. That is where it took him, which I think is kind of funny. However, here's the thought. We've only ever seen Argenti show up, for the most part, we've only ever seen Argenti show up when there are propagation bugs around. What if, obviously there are several Aeons who fought against the propagation in like the big propagation war. What if the Beauty is one of those Aeons who fought against the propagation? Perhaps not like as offensively as others, but the reason why is that perhaps to the Beauty, propagation's unending propagating is considered ugly, which is why Argenti always shows up when there are bugs and he always eradicates the bugs, because the bugs perhaps are not beautiful to him. They are like disgusting because they just replicate without end. Or because they are all clones of each other, there is no beauty and originality or something like that. Maybe that's the reason why Argenti is constantly showing up, kind of the way he is. Maybe he's drawn to the swarm, because the swarm is not beautiful, because his whole thing is he eradicates things that are not beautiful. And so far, all I've seen him do is kill a bunch of bugs and get us out of a big bug and save Aventurine, which is kind of interesting. I hope Aventurine grovels. I hope Aventurine begs Argenti to take him out of here. I think that'd be really fun.
Ah, passing night. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy.
Oh my god!
Lend me your aid. For Atrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
This piece of shit. This piece of poo. This ever-loving piece of poo. I love it. Both the girls are looking at him like, really? Have you absolutely no shame? Eventually, I sold my shame a while ago. I don't know what you girls are worried about. He's like, I don't know why you girls are surprised. I sold my shame a long time ago. Oh my god. He did show up at the final Penacony arc where they're in the airship. Yeah, he showed up during that arc, and then he also showed up in the, as one of the bosses in the Squirt Sand audition. I don't know if that has any relevancy, but he did show up there. But Aventurine, I'm just an IPC envoy trapped here, Uwu. Please lend me your aid, Uwu. I need some help. Oh my god. I love it. I love it that Aventurine immediately knew how to suck up. I absolutely love it. Yeah, Dahlia and Black Spot have the "are you kidding me" style March face. They're like, really, Aventurine? I hated hearing that. I'm just an IPC envoy, Uwu. Please lend me your aid, Uwu. For Atrilla the Beauty is the most purest beauty of them all, Uwu. Uwu, Uwu.
Someone's a quick learner.
She's like, wow, suck up. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
Yeah, what the heck is he doing here?
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just...
Oh my god! Oh my god, they're just writing this off as Aventurine's lucky AF. That's amazing. They're just writing this off as Aventurine is lucky as heck. That's so good.
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him...
Do we need Acheron?
We'll need an Emanator to step in.
Ooh. Not long after, in the moment of scorched sand at the end of the sermon. Oh my god, wait!
The Stellaron, Penacony.
How did Argenti get from the scorched sand audition all the way over to...
In all fairness.
To hear if that really was it. That's crazy. All right, here comes the monologue. How did it? Do you ever have a dream where you dream and
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Well, he sure doesn't just want a monologue, so I don't know.
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, We can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is.
Time to go.
Well then, it's time for me to depart.
It's time to go.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
I just had a thought. I love how they showed Argenti, never explain how he got there, and then move on to the next scene. It's so good. I just had a thought. So you know how when Argenti appears in his original story, after Argenti leaves, you kind of escape from the big swarm bug mouth and there's fireworks? I had a thought. You know how we fight Sunday twice? We fight him the first time and the Xianzhou Luofu shows up, and then we fight him again for real? What if the fight with the Xianzhou Luofu is a manifested dream, but what's actually going on is it's the propagation shedding its wings because Firefly is taking down whatever is actually going on with the swarm, and the residual from that is coating the entire dreamscape in that kind of like shimmery, now you see me, now you don't kind of powder, and that's the reason you need your tinfoil hat. Shut up! Let me have this!
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
It really would be. I should get like a tinfoil hat redeem. I could do it the same way I do like the dumb redeem. It just stays on my head for like a minute or two. That'd be cool. I'll consider that. I'm lazy. I have to remember to do that.
Line said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
That's always serious.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Here we go. Here we go. After you've lived through the best of times, soar towards the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the place. Oak Dream, The place of birth, the place of death. Oh!
Is this the place?
Oh. Oh, it just... God, it looks like another puzzle! Ah, blah.
Where the Dream Master executes all his schemes.
I mean, yeah, considering there's an evil, ominous purple coming from the top, probably.
Or perhaps it's the place where they
Ew!
find redemption.
Ew! What?
Dream Master.
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Interesting, okay.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly.
Oh, the third divine dream law,
thought
okay.
Formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this. But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival.
Oh!
That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her.
Okay.
And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
Justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place and can guide you.
Oh, there's a
This
trapped in
has
an
its own
elevator here.
significance
Interesting.
for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Alright.
What is this place?
Dream of Gnawing Oak.
Oak.
Oh, we're at the top. So we were down here. Now we're at the top. Okay.
Once part of the Moonlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now. Sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Is that...
I'm afraid it's pain.
Huh. What's this? Oh, so sorry.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
With that said, it looks like we have an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything at all. And when we come back, we will be getting into whatever this is. I'm gonna be real here. If they tell me to go a certain way, I'm going the other way. I don't care. If he tells me to go right, I'm going left. I do not care. I think we've learned that that's how I work. Caster has told me don't turn back, and I turned back, so like, I'm a little menace. You can't tell me to do anything. I will do the opposite. Why? Because I can. I have free will. I have free will, baby. Free will. Free will. Yeah. So that's like super, super fun for me. Fun for the bun for the fun. Fun, fun, bun, wee. Throw her into mode, please. Cool. All right, let's go. Let's do this.
After taking over the sweet dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers, even if they were shady characters. Walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by Shippei's benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Okay.
Was he trying to warn himself?
Okay.
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead. Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
Is this the path of force? You must use force, customs of the guilty. Oh, so he said probably the path of force? Deceit! Deceit! How do I hit the thing? Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't attack in here. Yeah!
The road not taken can never be retraced.
Yeah!
Even
Deceit!
This truth remains.
Deceit! I don't know if I chose right. I just really wanted to choose whatever he didn't choose. Oh, hey, look, it's Welt!
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination.
Hot.
Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
Hot. Hot.
Is this?
It's hot.
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment.
Ooh.
And you're the guilty one.
Interesting.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, Why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes.
Family's envoy awoken mode. Weird.
The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon
How is the
Penacony to
Eternal
eliminate
Centurion?
these villains.
What is that?
But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
Damn.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
Oof.
I know my sins.
Dang. Okay.
Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now. That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity.
The Eternal Centurion? Is that what they're talking about?
I shall clear the shadows before your eyes,
okay,
so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face.
You know, honestly, after this, I can kind of understand why he don't want to touch with the harmony anymore.
The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
Oh! Oh, okay. Whoa! Is that what the Stellarons are? Oh! So they're not finality adjacent. They're Stellarons are from Sheepei. That's interesting. Because they call it the cancer of all worlds. So Sheepei has made Stellarons. Why? That's interesting. Sheepei's cancers are known as Stellarons, which bring destruction. How interesting. Oh. Ew, that means I'm even more connected to the harmony. Ew, get it out of me. Ew. Oh, go. Wait, actually, do you think if I tune into my cancer, do you think I'll be able to triple face soul all the people I meet? Triple face soul, may you give me your garbage? May you give me your trash cans? May you give me your trash cans? But, ooh, okay. That's interesting. So the Stellarons are a form of Sheepei's cancer created by Sheepei. Huh. How and why? Yeah, I would say this also changes the meaning of one faction majorly. Yeah, the Stellaron Hunters, the Cancer Seekers. That is interesting. So that's interesting. The Stellaron Hunters, who are very clearly worshippers of the finality, are hunting down Sheepei's cancer. Yeah, that means they directly oppose Sheepei. The finality directly opposes Sheepei. Huh. I mean, I guess that could kind of make sense. So if we say that Sheepei is the harmony, everything is assimilated into themselves as is, like, to be at one, it's like, if Sheepei is the harmony and we think of that as, like, everything is as one, like everything is in sync with each other, what would be the opposite of that? Disorderly clamor, you know, rot and end? And I suppose the Stellaron makes sense if a Stellaron is kind of like a, if it's like a cancer and it's like every time what do they call it? The cancer of all worlds, I think is what they call the Stellaron. Yeah, I would say the monkey paws. Yeah, it makes sense. Stellarons are monkey paws, right? They grant any wish at the cost of great calamity, which is the whole the whole thing of, like, especially with Bellabog, it's like, you get what you want, but not in the way that you want it, which kind of makes sense. It's kind of like how if the harmony is, you get what you want, and it's all, like, you know, beautiful across the board, very, like, very tuned and very, like, the same across the board. The Stellaron would be, you get what you want, but it's gonna be fucking horrible. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, so the Stellaron hunters are opposed to the harmony. That's interesting. So if the harmony is, as we say, like, all are part of, you know, like, in balance, not necessarily equilibrium per se, but like all are, like, all become one with, I don't know how the finality opposes that, interestingly enough. That's very interesting. I suppose the finality is kind of like the end of all, and if it is the end, there is no more harmony because it is the end, but I don't know. I feel like there's something there that I'm just not getting. But yeah, it's kind of like how you wish a genie, you gotta be really specific or else you get fricked. Yeah. That makes sense, but that's interesting that the Stellarons are Shibe's cancer. And now I want to know, are they produced? Like, if Stellarons are the harmonic cancer, you know, and Stellarons are chaos, that I want to know how they're produced. Because if they're produced in a certain way, does that mean other eons are able to produce cancerous things? That's kind of interesting. All right, hang on. Let's keep going.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony?
I like that I get to look at Nanook, though.
Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless. Not that Shibe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now.
Yeah, go for what is no longer a follower of the harmony. I mean, I'm just saying, Nanook's looking more and more merciful. I mean, the more and more this game goes on, the more and more I go, you know, Nanook kind of has a point. Nanook kind of has a point. Just saying, Nanook kind of has a point. The longer this goes on, I go, you know, Nanook's not wrong. Nanook's not wrong.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the harmony.
But that's interesting, and it kind of makes sense now why he sides with the Order.
That would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again. Would we really make different choices?
You know what? Nanook's kind of stuff. I mean, look at his abs. Look at his dumpy. Nanook definitely has a dumpy. The Stellaron is the harmonic cancer. What can I do with it?
Since when were knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive?
Guess I can't go over there anymore. Okay. Oh, puzzle. Guess I have to
It's
go
in
there.
that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Oh. Okay.
Got it.
Collected. Okay. Oh, is that a wheelchair? Oh, that's definitely a wheelchair.
An interesting test of intellect.
Oh.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Is that the watchmaker's wheelchair?
Was it you who killed him?
Oh!
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil. He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences.
It's Felix's.
Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day.
Oh, okay, interesting. Oh my god, he's just dead in the chair.
What did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate
He's just dead with his little bubble.
Would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xiipei's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation.
Oh!
Yet destiny was so merciful.
It wasn't the propagation.
Making me realize
Huh.
the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the order through the fear.
Oh!
When the swarm disaster ravaged the universe.
That's why he has to have a swarm disaster. By bringing about another swarm disaster, he can bring about the power of the Order, enough power to usurp the harmony.
But after that, the
Oh.
Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall.
That makes
They
sense.
would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods. They were wrong too.
The Eon was wrong.
The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death.
Ooh. Okay.
I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
And that's how they get the power of the Order to usurp the harmony. Oh, that's fun.
That's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Paradise I have wrought, yet men discern it not. In the faintest place I know, something that disappeared, for they dream. None worthy of Felsi. Oh. Should the swarm disaster reoccur, the Order will surely return. Oh. Oh. Descend.
Wealth shouldn't be a hindrance to the pursuit of truth.
Ticker! Tick-tock, you know the drill. I'm here for cleanup, huh? Knew this day would come the moment I signed up for my part in the business team. I just didn't expect it to come so soon. Just do it then. I've got enough integrity left in me not to snitch to Boss Ticker over some petty damage. Where am I going? This way. There we go. I was like, huh? Oh, shoot. Okay, oh, there we go. So I can do that. There we go. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, okay, I did it. I did it. Tick-tock, this is my body returning to its prime. Thank you for taking care of me. Tiki, I will never forgive your kindness. Looks like this ticker hasn't run out of time yet. Boss, I'm heading back and clocking in for work. 20 stellar jades is 20 stellar jades. Alright. Oh, okay.
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor. And before us lies his final decision. Where...
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind.
Okay.
He deserves absolute punishment.
Okay.
And must be brought to heel.
Huh.
So you made a different choice after all.
Oh.
I will stop him.
Okay. Wait, wait, hang on. What? Oh, one up there and one over there. Okay. 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 Oh!
Let the propagation
Oh!
heavenly fire once more. Herald. Let the Harmony's lies be exposed in an instant. Revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
Can I stop it and then start it again? Ooh. Ah!
Even if you look back.
Ooh, can I go backwards? Ooh, I want to go backwards. I want to go backwards. I want to go backwards.
Can't be retraced.
Yeah. Can I go backwards? Oh my god, I can! Oh my god! Where's the investigate? I saw the investigate button. Investigate. Interact with it. Oh, okay. Deactivate. Where am I? Woo!
Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in this place.
Is this...
Oh! The sin is ever before me. Undelivered prayer book. You're not the only one who can draw others into play, old friend. At midnight, paradise shall be born, eternal and transcendent. Because of me, our paths still diverge, and when we meet again, you'll curse my name. But Mikhail, I want to fix your clock too. No one knows when or by whom it was written. It was never sent, and no chance remains to send it. How interesting!
Just a sigh of sorrow,
Ooh.
Lady Firefly.
Huh? What?
Futility.
Wait. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I was trying to figure out what choice I wanted to make because every time I ask chat for like choices, usually gets mad at me. So I thought, well, what's going on? It says there will be a section where I need you to pause, pick a path, but don't walk down it. Ignore me then. I should have known you found it out by fucking around. Come on, man! Give me some credit! You know I love fuck around and find out! Give me some credit! Lord Kaide. I wasn't looking at the chat. I was trying to figure out which one I wanted to choose. Don't at me. Among the many branching paths of Penacony's destiny, this one has reached its end. There's nothing but an endless void lying ahead. Why can't I go down it? Why can't I go down it? I want to go. I want to go down this one. What if I want to stay on this one? There were several people that didn't realize it was there until I did it. Really? I wasn't reading chat. Cut me a break. I was trying to decide what path I wanted to take. I thought it would only go like left and right, and so I wanted to go back and see what the other choice was. And then I ended up here. I love this. This is fun. I just want to make sure you didn't miss it. I appreciate it, Kaede. I do. All right, let's go back. And if I rotate it again, does it go to the side? Yeah. Oh, that's where it starts. Okay.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
So do I want to go propagation? Let the bugs fly. Or do I want to do this one, which is...
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
The harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blaze of truth. I don't know which one I want to do. I don't know which one I want to do. Woo! I don't know what this one entails. Like, I got a feeling I know what the bug one is, but I kind of want to try this one. You know what? We're gonna do this one, and I'll just see someone else do the bug one later. Because I'm not even sure what this one is. I really wasn't paying attention. But yeah, this one seems fun. Oh. Okay. I wasn't paying enough attention to the story. Oh, you went around the scary red one? Okay, I'll watch your VOD then for the scary red one. Okay.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
I wonder, can I? Can I go back? Will it let me move it now? Will it let me move it now? Ah, it won't. Okay. Once I'm locked into a choice, it locks me. Okay. Interesting. All right, this is gonna be fun. Listen, I wasn't paying too much attention to what the choices actually meant. There's no ratio reading here, therefore this part of the story is not important. If you willfully sink to ruin, why press so hard for the truth? Oak Manor.
Nothing seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
Ah, I see. People in the chat picked purple, so you wanted them to see the other. I wasn't paying enough attention, so purple is apparently the way I've gone. Ooh!
If I were to have no choice, nor shall
Oh! I wonder if this is where it ends out. Shaking my head? I wasn't paying attention! You bees be quiet! Alright, hang on. I want to try this block ticker. Hooray! I'm doing normal things. So normal. I wonder if I can... Okay. Yeah, I can... How do I get over there? Oh. Oops. Okay. It's one. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna be here for a while. Ha 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 ha. As long as I can get it over here. Okay, this is the only one that touches it. And this touches it. And this touches. Oh! Aha! Ha 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 ha! There we go! Okay, 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 okay. Oh, and I can... Ha! There we go. I got them all! I got them, I got them, I got them! Okay. Ticker's vision! Okay. Oh! Oh, this is where I started! Oh, I wonder what's up here. I wonder if I can go any further. Oh, the music's so ominous. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Oh no, I think I have to go. Okay, yeah. Corroded weaves. Oh, okay, over the Oak Manor. Okay, here's the Oak Manor. Okay. From death comes life. The secret of receiving the Stellaron. Seize the Pathstrider of propagation. With this, I shall recreate the swarm disaster and welcome the arrival of the Great One. Oh, that's so creepy! Yo, that's so cool!
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
It's you.
All paths lead to the same place.
What is this?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it.
Ooh.
And unleash the swarm disaster once again.
Okay. Ooh!
How did the Dream Master become this powerful? We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
Ooh!
As expected.
Yep.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law?
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you.
Oh.
It was meant for me.
Ooh.
So that I could bring you justice. Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself.
Ah, his punishment.
Alive in body, but dead in spirit.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone
Join my
chooses to
punishment. He's making everyone else suffer along with him. I love it. Shout out to Sunday, who's trying to do good out there in the real world.
Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe?
Oh, okay. So Sheepei succeeded in spreading the Celerons. For what purpose? Dahlia?
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Dang, Firefly! Well done!
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so.
Yeah, smart to use the cremator's spark to erase your own wavering conviction. It gives her strength.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands to bring forth the Great One. The swarm will again devour all things and fill the hearts of the lost with terror.
Oh!
Someone must cast down rage in their stead.
Oh!
All that lives will one day die.
Oh, that's so cool!
I'll still do as I've always done and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people,
Hi, Enya!
are the foremost in seeking life.
Not long ago, 3 system hours until Charmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater.
Your last confession took me by surprise.
Right! This is when Gopherwood's confessing to him.
Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
She's about to take on a Stellaron, isn't she? She's about to take on a Stellaron, isn't she? Woo!
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome
There's
would
the
twist
monkey's
into a
paw.
catastrophe that brings death. The swarm disaster. Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
Oh.
You should know that I won't agree with
Oh,
this.
Sunny, baby.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one.
Oh, these divine laws are, it's not a Bible verse, it's the time that the law goes into action.
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Whoa.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws.
Yes, Sunny!
If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty.
Oh, Sunny, sweet Sunny.
The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses.
Here's
burning
Sunday's
fiercely only for
ideology coming
themselves.
into play.
There can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up
Oh,
and
that's
take down the other sun if
fun.
necessary.
That's fun getting looked at Sunday's ideology. This is super fun.
Moreover, How could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created. Not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus.
Oh, alright.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish.
Oh, it's the missing divine law. There it is. It's Sunny. Oh my god. Here we go.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act. I should become a watchmaker too.
Ooh.
The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
Firefly.
We did it. He faded first, causing the power to lose control.
Here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Is that...
Fate closed its premonitions and arrived in due time.
How did you...
Death comes for us all, eventually.
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past.
What happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
So what did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting.
Yep.
Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception. The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm Disaster and the Eon Enna.
Swarm Disaster?
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the Swarm Disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the Swarm Disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the Harmonious Choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies. Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one.
Morning, Eve.
Don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar death match. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before.
Oh.
It's not that they're not real.
Oh.
Things always look different when viewed from different
Oh.
angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror? And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you.
I get to decide!
People can't dream of things they've never
I
seen
get
before.
to
They're afraid to
decide!
wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me,
Oh!
the Stellaron Hunters, this
The
entire
finality
world.
and the Trailblaze
We're all
meet
waiting
as
for you to
one!
reach that moment.
Ah!
I can
Oh, that's
hardly
so
tell
cool!
if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
Click and hold to retrieve memories. Oh, that's so cool.
From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
Ah! 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 What the? Where?
This way, darling.
Oh. The past is the future's reflection. Agarine!
Not another one.
Hi, Agarine!
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened? What is this like? The deja vu is strong with this scene!
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's
Oh, this
essential
is
to
post
know
me waking up after realizing that Mikhail couldn't exist as Misha.
this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream. Did I fall asleep on this quest? Now I'm back at the beginning of the story!
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real.
Yeah, and
Only
the flaw
in
is
this
the
way
Mikhail
could
thing,
you
okay.
reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
With that said, it looks like we have an ad break coming in the next few minutes, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. This, no, this won't be the last one. This is just my brain slowly losing its mind. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything. Yeah, the plan is to break for like 10 to 15 minutes just to set up and stuff. I don't plan on not yapping. And it says, I believe you can do it in under an hour. I only have 45 minutes, so I'm not going to rush anything. I'm not going to force anything. I'm just going to play it. What I may do, depending on how far I get in the end, I may ask Yuzu how much time I have left approximately. And we may finish this on Saturday when we play Honkai Star Rail. We may not. So we'll see. So you're grabbing a snack, not a meal? I mean, I don't really have time to get a meal, so I've got a cookie up here that I can snack on. But yeah, I will be right back. I do have to pee. It's fine. I ate a snack before I started streaming. It's okay. And I've had a lot of water, so it's okay. I'll be okay. I will be okay. I promise. I'll be good. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Listen. Don't be worried about me. You should be worried about how I feel during Hundo After Hours. That's gonna be the real test of strength, is how I feel during Hundo After Hours. It'll be interesting. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I forgot you'll both be insane today. Yeah, both me and Eve. I'm coming up a 12-hour and it's gonna be a moment. Shout out to everyone who has to deal with me tomorrow, because I'm only gonna get 3 hours of sleep tonight because I have an appointment tomorrow morning. It's gonna be wild. All right.
We still have a chance, though, to make it happen. Please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
Okay, let's go.
Oh. Blessed they are that slumber. Thou hast answered me. Thou art with us in paradise. We abide by divine... Daniel! Adventurine! I'm having a great day. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god, yes! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him!
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still...
Put a bullet through his head! Pull a bullet through his head! Hi!
Time to get down to business, cowboy.
Oh my god, wait, why was that hot? Why was that so hot?
You okay?
I am Daniel! Where are the others? Where's everyone else?
A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Okay, Daniel.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
That implies that Aventurine didn't wake up because of like the kind of thing, whatever. That implies he woke up because he's a light sleeper within the dream. That's interesting. That is so interesting. That implies that oh, hi Zuko's mom and sister. Hello. But that implies that Aven is strong-willed, but also he also doesn't sleep well, which is like kind of understandable. Like, yeah, this man doesn't sleep.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable
Poor
of breaking
Alvin.
free
He's
from
just a
Anna's dream.
sleepy, eepy boy.
Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore, nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection.
Okay.
The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday
Ooh!
into
Wait, Sunday's gone full Anna? The Aeon of Order?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon.
Ooh!
The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from...
Dang, I actually have to thank the IPC? Gross.
However,
Yeah!
that is only temporary.
Dang, he's ascending to Eonhood. The only thing that's stopping him, the dang capitalists.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second.
I mean, Aventurine's not wrong. Aventurine's not wrong. I want to say this, it's a second massive lore drop if you read between the lines. I mean, I'm putting it out here. We knew he was Emanator status, but that, yeah, how eons are created, worship and prayer. I was going to say, yeah, this means that eons ascend from either worship or prayer, or here's my thought process. I think it's worship and prayer, but it doesn't have to be like a lot of people, because I'm gonna be real here. I think the Nook ascended not necessarily via like a ton of worship and prayer, but his own worship and prayer. You know what I mean? Because the Nook hated so hard, he became hatred itself. But that's very interesting. Ooh. Who the fuck is worshipping the propagation? Good, actually, that's a lie. I know who Gopher Wood was.
It doesn't make much of a difference for us.
Yeah, possible, or he trapped into the destruction that was already well established. True. I would say destruction has probably always existed as a pathway.
Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an eon.
Congratulations, Sunday. You've ascended to godhood. I'm gonna ram that train into you so hard, you...
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
What if I train him? What if I run a train into him? I'm sure it'll be fine. There must be a way to counter him. He's gotta have a weakness, right?
The key still lies in Anna's dream.
sweet dreams. He relies on these two
Yeah.
lies to gather the
False
dreamer's
god.
shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. Break Anna's dream. Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it?
He has a weakness. The friggin' train engine. Mike, hear me out. Hear me out. Train.
Time is
Oh,
of the
okay.
essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us.
So, end of the order looks to be this. Septimus Choir's up here.
First, there's Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial
So this must be the primordial
which
dreamscape.
includes Dreamflux Reef.
Well,
This
this
one
is Dreamflux
disaster is
Reef.
manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12
Okay, these are the 12 hours.
established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap. Forget about winning. We need to cross
So
all
1,
3
2,
layers
3,
of the
and then
dreamscape
there's Sunday as
before we
he's
can even
ascending.
face
Okay.
Sunday again.
Have we woken up from the first layer yet? Is it really that simple?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped. To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
How do we do that? Reality sure is a force to be reckoned with.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions, borders.
Oh, so that's the first time we fought
leading them
him,
to
is
subconsciously
waking everyone up from our
resist the
dream.
harsh reality.
Okay.
Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony
Yeah, we've already
and get them
heard
to
this
share the
portion.
same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Yeah, ram everyone with a train. It solves everything.
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allied Oath.
We're out of toilet paper. I guess we have to use the Jade Abacus.
No.
Yeah, Booty
No
did
need
that
for
for
that.
us. Booty called in the Galaxy Rangers.
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Yeah, Galaxy Rangers.
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero.
Right.
who
They've
has
already
served
gone over
the
this.
Galaxy
Yeah, I was like,
Rangers
I
with
still buy the
honor.
Galaxy Ranger,
But its lack
Ranger
illuminates
Fallen Hero
the
bullet. It's
universe.
so
It means
cool.
the fall of a hero, and in the direction
And you know what I think is so cool about this too is not only the way he describes it, but the fact that it immediately allows you to realize why that this single bullet rallies hundreds of thousands of people with unwavering free spirit. Because that's the whole thing about this is we need people with free spirit. You can so see what the way he describes it, why and how it would summon thousands upon thousands of people with that strength and free spirit, and they come and they go. It's so, yeah, no questions, just gather. Bottom line, like, when you see that bullet, you go. It doesn't matter. It's so good. You know what? The time when Daniel actually uses the Jade Abacus, it's gonna be more lore draw-dropping story than Moyo's come up with. Yeah, because it's the China region. They're gonna make it like the climax of the story.
Countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are galaxy rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn.
Oh god, it's so good.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now,
Oh,
it's time to
Broody,
remind
he
our
deserves this.
oppressors and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
This should be enough to delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Enna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
Oh, Acheron! Acheron! Imagine they made Daniel use the Jade Abacus by saying, I'm getting punished by them. Punish her, Jingyuan! I'm gonna be so pissed. It'd be so good, though. It'd be so stupid.
What about the other two dreamscape layers?
Oh, okay, yeah. Who's gonna tackle those?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous.
Okay.
Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Enna's dream will take time.
Yes?
Which will draw Sunday's attention.
Okay.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Alright. Can't we wait for the others to wake up? Won't anyone on the outside notice? Can't we wait for the others to wake up?
Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we can only reach the few of you here.
Okay.
It's impossible to find more help. As for beyond the sweet dream, our only hope lies in intervention from other eons. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among
Another god war!
The Order is one of Shibei's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head on will live.
God damn it! I love him so much. So either we gamba or we die. I like those odds. Oh my god, I love him. This man, my boy. Just, you know, a little head patch for you. Oh!
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
This is non-pixelated Silverwolf. This is Silverwolf. Minors are not allowed.
Quiet down. You're just a kid yourself. It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
Yeah, we know that because she's on the outskirt of the Asdana system. That's where she and Firefly are actually located, their bodies.
A Stellarod hunter?
Don't worry too much about it.
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
I love him.
The other 2 layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters.
Oh! Really? What will the Stellaron hunters be doing
One
then?
of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Oh, so one of the people is looking for Robin.
Oh? Miss Robin?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it.
Sweetie!
This includes my brother as well. Enna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path.
It's to choose a path, isn't it?
But to inspire them
to save themselves. Yeah, to choose a path, not the right path, a path.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours.
Okay.
As for the primordial dreamscape,
alright, so Sam is at the primordial dreamscape.
From Enna's dream.
Okay. She okay? What will she do?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't
Is it
panic.
time for the next death?
She will die.
Yep.
She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion.
Okay.
But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
Her dream deserves a better ending.
But that still doesn't solve the fundamental problem.
Now what do we do with Sunday? What do we do about
he could wipe out all our
big
with
our
no
big
more
boy.
Than a glance the moment
we should just run a train into him. I'm sure it'll be fine. We got the power of train on our side.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall.
Oh no.
I once said something to you lot back in the oak tree.
No, close your mouth! Close your mouth! Close your mouth! Close your mouth! This is a bad idea! Close your mouth!
So long as my trump
No!
No!
Oh no!
And now, it's time to reveal that ace.
Oh no! What the f is this? Oh god, alright.
Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation.
Oh, just like how you open your legs and reach it.
It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream.
No fucking way. That bitch! Wow! Oh my god. That is the insurance that the IPC actually needed.
The other mistake was Sundays, and it was a fatal one. You should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start.
Yeah, we did know that.
That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost.
The Bonajade exchange!
A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
So what? Even the power of the 10 stone hearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order? The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation of Crumbs instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All
for the Amber Lord! Yo! That is wild! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is why Jade is a part of this story! Oh my god! We are walking the brink of life and death from rebirth with this one, boys! Oh my god! That's I'm so sorry, Sunday. You are about to get outplayed by the cult. Oh, good lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal?
Yes.
To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual
I mean, it
level?
makes sense that that would be the IPC's goal. It's the IPC!
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers and paths to launch our counterattack.
Oh,
leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your
God.
actions.
Once more strikes the mighty hammer of the Amber Lord. Holy shit. I'm putting it out there. Us getting preservation in Bellabog really downplays how massive the preservation fucking is, because damn, that's amazing. I'm putting this out there. This is only possible because the specific stone hearts they sent lined up perfectly for this, which is so good. You can really see the strategic investment department playing their cards here. This is genius. And also so fucking dumb. I love it!
But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
Oh my god. I love this plan. Oh my god, this is amazing.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment. Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
Why is everyone looking at me? I'll defeat him, I'll wake everyone up. I'll keep trailblazing forward!
Take your time to prepare.
Ooh.
Before you head out.
I'm so hyped! I was not expecting them to utilize the Bonajade exchange that way. That is so smart! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Daniel!
Now that our roles are
Can I do everyone but
let's get to
I'm gonna do everyone but Acheron.
Grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
Oh, Daniel. Mwah.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you.
I'm curious.
Oh, guess Dahlia hasn't
Why
met
does
with
she
us yet.
value your existence so much?
That's interesting.
Not now. This is not the time.
Oh my god, the girls are fighting over me.
I used
Yeah,
to
I
wonder
figured.
about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for
Oh my
today.
god, yes.
The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Aven! 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 Yes!
We've always been interested in the Stellaron Hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Oh my god. Aventurine.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron Hunters.
A chat?
I love him. Oh my god. Alright. This is where we are going to be ending this here. Oh my god. Alright, hang on. Let me pause and save.
Ready to
And I end up back here, which is so good. Oh my god. That is absolutely insane. That is so good. How are you liking 3.8 so far? It could use more ratio reen, but like, I got 1 ratio reen, so like 3 out of 10. Could use more ratio reen. Oh my god. That is so, this is so cool. So I've received about an estimate about how long it's going to take. So with how long it's going to take, I think the plan is going to be to play this next Wednesday. I don't think it's a good idea to try and do this at the same time as Ampho. So I think what we're going to be doing is we will do, on Saturday, for our normal Honkai Star Rail day, we will do Ampho, we'll do 3.3 Ampho, and then next Wednesday we will come back, finish 3.8, and then we will do companion quests and cleanup and stuff like that. A lot of the other stuff that, haven't gotten around to doing, but I kind of do need to do, because there's I got a lot of stuff I gotta finish. like, I got a lot of these that, like, I really should technically finish, but, you know. So there's that. We'll get around to that eventually. I know. LMAO, LMAO. So, got about 30 minutes until the next portion of the thing. What am I gonna do for 30 minutes? I need to do this too. I haven't started the Awu quest. So I don't know if I'm gonna stream the Awu quest or if I'm gonna do it off stream. I haven't decided yet, because like every time I look at it, I'm kind of like, I don't really know. But thank you all so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. If you were here just for the Honkai Star Rail portion, I really do appreciate you tuning in, stopping by. It means a lot. We are going to be transferring over to the secondary part of my not subathon, of my 12-hour stream, which will be us playing a horror game. So that should be really fun. I don't really have time for a meal. I didn't really make anything. I didn't make anything in advance, so I don't want to ditch you guys for like 30 minutes. That's a long thing. Scream counter? Listen, you're gonna have to do that yourself if you want a scream counter. I'm not doing that. I need to go pee something. I told you to go pee earlier! Yeah, so we're gonna be transitioning over to that, I think. I don't know. But so if you were here for the Honkai Star Rail portion, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail will be on Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, when we normally play Honkai, and we will be doing the 3.3 quest. We have started, I believe, the Hyoscene portion of it. So it should be very interesting. But yeah. Other than that, I got a few ratio crumbs. I got one ratio crumb, but it makes me very... No, that's a lie. I got 2 ratio crumbs. I got a crumb where he said the good doctor, and then I got a flashback scene where they both said the... Speaking of... I don't remember where it was. Where was it? Is it this portion? No, I think it was this portion. This portion. This one. This one? No. Ah! Is it this one? It's one of these. I think it's this one. No, it's time. It's time for rat urine. It's time for rat urine. I love rat urine.
Hold up. No need, Mr. Aventurine.
Well,
Is
after
it this
taking
one?
us,
I think it's this
sank
one.
into the...
Yeah.
Late.
I think it's this
Backed
one, which
by
is so
a
cute.
most-
Is it this
To be
one?
honest,
No, it's not this one. Oh! Oh! Look! Dr. Ratio! Dr. Ratio! Dr. Ratio! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yes! It's this one! It's this one.
Rosalina Jane, she once boarded the everyone believed before departing.
Mr. Aventurine.
Look,
I think it's this one
that.
anyway. Hang
Using
on,
the
hang on, hang on.
technology when
It's very
Dream
important to
Chase
me.
goes through
It's
for
very
those
important to
who are
me.
law, the
Okay.
family
Yeah.
discovered, in other words.
I know where it's nameless, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go.
Maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in.
Good doctor! Good doctor!
The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy.
Oh my god, I
Do
love
stay
them
alive.
so much!
I wish you the best of luck.
I love this. Shout out to what I think is so good about this too. Shout out to like the original interpretation of this, but shout out to the fact that Ratio knows that Aventurine does not need luck. Aventurine is naturally lucky. He's blessed by the gods themselves. But he still says, I wish you the best of luck. Because he knows Aventurine can get out of it himself, but he also knows and recognizes that Aventurine sometimes needs that extra kind of like little motivational boost, and he gave him that little motivational boost in the I wish you the best of luck. I love it, I love it, I love it. It makes me so happy. You guys have no idea. Oh my goodness. I love them so much. I love them so much. It makes me so happy. Okay, I figured out which sequence it is, so I can, oh my god, I hope Dr. Ratio shows up even more, but if this is all I get, my crops are watered. My crops are watered. I love him so much. I love him so much.
Looks like I'm pretty lucky.
You are
I
so
can't
lucky,
wait to
baby.
see what I'll discover here.
Oh my god. Okay, well, before we close out, let me take a look at our jade count. So we started, I don't remember what we started with, to be honest, but we are now looking at almost 117,000. So we're looking at 116,918. So almost 117,000 stellar jades, which is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy for me. In addition, that means we're at 730 warps. 730 warpy boys. I'm so excited. We also have some more achievements because I got a bunch of achievements for the thing. I'm gonna have to go around the map and ooh, can I access the map yet? Of course I can't access the map. I can't go chest hunting until after I complete the story. So sad, so frustrating. So frustrating. That's sad for me, but you know, what else can you do? What else can you do? I don't know, some band person. You're so mean. So mean. I love it though. It's great. Oh my goodness. So, I don't know. I want to do something for like 15 minutes before I have to, because I don't want to leave you guys for like an hour, like half an hour. And that feels so wrong to leave you guys for half an hour, so I want to do something for like the next 15 minutes. I don't want to just leave you guys, so we can just talk, I guess. I guess we can just talk. I spend a lot of time talking anyway, so it's like, not like there's anything else happening that's of any importance or what have you. It's not like anything else I'm doing is like of any importance, but you know. It's very interesting. I am sad that it looks like there's only, what's it called? Only 2 lordly trash cans and then 4 things, so it's only 16 chests, but like kind of sad. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Okay, actually, we're going to transition over a little early. I am going to BRB real quick, and we're going to get things set up. Again, thank you all so much if you were here for the Star Rail portion, and I hope to see you on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday, when we get back to Amphorius. Other than that, we will be right back. Thank you for your patience.